revenge. They got absolutely trounced. There's no two ways around it. 3-0 to Nongshim in that final. PRX not going to be happy with that. They're back in Seoul, ready to take revenge on Nongshim's home soil.
They've never played each other before in Pacific. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
First time that they did clash was in a Masters Grand Final. So this is going to be a very interesting test indeed. Back in a more comfortable environment for both of these teams on the time zone that they're used to, but in a completely different meta.
Yeah, they're back home, and like I said, BDS has a world tour, and so does Nongshim and PRX. They're doing this Pacific stage of this, certain match, so it's going to be very, very
I
exciting.
love how they've got the trophy in the middle of the huddle bubble.
Just flexing,
Hey guys,
surely that's
if you had any doubts, just take a look down.
Look at it glow! Look at it glow! I was just so curious of how it glows.
Yeah, it's a good trophy. I really wish PRX would have brought their own Masters trophy in just to say, hey, we do actually know what we're doing.
But Alex mentioned it's all the way in Singapore.
No!
Oh,
So if only we knew somebody who came from Singapore that could have brought it over.
Yeah.
I think two of our talent team could have done that. But
Terrible foresight from them, not really thinking at all there. Absolute waste. But I think this, of course, is the highlight game of the week. I mean, I think there's so much unknown in this to say that this was the last matchup between the two. So much has changed in Valorant. The big meta shifts will impact today's game. We're seeing both new maps if it goes that way. We're seeing the Yoru nerfs, how they're going to be impacted. The Sky buffs coming in. I think the landscape sits so differently than it did in the Masters Santiago final that I think PRX will be feeling inspired. I don't think they're going to be feeling down and out despite the destruction that was handed to them in that grand final.
Yeah, I think the common consensus right now is that, of course, Neon Waylay is very strong, but so far in Pacific, I don't think we've seen that at all. We've seen a lot of different comps, a lot of diversity, so I want to see what the comps these two teams come up with will be.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting on Fracture. Breach is going to be a question mark. Not an agent we see a lot, but it fits Fracture so naturally. We've seen it there in the past a lot. Okay. Very different approaches here. PRX, they will be running with that Breach, but it's Envy on it, not something which we love to see. They will be playing that double duelist. Jing on the Raze. Fracture is a playground for Raze, so he's going to be having a great day.
Something on the Neon. I don't know if we've ever seen that before. I'm going to have to go back in the history books and have a little bit of a look. Nongshim Red Paws playing a bit of an underpowered comp in this current meta. We've seen other teams try out Breach Teo, and it's not really hitting the same as it used to. So it feels like Nongshim going back to a meta of yesteryear, and actually a comp that they used to play, but back when they were nowhere near a world beater, and they were not particularly competitive on this map.
Oh, you can already tell this is gonna be a banger, and look at that. Just like they never left Chile, casting this match once again, it's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Once again into the breach we go. Another matchup between PRX and Nongshim, and hopefully this time it's a bit closer. Hopefully this time it's a bit bloodier, and hopefully this time we get 3 maps in a best of 3.
God, please. I mean, there was some hope after that Kreo, and I'm like, okay, this should be a pretty good match, and then it just all collapsed for PRX after that. So I think here we're going to see a better showing. I think you're getting the 2 new maps that are coming back into the map pool potentially. Fracture guaranteed, maybe Lotus, which have been historically great maps for PRX, particularly Fracture. Like they were talking about at the desk, they have like a 76% win rate all time on this map. So this is absolutely one of their bread and butter maps. What's funny is neither team changing their comps from the last time they played it.
Yeah, just some changes around who's doing what, obviously, here. So some big changes in the PRX camp as well is something is going to be playing that Neon, which is something that he hasn't done before.
That's correct.
So he's going to be debuting this here on this stage. They pass the Santiago Grand Finals rematch here in the group stage of stage 1. Here we go. The crowd is ready to go. The Korean casters are ready to go. We'll clap as well, baby, because we are ready to get into the action. Cannot wait to see Fracture back in front of mine eyes. This is a map that should never be removed from the pool. It's like taking the goddamn Mona Lisa out of the loop. You just don't do it. You leave it there. You don't touch it. It's perfection.
That's what I like to hear. Absolutely. I am so stoked to have this map back, and especially to watch PRX pilot this. And, you know, I'm going to be really curious. Like, the last time PRX played this map was against RQ, and Forsaken went absolutely nuclear on the Neon. So something coming over there, going up against Dami, who is shown to be hands down the best Neon in the world. Look at his stats compared to all the other Neons in Santiago. He was head and shoulders above the rest. So a lot here to kind of prove as PaperX in so many different respects. Whereas for Nongshim, you've had some time since you've last played this map. It's never gone your way. Is it going to be a little bit different of an approach? But they're just kind of chilling in spawn for the most part, looking for contact, looking to maybe play a little flood against PaperX, who are slowly, mostly creeping up through Dish. It's going to be Divide on that Killjoy. Has a trip to contend with, but should be relatively easy plant here. It just depends on how aggressive they want to get.
Now be ready for the flood. As it stuns out. Relay bolt as well going to be flying, and that's going to be taken down alone on the site. Now the spike going to be stranded. Jing able to peel back one as Extros will fall, but not before he's able to find two. Divide with that Sheriff in hand. Looking for an elimination, but ends up getting isolated, picked apart. Now it's all down to Jing. Francis will clean up the remaining two as Nongshim take the opening pistol.
Yeah, so this was all according to plan for them. Just wait for the plant and then, or the tap of the spike, and then they go. I was kind of wondering, you know, just looking at the map, it seemed to be their go-to idea there, and it works a treat. So good start for Nongshim here on this defender side. Throw the stimmy down, throw the relay bolt, get in there. For Envy, not much he can do. Player steps out of the catwalk. Divide okay with those sheriffs, but just too many angles here to worry about. Francis not going to be on that Yoru duty now. Seemingly, you know, a flash player no matter what. Shot not connecting from Dambi. Misses again.
What the fuck?
Slides right on by.
Does. We'll take a slide across the rope. Fit over to that south side once again. Just going to be some moderate pressure here looking to be applied by Divide. He's calling for the rotations in. Looks like once again PaperX wanting to try to attack onto this A side. This fort will be passed over to Divide's hands. Camera's still just watching over on that sand side.
You can see an immediate adjustment here from Ivy, where the util was placed.
Oh, what the hell?
Catches a little bit into a couple players. Whoa, something though. That was fast.
Yeah, able to find Dambi. Solid pickup. Cross, a little double tap with the Sheriff, able to find that kill, but once again Divide. Sheriff in hand, comes up with the goods. It's the player advantage, still plenty of weaponry. With here for Nongshim as RB taking points, storming his way. In the hall is now suddenly a 1v1. Divide just with that Sheriff still needs to hit the headshot. He's down so very low. Looking for the hold to half, will just tank some of this damage from the turret, now clears it out. And then the swing, Divide will fall. 2-0 start for Nongshim, but plenty of damage dealt by PaperX.
Yeah, I mean, already showing kind of really sharp map awareness and adjustments from the pistol round, being so ready for that player to be coming out of ropes. And Something does a great job here on this first, just nothing but head. Incredible. Divide, sharp as always with those sheriffs, saw it plenty in Santiago. He's an absolute menace. He gets a sheriff in hand. Great awareness here, though, from Ivy, anticipating, already had it to half, so. But still, it's so much economic damage. You're just carrying over that Phantom. You're going to have Dambi with the shotgun, though, and it's always a concerning thing. Try to clear some space here with this double duelist that PaperX is running. Look at Nongshim.
They're just hearing all this noise and they get everybody corralled on the correct side of the map. The question is, can they win out the fights and so forth? The answer is no. Dambi RB, now Francis is going to be taken down as Ivy can only find the one. Suddenly X-Ross has to do it all. Forsaken will shut him down, so very swift little hit here from PaperX. Managed to stem the flood of Nongshim players onto that B site.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of this map seems to be coming down to, you know, can Nongshim get these floods to go? Can they find that timing and, you know, those micro moments to catch PaperX off guard? But Envy's so far out there, Dambi not expecting a player to already be tucked in on that side of the fast lane. Couple kills here and there, but really well handled overall by PaperX. Yeah, they said just like that. Absolutely. More of that. Gonna try a crunch this time onto B. Obviously, attacker side, you're running the double duelist on this map. As long as you're kind of playing the chess game well, changing your direction, a lot of opportunities to create trouble for the defenders.
Trying to cover that tower side. It's actually just going to push into the smoke. Meanwhile, underpass approach, watching for this swing in from the attacker spawn. Dambi now setting out the relay bolt, trying to slide across and find the punish, but Forsaken does get stunned up. Picks apart before he can exit around the corner. Aftershock not going to be clearing out in B, but they know where he's at, but James provides some covering
Oh,
fire.
what the hell?
Enemy,
what the fuck?
Phantom in hand, comes away with 2 quick kills and something on the slide. Cannot find a damn thing. Suddenly it's just a Vi. Held off. Will get
Enemy,
caught
what
from
the
behind. Ivy continuing to pursue through that underpass. Gets the
Enemy.
flank through and
Happens,
Nongshim
happens.
will stave off PRX.
Happens to the best of us.
That's weird. I mean, Envy just off. That's all it is. That should be a very different round for PRX. He's got at least one freebie here. This is just a great stun setup. I mean, PRX knew it was coming, but I mean, there were really good opportunities there for Envy. He just whiffed. That's all there is to that. And at this point, poor Devi trying to figure out how he can get around that tripwire. But too little, too late there. Jing does have the showstopper already. Judge in hand for something. If he can mirror Dombi has been so good at. He's taking some space, and there ain't nobody home here for Nongshim. They heavy committed over towards the arcade side. So it should be, this time, you're not even going to get any value out of this showstopper.
PRX still take that, but so too will Nongshim, not having to worry about that rocket anymore. As it's going to be 4-player approach north side, sitting around towards Dish. Not going to be finding any contention quite just yet until they make it to the side itself. Exros, though, considering has that Armageddon at the ready. Just to hold it for now. Meanwhile, the Rolling Thunder at the ready, armed and primed by Envy. His orbital strike as well going to be called in, just forcing them all the way back into halls. Meanwhile, Devi to replicate that flank from Ivy, try to catch some Nongshim players off guard. As Ivy actually gets boosted up on top of the box, but now Devi is able to strike, finds him, posted up. The exact wrong position, but suddenly Exros able to find a kill onto something. Ivy finding another, but the time is just not going to be there. The orbital strike as well will confirm that. So PRX cleaning up this round, getting themselves a second on the board, but not really going to be carrying much of anything over. Just the one rifle in the hands of Forsaken, now lost. He will get himself a Red Bull clutch.
A lot committed there, though, by both teams, but Nongshim not able to get the round to go. Using their ult just to clear space on the site, but you had some counter ults available. Had the Rolling Thunder. Devi with a beautiful backstab to create that extra angle as well. Make things that much more scrappy for Nongshim. They still fight tooth and nail, and they almost get the job done. You get the orbital strike out of Forsaken. He's going to find that one at the end before he gets killed, but huge win there.
That's a really big commitment round. 3 ults invested. Tommy, oh my god. Takes Jing's head clean off. And that is going to give PRX some pause. Convince them to rotate across to the other side of the map. Ivy, disconnected position, just as the cam set up, tripwires there on the site.
Yeah, you still have the lockdown in play here, so you're going to want to make sure you control the tunnel as PRX to make sure you can get that lockdown into position. Try to get that spike through.
You should run.
That's what they're going to do. Just should be, at this point, I would think a pretty easy plant, but Envy taking his time, looking for maybe an extra player who...
Waiting for those last couple seconds to tick down. Now we'll start working their way forward.
Smoke's down.
Forsaken at the same time, looking for backstab, but Exros still somehow noting it.
Planted.
Maybe not fully buying into the lockdown commit. Give some credence to that potentially being a fake. Either way, stun now going to be lobbed in, but RB able to just jump to the side, dodges that one out. Some time being bought here for PRX, but they are a 2-player disadvantage. But Devi to try to bring that back in their favor a bit. Finds the one, something with another, but Dombi storming forward. The slide across, and Devi still holds his own. He's down to 1 HP. Needs the headshot. Cannot find it. Takes Exros low, but not low enough. Nongshim once again not allowing for PRX to tie things up.
Yeah, and it's just some of the individual contact battles this time for Nongshim that they're winning around the map. Starting to get a feel for how PRX is trying to spread things out. Always looking for that extra player now. Always being aware of it. Damn, that is quick from Dombi. Exros just watching main for such a long time there.
I believe it's this kill here. Gives Dombi his 1,000th within VCT Pacific.
Oh.
Congratulations to him. As the team continues to keep themselves out in front. Back into the mix we go.
Drone.
Going to be cleared out, but it's just going to be an instant salvo here from XROS, continuing to maintain control of this arcade position. Some peek to the side. And Stun not going to be connecting onto something. He does manage to slide across, but they're looking to try to flush him out. Salvo not quite connecting onto those players behind the box. Something with that overdrive pop. He's able to find the one, but
What
so
the hell?
quickly does Nongshim turn this round on its head. Francis has
Dugo
them
talaga siya military.
outgunned. A 3K for him, and Nongshim now up to 5.
Yeah, I think now might be a time to pull a timeout here as PaperX try to talk a little bit about how things are going wrong. And to me, a few things. I mean, the players just don't look comfortable yet. I've seen some kind of whiffy moments. I think something not super, comfortable on that Neon just yet either. But those stuns connecting are a real problem because it gives so much information over. Yeah, you can just run at them and barrel stuff them as Francis.
Let's do the Lockia. Jump down off a high surface and spray and pray.
It works.
That does. Well, that timeout does come through from PaperX. Let's see what these adjustments can look like, because they've tried to, they continue to ramp up the attack speed. And even when they have gotten themselves onto the lesser occupied site, gotten those plants in, they should have just been very good about retaking these sites.
Yeah, their floods have been amazing. And you can see it from the very get-go that was their game plan here on this defender side, why they chose that into this map as their favorite side. And they have a really good, kind of understanding of how to sort of dismantle a PaperX. They even start accounting for the flanks, the lurks. It's all really going very, very well. And I think, again, you're just seeing a little bit of discomfort with some of the role swaps here for PaperX. Again, something's first time on Neon. It hasn't been terrible, but it hasn't been amazing.
Gotta go.
Ano yung flash?
Kaya molly lish. I can molly do. Okay.
Kita ready?
Ready. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
I'm out of here.
Camera. Ate pa.
3, 2, 1. Call the camera. Have that cleared for now. Ivy alone on the site, but look at this peel. That rolling thunder gets called in. Ivy now storming forward, but he will have him outdone. Pushed through the smoke though on RB. He's able to catch Devi by surprise. Meanwhile, right of the rope. Little hop off. Something does take the hit, but manages to keep himself alive for the moment. Now, that's Shorty on the prowl, and Tommy will be able to find his prize. Something dead. RB, the push of the tower, catches Jing off guard. The timeout does not work a treat. Motion once again. Coming up with a round win, and this time starting to really streak themselves away from PaperX.
Yeah, no. They're really well drilled. I mean, the way that they're using their util to corral PaperX, even if it doesn't necessarily always result in kills, it results in space and positioning. Counterplay there, really nice, but they're using the concusses so well from the Tejo, from the Neon. They allow that space to be taken towards tower. And of course, Dombi is just better than you on Neon. That's always a problem for literally every team in the world.
Jing, okay, damn clean with that bandit. Comes away with 2 kills. RB and Francis both dead. This would be a massive pull off the Thrifty. Well, Forsaken lurking through this smoke. He's got himself deep, and he hears these rotations from XROS. Opens up, catches him in the back of the skull.
Nice inside.
Tommy should be able to get the jump on him, and he will.
Inside.
That is so much work.
Hey!
Ivy blinded up.
Le.
They do not read him. They
Hindi
just
ko patay
jump
niya.
clear over the top of his head. As he steadies the spray, finds the second. Now it's down to something with that Marshall.
Bhai hard ka
Tommy
round gaya
doesn't
re.
give him the reset opportunity. Close but no cigar. The Thrifty cannot come through. Nongshim now lock up at least 7.5.
Man, it's just one of those kind of positions you might have forgotten about because you haven't been playing Fracture in so long. I mean, Jing is so good with the Bandit. All the way back into Santiago again. He's talking to his teammates. He's like, yeah, you guys should try this. It's really good.
यहाँ पे अगर ये आईवी का पोजीशन चेक कर लेते ना.
Nasty Marshall shot from something, but just too much. Too much to deal with, and got a bunch of ults here. PaperX. He's got to go.
मार right.
Yes, it does. Spot him. Doesn't need to take any damage here. So far, so clean. The Armageddon gets called out. Field out, something bad, and Francis is spraying and praying, finds Forsaken as well. It's getting bogged down by the cages, the tripwires on the entries to these sites. So the early kill and the ult commitment ends up falling to the wayside here for PRX. Advantages continue to slip beneath their fingers.
Nice.
However, still some fight left in him. He's able to find Ivy, but Divine now going to be lost off screen. Looks in behind the box. The spike is in hand, but can they get it in play? As RB still does have that ultimate. Another tap.
Ivy, Envy, come on,
He's off here
yaar.
in the moment, and now Jing opening up with those shots towards Canteen. They know exactly where he's at. The spike is stranded.
Come on, yaar, Envy, yaar, come on. I was got day
What
off
do you
like
do here?
that.
Jing, I mean, orbs are being snatched. Nongshim mid-maxing. Just trying to find anything.
I have the spike.
Looks back. Top of the plant. Shim not buying into it. Wow. Okay.
Wait for me.
Finds a jump on a 1, but just doesn't have the time. Gonna have to sprint it in
10
now.
seconds
Try to
left.
get this plant down. Only a couple seconds remaining, and he's gonna be staved off. So we'll just have to tuck it into the corner and hold on to this weapon. Round wins continuing to evade PRX. They want to try to take this gun out of his hands, but Shell should buy him enough space, so we'll be able to carry that Phantom over. But Nongshim now, they continue to stretch this lead 8-2.
This just can't keep happening. I mean, PRX is looking to get shut out again by Nongshim on a map. Their map pick. I mean, they're just having such a hard time getting through the Cypher util. It just seems like they're not kind of remembering how this map can function. It's not like Cypher's unusual on this map at all. Very common. You're just falling into these traps time and time again. Credit to Ivy, setting them up nicely, capitalizing. Oh, Devi, you are in a world of trouble, my friend.
Has to back away, but Tommy's going to be able to pursue.
Oh.
Devi still does manage to find 1. Good for his troubles. There's Downbeat just going to be taking that rope across. Meanwhile, Envy says, hey, how's it going? As we might just be having another incident. A bit too overzealous. As Nongshim do get caught. It's not an ace, it's not all of them, but it's pretty damn close.
I didn't think I'd ever see that again.
Yeah.
I thought that was a once in a... Now, granted, this wasn't all 5 players.
What time is it in Berlin? Good morning, Crashies.
Yeah, I was about to say. Wake him up if he's not already watching.
No fucking way, bhai. No fucking way, bhai. What the fuck I just witnessed.
Finding investments for this. So, it's going to be an attack towards this B side of the map. Likely trying to get Devi once again into the underpass.
Yep, should be able to do that. It's just... What's going to be the answer? You have no orbital strike here, so...
Initiated.
Have to chew through this as Nongshim. They're looking to stick around a little bit longer. They're playing this a little bit more aggressive than the last one.
Trying to delay the entries here from PRX, but with them all coming through on that north side. Molly not going to be staving them off at all.
All right, well, I mean, this is much better diligence being shown here. Stun's going to suck for Envy.
Disconnect, but he's tucked into the corner here. Meanwhile, the orbital strike going to be called in, gets a spot there. This is a meat grinder the Nongshim are trying to push their way into, but X-Ross does manage to persevere for a second kill. Looks for that third. Managed to make it happen. Adami cannot find. It'll transfer over, so Jing with a 3K will get PRX in the fourth round win.
Well, that was a phenomenal half for Nongshim, and really got to credit the way that they're using their util in particular. It is really giving PRX fits. The way they're able to control space, they have so many stuns, so much ability to layer, especially on like Arcade and on this B side. You know, that's where you want to get into those post plants as PRX. A is a little bit harder to control usually as attackers. And Nongshim is so ready for it. Just really good ideas overall on this defender side. And meanwhile, PRX was left scratching their heads, kind of forgetting about how this map sort of plays a little bit at times. It felt like some of the positionings of Ivy's util and Ivy himself literally lost some rounds. So we'll see though. Maybe, you know, again, that was Nongshim's side pick. So maybe this attacker side is weaker for them, but kind of don't feel like it is. This is an attacker-sided team.
They've given themselves a really good buffer. Going into the second half for PRX, have to have their eyes on this pistol. staring. You have that double duelist. So. Curious how they're going to be using that from this defender side to try to fight their way out, take space, and take map control early.
Adorable. The artist never ceased to amaze. Even got a cherry blossom up there. Some PaperX fans out there for sure. And yeah, this pistol very important. I mean, PaperX needing to slow this down. Xrox continues to just murder PaperX. He was obliterating them in Santiago, and he's right back to it on the Tejo.
Go, go, go!
And again, his util so impressive. The way he's staggering it, the way he's controlling. They're just waiting out their time a little bit here. But PaperX has a good read. If Nongshim does commit to this, it's the stack.
Spot out. Forsaken just going to be dropping in. Smoke here. As it's got to back well up, and he almost dies. This time on the iPad. Meanwhile, something trying to hold the door. Will be able to find a second kill. Zinvi, piece of the pie, goes his way as Francis will fall. A couple kills in trade here, but now suddenly X-Raw's the last one standing. Mike's still there on the floor. What does he decide to do? Or still there on the salvos.
I don't know how. We were fighting for arcade. How did we end up fighting for B main too?
No more salvos.
Our whole team is just here?
Forward.
Please, guys, no 1v1s, yeah? We have bomb right in front of us. No 1v1s.
Go for the underpass approach, but
all right, David has arcade now with the turret. We can full focus on B main.
These jump peaks.
We're chilling, we're chilling. Why is David freaking out?
Not quite gonna have the get through that one.
Everyone's peeking. Nice.
The kill for himself. So PaperX, they'll make it 1-1 in pistols. Starting off the half right.
Yeah, this is again just a hard read from PaperX that goes their way.
Unc, you ruined my 1 month sub? How did I ruin it? Sorry.
Almost had an oopsies with the aftershock. That's okay.
Shameless ad, I did not run the ad. Blame the mods.
Right outside of the
or
ramp.
Twitch. Blame one or the other. I am not running ads anymore.
Pretty good overall stuff. Aim looking a little bit better now. I mean, frankly, part of that first half as well was PaperX just looking shaky. I mean, just some kind of eyebrow-raising aim mistakes you don't see that team make very often. Actually,
mods work for you? No, they don't.
Usual.
They work with me. Nobody works for me.
Obviously, with something on the Neon, you want to put him on the judge.
They just fucked up. It's okay, it happens.
Tagged up. A little bit of spray there from the Bulldog, from Forsaken. Just going to try a different direction.
W, right?
Sucks. Potentially. See if they commit.
Please hold.
JJ, lock it.
Nice.
Get that idiot out. Okay? Get him out. And it's not really him. It's the agent I'm pissed off at. Like, I don't blame him. I blame the agent.
Yeah, me too.
First orbital strike in the half will be denied, I believe. Meantime, something is just here around the corner.
Baker fan, thank you for the prime.
Nice one, something.
Nice one. That's a cool pivot across, but how panned out the players are. They know exactly where Nongshim are headed.
Can we make this a clean round? Oh, we can do it too. I mean, we can do it too. To be fair, we're also playing the agent. So if you're a Nongshim fan and Ilya is doing some weird shit, I expect you to call him fucking annoying. Okay? Talk your shit.
You start to really get some confidence as PaperX. I mean, when it came to their eco on the other side, they took almost everything away from Nongshim. Just Ivy survived, and they're coming through on a flawless. So you got to feel like this defender side actually going to be pretty clean, and maybe Nongshim actually has a shortage of ideas and strategies, or just effective ones at that. We'll see. It's a very pivotal round in this match.
Step one done. We need another miracle here. Bonus. Nice. We're fake fighting for B main to make them use stun and shit. Perfect. Let them have it. W. Now we know where they are. We know they're heavy B main. What do we do at A? How are we reacting at A? Should we like push through A perhaps? Maybe we over-rotate B and re-push B? Anything?
The cam is so far back. Could sneak a player through there potentially, maybe, but
hell.
I have to be diligent. Doesn't catch a glimpse of Invi there behind the box. That might lead them to believe
we're not moving.
They could take some A main control. That's actually going to be just fine with PaperX. It looks.
Oh my god, it worked out perfectly.
So well situated. They could throw those.
Oh my god, we have a little triangle, the Bermuda.
You can use
They're walking into the Bermuda.
Some great trap set up by PaperX.
David's spot is low-key so underrated, by the way.
No.
I don't know. David fell asleep at the wheel. That's not on him or me.
To scale forward, it's Sands taking more and more spaces. Jing forwards back around the corner, then Ivy strikes from on high.
No.
This side.
30 seconds left.
All right. You guys saw that he fell asleep at the wheel.
Yup.
Just something with a judge.
That is a really, really, really annoying spot to play. And you usually end up getting away with the kill. Maybe even two. It's hard to trade that angle.
Now it's about
Short something.
damage he shall find. Quick kill. Look at the
It wasn't even a
big
Bermuda
weapon.
triangle. It's just a fucking isosceles.
Cover that next cross. Oh, maybe
Okay,
sussed out.
something.
His shoulder was spotting.
Okay, Ilya, get some damage done. It's all good.
Something just had a solid sense of it. Either way, does manage to find a second kill. He's for some more damage dealt. This round
Genuinely,
is
stop talking.
over.
LOL, you are the Jinx Lord. You're right. David would have gotten 3 kills if I didn't say a word there. You stupid fuck.
Oh.
Will be
Free kill.
Francis
Take
on
that.
guard.
Let's get out.
So, 3K for
Nice.
something
Nice
for the
bonus,
round.
bhai, nice
Goes
bonus.
to Nongshim.
फिर 2 लोग
Still,
जिंदा है.
that ends up not being that bad for PaperX, despite how bad it looked. Getting 3 kills there with Nongshim's economy, it's gonna force them to have to make some decisions. Zombie just
Honestly,
so ready for that.
I'll take 3 kills considering how this round went.
That there might be a
Fuck
player
it.
right out there. So then the
Good job,
trap
Ilya.
that PaperX is trying to set up where, you know, you hear some of that movement, you hear something,
okay.
or you just get a sense
We had
of
a
the
good
timing
ass setup
there.
too. David
Gets
just has to get the
disrupted by
entry.
that.
That's it. It would have changed
That's how he
everything.
got the kill.
Oh my
He fell
God.
asleep.
All right.
I told JJ to lock in. He's 14 and 11 now. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Can't ask for much more than that.
Stun early.
Oh! Oh my goodness!
Terrorist play.
Finds 2 quick
Oh
ones.
my
I
god,
remember
right?
that shit.
This setup, bhai. This
Fuck that play.
Very good round of response here from PaperX.
Oh, I remember this setup, bhai.
Back
I
through their
remember this
homework for
setup.
quite some time. Jing catching him off guard with that boost up on top of the box. Should not really be able to have it.
You know, he jumped up there, killed 2, and went, "This is still working." Like,
Just completely boxed down.
did they forget?
Francis was trying to make a big throw, but he will just
Okay, Ilya.
fight, so, okay.
All good. Why are the casters laughing?
Don't see them getting the round off this one.
Bhai.
Maybe they line up for Ivy.
It's all
Something
good.
They can make a go of it.
Bhai.
Francis just denying help.
हाँ, साला कौन है observer गांडू?
Trying to play this quietly, maybe re-rotate.
We won the
वाला
round.
पाहिजे होतं.
That's all that matters.
Catch someone off guard, but PaperX is still
Francis
fairly
ने.
30
ए,
here.
अच्छा, मतलब आपल्याला
Stuck in the bench. Look to hold on to the weapon.
He was aiming like finesse. You stupid. I would have fucking murdered that kid. Probably got 2 more after that.
So you wanna keep
You're
this
obviously
going.
dumb.
Hear these footsteps.
Francis thinks he can hide from us? It's a 3K. JJ, you're clearing this, obviously.
Still not clear.
What the f?
They're now online. Could have hurt Divide. Now he's going to be stunned up into the corner. Can he hit the shot? No. Divide will take him down.
He just didn't
Trying to
just clear it, man.
अबे
Like, what are you in a
Yeah,
hurry
I mean,
for?
again,
Yup.
What is he in such a hurry for? Just clear it regular.
Players overall.
This was nice stuff.
Just quintessential
This
PaperX
setup,
on this
bhai.
map. It's the deep smoke to set
So
him up
good.
that he can see right
Bhai,
over.
sexy.
That's a patented Jing special. Forsaken on the smokes to tee him up.
This is actually a really good position for us to be in. They're broke.
Deserves him. And
Here
Jing
comes Danby with this
seeing one
fucking
away
weird
from
gun.
his showstopper,
No,
something
it's
with the
okay. Yeah,
outlaw.
it's just a weird gun.
Seeing that weak economy of Nongshim, it's coming back to bite him.
Okay, they're doing a dish default. Oh, they're just gonna dish pop.
So
Surely
not
we're
gonna
aware
be
of this though.
shocker.
We're ready for the dish default. This is like, and we know it's a low buy round. They want to get bombed down. This is usually what teams do.
This round, as Nongshim,
Always
now you
have.
Think, well, if we can get some of these ults out.
Oh my god, they didn't clear.
who knows?
Yo.
Come.
What? Fuck you, dummy. No.
Axe up, finds Envy, and suddenly weapon can be upgraded. Showstopper not going to be connecting, but Jing shot will. France is fallen. Weapons now
We need
down.
this round, guys.
Still just that Stinger and 2 classics in hand here for Nongshim. Jing not cleared this corner. Spotting an X-Ross at all.
Yes! Good clear, buddy.
Last pack.
Oh, JJ, you are MVP right now. MV fucking P, baby.
Now it is all on Ivy. He's going to be caught off guard. Forsaken. Right through the door to the fuse to come in, and PRX suddenly knocking on Nongshim's door. One round away from tying it up.
Swami.
Absolutely.
Chill, Eco. Are you
Little
dumb?
bit
You're dumb. You might be dumb. You actually for sure are stupid.
For PRX,
We should have lost that round if it's not for JJ.
and running at you with a shotgun and getting a kill, and then you've got a stinger behind it, give you that man advantage. I thought for a second here, and you might even consider Francis, who gets caught out there. Showstopper, understanding where Francis was based on the earlier contact at rope.
Timeout.
Automatic click. Well, that's going to be the timeout call from the Nongshim camp. Not happy with how close things have got.
I'm kind of curious, what the calls are going to look like here. I think you're probably talking a little bit about maybe trying to work the B side of the map, maybe do some B crunches from Arcade and Tree. You've got so much good utility here with that Tejo, I think, to really control tower. The Tejo breach means that if you're in that tower, it's really difficult at times to avoid all that utility. And you kind of have to pick the lesser of two options. Do I get concussed? Do I kind of have to try to challenge an angle earlier than maybe I'd like when my opponents might expect it because I'm getting flushed out by like an aftershock, the missile salvos, that kind of thing. So that might be what they're talking about. That's what I'd like to see a little bit of, at least, kind of messed with that utility advantage. You have something that works so well for you on the defender side. Would love to see that, especially with these ults too. I mean, you got the orbital strike, you got the rolling thunder.
Oh, if you think they
Oh, I feel I might get backshot from Arcade.
Careful here. Go, go, go.
I'm gonna block. Go flank, guys. I'm gonna save my stun, guys.
Go flank. Okay. सब फैंक कर रहे हैं सब
what? PRX as go into the round, and the site going to be taken for free here for Nongshim. Pressure quickly going to be applied. RB under fire, tucking into the corner.
Nice shot,
to his demise. Something able to find the shot. Rolling Thunder to try to counteract, to flush them back. Dami scaling forward, trying to take that space, but now Francis is going to be up and the corner swing. He's able to find two.
Round
PRX.
what the fucking
Great shot. What's happening there from X-Ross, but needs so many more of those that he will not find any. Timeout be damned. PRX. They tie it up at 9-9.
This is beautiful.
What a round.
Patience from PRX and playing that flood of their own really, really nicely, but getting rid of RB's ult while he's like considering it there momentarily. I think if RB can rip his ult here and buy himself a little bit more time, you could set up that extra angle, create some angle density at that A hall position. But instead, he kind of gets caught second-guessing himself. Does he want to invest it? But then PRX is able to fan out, take control of rope, get away from those ults. Nongshim just gets smothered there. So they are going to hang on to the orbital strike. They do have the Armageddon. Kind of almost a repeat here of the round and away.
Yeah, very quickly getting themselves into position. Ivy this time. Tucked away behind the box. It took him a second to realize, but eventually turns back and finds the kill. Brings that one up. Gets ahead of that Armageddon. Will be held
what the fuck is happening?
Pushed right into Tommy's open arms. Kill found there is Rolling Thunder now going to be opened up as well. Tommy sliding back into halls. Able to avoid that orbital strike. Holding back two players on this approach. Devi, however, able to find the one. Envy with another showstopper going to be thrown in. Lob past Tommy. But Jing just gets the Phantom out. Does a quick little leg workout as well. PRX will find themselves in the lead.
For the first time on this map, they're taking the lead. And it looks so similar. I mean, Nongshim here, a little bit of a minor adjustment. They're using that Armageddon to create a little bit of extra space. They're anticipating the Neon to go past it, so they have the stun ready for that. That's a nice little setup. But then you've got this Outlaw to contend with. Devi has that extra angle. And he starts breaking it open. Jing is really on point right now. Sure, the showstopper misses, but his aim is outrageously good. He has been absolutely frying here, especially in the second half.
12-5 at the moment.
Dambi has an op.
Oh.
Jing net.
Well, Francis able to find two, and Dambi does manage to catch them off guard. Something dead. This massive change-up in the weaponry does end up working out for them, at least for the moment. Invi and Devi, 2v4. This would be really back-breaking.
How much
pull it off?
How much you want to bet something went? Okay, I'm buying an op now. That's that's it.
I mean,
gloves are off.
Very well could. Texture ops on the Neon.
Oh yeah.
Typically looks good with it.
I know exactly
very doable.
Where you are.
Absolutely. The neural theft just to make sure.
They are taking no chances with this one. As Envy's position revealed, backs away, Devi real way to try to utilize this ultimate here, but now that Francis does get caught in the open, you start to have a bit more wiggle room, but X-Ross
so I did
passed over to him.
That's the round.
Puts it to use.
Envy by Envy.
Will be ready for the corner. Will be able to catch Envy off guard.
Like
behind that arcade side. 10-10, Nongshim. They keep it tight-knit.
Yeah, for a moment there, I thought Nongshim might just get caught up in this crunch here. Francis able to sidestep.
Francis,
gets the double with the spray down. Domby's therefore able to wait out the attempted push out by PRX. Put that op, and that was a nice little flick too. So let's see. Op, I told you.
I mean, it's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
It wasn't like I was gambling there.
Yeah. See if they end up clashing though.
I think Jing is dead.
Operator in hand. Stealth thrown.
Yeah.
By Jing, and then he beats right into his sights.
I knew it. I called it and I knew it.
Something not really on much of a forward line. If he swings that corner, the camera will spot him out.
Jing just looking to throw the paint shells or something, and
bro, paint shell. वो jiggle peek मार रहा है paint shell हाथ में लेके गांड हुई क्या?
Out of this world.
Actually start becoming like a world-class opper, then he might just be the most terrifying player in the world.
He would be. Hands
down.
Okay, well, still damn good with his own.
Hey, check.
Francis Ivy on this lurk.
Nice peek, bhai. Nice double peek.
He was just caught a bit off guard of him.
Peek और एक wide peek कर रहा है.
A bit too late to try to open fire. Ends up falling to the wayside. Now he's sliding forward. Looks to get rid of the lockdown and does. Only now a 3v3. Still the orbital strike in hand from Forsaken. Something trying to push forward, take some space, and X-Ross just has no idea about this approach.
Shit. Dambi नीचे से आ रहा है. Something तेरे को check करना पड़ेगा. Something check. Yeah, let's go.
To excel, RB nearly burned with Chris. 3 health remaining. Sends out the molly. Not going to be able to body block that one, but they get the hold up to half.
We have secured
some damage dealt, but this would be heroics, the likes of which we haven't really seen from RB. As he is just going to be dead on that swing. PRX.
We won the round.
Starts looking a bit dicey there, but they managed to stabilize it.
किसको challenge कर रहे हो आपसे? Something को.
Yeah, their decision here to start clearing some of the flanks while the lockdown is coming through ends up netting them a man advantage in the long run here. This is just a nice little peek out.
What a peek.
Even though Domby, again, just going to disrespect the util. Sorry, Devi. And he has the brim stim. A little extra boost there. Doesn't matter when something has that op.
Let's go. Well played, Jason. They throw, eh?
His bread and butter. Something now 17 and 14 gets into the positives.
Ivy put under pressure immediately here.
Oh,
full north-side crunch. Brilliant stuff here from PRX. Picking apart the isolated player.
What the fuck? 3 लोग rope से ही main आ गए.
Rotated falls towards that south side. Storming their way forward.
और ये पर इन्होंने spawn clear कर लिया है.
Over towards the site itself.
एक site है, बाकी 3 spawn है.
RB. Molly to try to delay the approach from Halls. We'll send that one through. Clear the boom bomb. Paint shells, however, at his feet. Puts him down at 85. Jake does manage to get the line of sight. RB going to be taken down. Domby on the approach at Sands. Only able to find the one before getting traded up by Forsaken. He's now looking to hold his own at the top of the road.
Nice!
He shall.
Forsaken, the goal.
3K for Forsaken and PRX get themselves up the map.
Damn.
Oh, gosh. They're just being so proactive on the map. And the only round it didn't work out was the first round where Domby took the op. Since then, they have been picking on Ivy, clearing him out of that flank, giving them that extra man advantage. That allows Devi to put the turret up in the top, so they know no one's on site because the smoke is on top of the turret. It comes up, it never pings anybody. So they're able to start clearing out these extra angles. Forsaken's so ready for this push in towards spawn.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Final timeout call.
Yep.
Trying to make a go of this, push this into overtime, something that PRX failed to do on that tight-knit map of Corrode. Got so very close, but fell shy of the mark. Nongshim might be able to do just that, I mean, 2 in a row. As you can see, the economy it's not been in a good state at all this entire half.
No. They've been constantly on a knife's edge. You know, maybe able to squeeze in a rifle or 2 on some of these egos. One of them, they couldn't get anything in there at all other than the stingers and the bucky. So this time, they're going to have a little bit. They're going to have Domby with a judge. I mean, again, I think I'd like to see some kind of B presence shown here with this comp. I think it suits them a little bit more because the retakes on A have been great for PRX. Time and time again, they've been able to make them go. And you do have the Rolling Thunder. You've got Domby's ult. No op this time. PRX not going to drop that over. Dubai actually going to grab an Odin? Sure, why not? You've got plenty of cash.
Go, go, go!
He's just trying to set up one of the worst possible traps to fall into on that A side of the map. Alarm bot into the nano, into the turret, into the spam for the Odin. But for now, Nongshim not straying into that side of the map. Something they'll try to take some space. Here's the entry there from Domby. Zaps him a little bit, as it will be a tread on the Neons, but now a trade up is Jing. Over the top. Able to find the one. RB going to be struck down. The Rolling Thunder finding a stun, but Invi staying tucked in at tower. Not been flushed out yet, but Ivy now able to strike for one. Finds Forsaken, pushes up the top, and Invi ends up getting taken down as well. Spike out into the open. Jing watching the angle. X-Ross finds something with that Sheriff. He cannot. The spray is going to be a hair off, and Ivy is able to collect one. So now goes into a 1v1. No! And Ivy hits a belter! A massive round from the Cypher. 4K up from Ivy to get Nongshim one away.
Oh my god.
What a round.
Yeah. I mean, PRX reading this pretty well after the timeout. The push up through, you know, something tries to, he hears the sound cues, he hears Domby running by him and is trying to use that against him, but gets popped in the back. Maybe not anticipating they'd be quite that close, but then Ivy comes scaling up. I mean, Envy knows what he's doing, still can't stop him. Again, whiffiness from PRX cost them. Back into the op.
Oh boy. Something might just be rewarded here. Looking for it, but no. Warning shots coming through, maybe spotted the comp barrel, but Ivy still delivering here where the team needs him to the most. Finds an opening shot, but something will be able to take out Domby. Removes him from the equation. X-Ross gonna be good for one, something with another. He's slided forward with an operator. This man is an absolute lunatic. Calls him his life, and Ivy gonna be called on the timing. Toggle onto the camera, but now it is just Dubai at range with that judge needing to try to rescue a weapon, but also doesn't want to make any noise. Then again, he'll abandon it on the floor. Nongshim, a strong idea, and now a confirmation on his exact position. The push to the smoke, finds the headshot onto RB, but Francis from tower will strike him down. 12 to 12. This time, we managed to go to OT.
All right, let's go. Just again, winning some of those individual battles, taking Jing out of the equation early over at A main. It's a treat, but here we go. Defenders-sided affair for both of these teams, 8-4 each. Ivy, and he gets that neural theft too, but I didn't play too huge of a role overall. Yeah, it's something there. Just again, not anticipating how fast that Nongshim would be scaling onto site.
Well, that I think he was just like, well, if I get one more with a no scope, that should be good enough.
Right.
But couldn't manage it. The dismay of Alex. Now we go into overtime for the first time between these two teams.
It's just like the pistol round.
Yeah,
it's identical.
Have Ivy. Let him get his setup. Let him be the first responder on that B side of the map. Everybody else linger back in the spawn. Get ready for a fast flood retake.
I think PaperX feels somewhat aware of this.
Let's see. Double, triple approach rather, over towards Sands. It's Ross. One shot. That's going to be sent out. Zombie on the approach, but Jing holding his own. Now Showstopper going to be on.
Nice!
Let's
go, let's go.
3 kills in the round thus far. Could just be looking at an ace.
दोनों सिटी
It was the ride of the rope as Francis.
एक रोप से एक सिटी है
Fishing for anything through that smoke.
भाई क्या पोजीशंस है भाई
Jing still here down below, finds the headshot, and now it is just Ivy. 1v5, and you know that they will try to play Jing into this one.
सिटी oh shit no गलत कॉल
Maybe just trying to assess where it's all going to be coming from.
Let's
will
go.
Be able to find it in the end.
Jing
Predator Ace to kick off overtime. PaperX once again up to map point.
Jing is having an unbelievable map.
33 kills.
33, yeah. I was just about to say, I think he ended the first half with 28, so that should put him up there. But it's just a pause here. I mean, PaperX this time remembers what was going on in that first half, just these floods that Nongshim is trying to attempt, and that pause they take because they're like, we know it's coming. And it's great awareness because Nongshim's go button was when Invi cleared the tripwire at the front of A main. That's when Nongshim pulled the trigger on the attack, and PaperX is so ready for it with their positioning. Jing right there where he needs to be to get maximum value.
His 10th ace in VCT Pacific.
Wow.
And now the final timeout call for PaperX as they look to bring this one to a finish. Always risky. Trying to pump the brakes here. Allowing for Nongshim. Those coaches to get a word back into the players. Trying to find some adjustments.
Yeah. I'm gonna be curious what they're talking about because their attacker side was starting to get some momentum, get some legs. Both of these teams closed out their attacker sides with 2 wins in a row. So maybe just really want to make sure, okay, here's our, maybe we have a set play here for this round and then talked a little bit about the defender side even perhaps, but got to make sure that this one goes. And it's a similar setup here for PaperX. The 2-3 split on B. Devise util in that position. We saw just a flip of the alarm bot and the nano. It doesn't matter for this round though. This should be a clean B hit. I think PaperX this time for that high-low setup again.
Spot out once again. Yeah, Jing, top gen. HL at the ready, lobs it in, interrupts it. The aftershock as well. Stops it from getting the spike planted. The canteen. They both going to be lobbed through. Francis is stunned up. Slowed here behind the box. There's something the ball's going to be falling, and so too shall he. RB. Able to find the opening kill. Now player advantage in the hands of Nongshim into the post plant. Violent approach, seeing no one back gen. As they have this space, and this tells them that Nongshim widely going to be corralled in and around this tower side as well as the site. Jing on the push, able to find the one. Invi with another. X-Ross, however, out from tower. Finding the kill. 3 players stacked up. Zombie trying to be the tank. Swings the corner.
No!
But X-Ross gets the 3K, ties it up 13-13 and forces the reset.
Yeah, this is what I want to see from Nongshim on this map. That's why I was really wanting to see some of these B hits. Now, part of this is because something's out in Narnia there. It just doesn't look comfortable on the
Hello? हाँ बोला ना हाँ हो तिथनं लेफ्ट घ्या आतमध्ये हां तिथनं आतमध्ये तुम्ही तुम्हाला सरळ यायचं आहे तिथे तुम्हाला एक हे टर्फ दिसेल एपेक्स म्हणून तिथनं राईट घेऊन ती चौक लागेल लेफ्ट घ्यायचं आहे तिथनं आणि मग पहिलाच राईट आहे चौकातच संपलाय का कारण तिथनं चौकातनं आतमध्ये यायचंय आतमध्ये आहे हो एकदम डेड एंडला तुम्हाला एपेक्स चं हे दिसेल टर्फ दिसेल नाही टर्फ आहे टर्फ क्रिकेट खेळायला तिथे जागा आहे क्रिकेट वगैरे स्पोर्ट्स क्लब हां तिथनं राईट मारायचं मग तो चौकातनं ए लेफ्ट घेऊन घ्याल चौकातनं तुम्ही लेफ्ट ते तुम्ही एंड पर्यंत आलेत मग राईट घेतला मग चौकात आले मग लेफ्ट घ्यायचं तिथे तुम्हाला कोहिनूर म्हणून एक हे कटिंगचं दुकान वगैरे दिसेल हा मग तिथनं पुढे थोडे आणि मग पहिल्याच राईट आहे तिथं कार वॉशिंगचं तुम्हाला दिसेल ना तिथनं आतमध्ये घ्यायचं आहे हां तिथनं मग नाही तिथनं हां तिथनं सरळ एकदम एंड पर्यंत या त्या गल्लीत एंड पर्यंत तुम्हाला A7 दिसून जाईल मग A7चं गेट हां चिंतामणी नगरमध्ये तुम्हाला म्हणजे सरळ यायचं जोपर्यंत भिंत लागत नाही तोपर्यंत हो शेवटचं तर हां F बिल्डिंग पासून लेफ्टला हां फ्लॅट नंबर 18 आहे 5वा फ्लोअर अबे यार हार गए व्हाट द हेल ऐसे क्या हार गए
Their first ever, and they get it against one of the best to ever play the map. This is just feeling like maybe Nongshim's going to do it again.
Maybe they will, but for now, let's send it down to Chen, who's going to be standing by with Nongshim's coach.
Overtime right off the bat. It was Nongshim that walked away victorious. Now I have Coach Steltonen next to me to talk about the first map.
साला इतना अच्छा खेल के भी हार गया यार
What do you mean cope? That's not cope. Like, bro, I have no problem with the way we just played that. Fracture. Like, that's just insane for Nongshim to win. But, like, look at this. I'm proud of the boys. I don't even care. I don't even care. We're going into Split too. Split is a good map for us. And now we are fucking fully warmed up. Let's see. Let's see what happens. You guys talk your shit right now.
통할까라는 생각이 많은 분들이 보시면서 들기도 했었을 텐데요. 전반적으로
That was genuinely insane.
경기 어떻게 판단하시는지 궁금하네요.
저희가 프랙처 나오고 나서 솔직히 생각보다 많이 하지 못했거든요. 그래서 지금 어느 정도 스크림에서 많이 나오는 조합이기도 하고.
I'm leaving this shit. Leave then, bro. Leave.
이제 기반을 좀 다졌는데 확실히 지금 네온 레이즈 같이 프랙처에서 투엔트리가 막 그렇게 많이 나오는 편은 아니라서 거기서 저희가 상대 리테이크에 좀 많이 좀 힘들어했던 것 같습니다. 그래도 잘 이겨서 다행입니다.
Well, when it comes to the comps that we've been running, we actually didn't really play a lot of Fracture ever since it came out. And
that's pissed me off.
We didn't have a lot of options to kind of comp test through given the time. So I think this comp was a lot of the comps that teams were running these days in scrims, and we thought this might be the one that we could maybe run. In terms of what happened in the second half, we didn't really expect Ray's Neon Double Duelist from the side of PaperX or to face up against that type of comp. So I think we struggled a bit with stopping them and stopping them with the retakes as well. But I'm really happy that
beat you on a map they don't know. This is Nongshim is by far the best team in the world, just based off how they played right now. We went to OT with them. It's an improvement from last time. That's not cope. That is just facts. All right. I'm okay with losing to them. I just want to be competitive. All right. We were not competitive last time. We should have won Fracture. At least we should have won and lost. We didn't just get owned. All right. As far as I'm concerned, we're chilling.
Massive
You understand there's a whole split ahead of us, right? This is not some tournament game.
You got to kick yourself as PaperX though. You had Jing put on a clinic on his signature agent, and you got one of your best maps historically coming back into the pool against a team that has never won it before, and you had it stolen right out from under you.
Yeah, I mean, losing in overtime.
Don't you think the
sucks,
PRX fan base is so corny? They never admit the other team is better. The entire Valorant sphere and every single fan base does that. It's not just PaperX. PaperX just has more of them because they have more fans in general. However, every single fan base does that same thing. They never give credit to the opponent. They always just talk shit about the meta or like call them specific map merchants. They'll never just straight up say, okay, this team is good.
What the fuck?
Like every fan base in literally almost every single sport. I feel, especially in Valorant, because it's mainly kids. But in this situation, for Nongshim to win that map 12-10 down when we had maximum like momentum and good money is just impressive on them. But they are the best team in the world. Like, I'm not surprised.
At the moment, I don't even necessarily think they're playing.
They play so well together.
Current comp for the meta or anything like that. Like, Breach Tail is not what it used to be. But even kind of playing a comp like that they actually played a year ago on this.
Yeah, I just realized we're watching the two best teams in the world play each other right now.
They're still just
kind of cool.
पुणे people. और तुमको खानी है पूरन पोड़ी. दिख रहा है क्या? यहाँ से पूरन पोड़ी मंगाओ भाई. एक नंबर पूरन पोड़ी, एक नंबर. प्राइजेस वो पता नहीं मेरे को, पर नंबर है क्या कुछ? हाँ. क्या? दिख जा भाई. नहीं दिख रहा, छोड़ो. मैं बाद में नंबर डालूंगा. तो नंबर पे तो यू कैन कॉल एंड हैव योर पूरन पोड़ीज भाई. प्राइजेस तुम उनको पूछ लेना, मेरे को पता नहीं है.
Fracture, very fast retake, very high kind of gamble stacky setups. They leave sites open with the Cypher utility. They often kind of crunch different sides together. You see it here, you know, you get the full execute on the B site, courtesy of PaperX. Ivy and RB.
I know watching football, tennis, F1, and Valo, but Sen fans are the most brain-dead group of people that the planet has ever seen. Like, the reason you guys think other fan bases in Val are also just brain dead and like stupid, blah blah this that, is because you also just engage in the forums way more in Valorant than you do in F1 or fucking basketball, NBA, fucking NHL, anything like that. If you're always sitting on forums and on Reddit reading this shit, then everyone would look stupid always.
Literally भाई तू मैं देख सकता हूँ, देखना ही मेरे को. अबे खुल जा. हे भगवान. हाँ बोलना. अबे FNS आवाज बंदच केलाय.
केवढा होता माहिती का बेंच तू काय बोलतोय ज्या टाईप होतं तेवढा FNS होता.
हाँ ऐकी गांड अकलंग गाल के की. अरे खुल जा. हाँ क्या है ये +17 +1 -2 +1 0 -12 फिर भी कैसे जीत गए ये. मतलब हाउ द फक यू विन आफ्टर दिस परफॉर्मेंस भाई. I don't understand. जिंग देखो अपना +17 +2 ये ठीक है, चल जाता है, कभी कभी होता है, पर अभी इसका फर्स्ट किल देखो एनवी का +2 में ही है, +3 है, +4 है. Bro, I don't fucking understand how this team works. क्या ही बोले यार अभी. देख भाई समथिंग कितना मारा है भाई, पकड़ के मारा है, पर फिर भी हार गए. चलो कोई नहीं, पर पहला ही मैप था. इन द नेक्स्ट
performance. 1 kill. He's going to rewrite that, I'm sure, as we have the agent selects coming in. PaperX
something on
sticking
Jet.
with
Something on Jet?
No, Yoru. Something on the Jet here. So that's pure comfort for the man.
And they're going to fill the void of the flashes by pivoting from the fade to the sky, like many teams are doing. Over on the side of Nongshim Red Force, though, they've made the easy adjustment of Francis onto the Waylay. So not just a flash init player. He's going to move over from the Yoru onto a very popular pick of the Neon Waylay. We expected to see a lot of it actually in Pacific. A lot of people have been touting this comp as the best comp in this current meta, but so far in Pacific we've seen a lot more flexibility. In fact, this might be one of the first times we're seeing it.
Big expectations on the
irritation होने वाली
Lots of
है, और
adjustments
ज़्यादा
in
irritation.
such little time as well. We are going to go into split once more and toss it over to our casters, Paper Thin and Achilles.
Alrighty, a map 2 with Nongshim in the lead, looking for perfection once again over PaperX. We'll see if they're going to be able to replicate that. Are we going to do this every time? I guess so. I'm going to clap either way, but let's see. PaperX can turn things around. The split back at Santiago was an absolute travesty from them. Only the 4 rounds won. Looking to rewrite the script here. Our second day of stage 1.
And this is sort of a comfort composition for PaperX. Their second most played composition on Split is the one you're seeing here. With the Jet Rays, the Sky, the Omen, the Viper. They did actually play this comp last year, believe it or not, against RRQ. They lost with it, but so this is something that, you know, the coaching staff feels comfortable with. Obviously, the players should hopefully feel comfortable with. I think in general, just PaperX, frankly, probably lost Fracture because they had a couple of just whiffy rounds.
Yeah. Lost severely. All falling. Francis. A double dash entry opens up this A site. Plant to very quickly come through. Meanwhile, Tommy trying to take point, but Trailblazer, something trying to play off the back of that one, but does end up getting blinded up. The paranoia from RB. Doing well to save them off there at screens.
What?
Ball, and somehow Francis also coming away with that kill. Now the spot out, Dambi trying to get the slide in. Something does manage to keep Ching protected, but a little jump peek in the right click. We'll have him dead on the floor. Something now. Last one standing, overwhelmed and outnumbered. He will fall. And it's going to be another pistol over to Nongshim.
Yeah, they're just able to get past kind of that attempted little trap play at the top of ramp. Get Forsaken cleanly as Francis. Love to see this from his POV. There we go. Thank you. Nice. Just a quick hit and fade. Nice little prowler here from Xros to counter some of that Sky util, even though you probably feel like you should have had Dombi there with that Trailblazer to lead you in.
Oh, fuck.
Sure.
What are we, Blue Base Alpha now?
What? Something क्या कर रहे हैं भाई?
You get that reference.
I don't. Now Francis doesn't get his kill either. Lucky on the floor. Like that one. Meanwhile, James still looking to try to play forward. Put that fan to the use, but it's only going to find a smattering of damage. Meanwhile, once again, Devi going to be taken down the top of ramp. Dombi looking for a little bit more, but runs out of bullets. And Forsaken really able to take him out of the equation. He took to the corner, Bucky in hand. Could absolutely wreak havoc. These Nongshim players. Do they play into him? Indeed, looks like he Just go for the swing. Clean little tap though. On that headshot, still 2 Guardians in the mix.
Around
the world. Working his way through sewers.
Trying to fake like he's coming from screens.
Smoke.
But
Now, no eyes.
is it working?
Position, but he's going to have to be quick with the kills. The spot on the one, he's looking for them both. Knows exactly where they're at.
No! No fucking way यार. एक अच्छा गन से था रे उसको.
Not going to take enough damage to fall to the wayside.
यार गन से ये था रे अच्छा.
Yeah, the mind games are good. The gun just isn't. That's just all there is to it. He makes
Bro,
what is
NT
usually
यार.
the right call. Like if you're gonna win that situation, you gotta go for the far player first. But you have a classic. I mean, it's just one of the worst possible guns to have in that situation outside of a shotgun. Still decent damage done again on an eco by PaperX. They can capitalize a little bit.
Guys,
It's going to be
Zavi position.
typical accoutrement here for Nongshim. Double shotguns though. Francis on the waylay. He seems to be favoring those buckies. Saw it in the anti-eco.
Something out wide. Little double dash into Devi's open arms, and Francis will fall. Once again, the bucky not to ring out. Now Devi doubling up. RB going to take it down. Now the spike is stranded. This was a bit of a bizarre game plan here from Nongshim, still committing in even after losing out on their entry power. Now, how are you meant to really try to recover this one? It's going to have to be brute force, firepower.
Please don't. You know there's a shotgun in his hands. Like you just know it. Patience.
Patience on display. For how long is the question, but for now, he's just going to be holding his own there in garage. At the same time, his own shotgun at the ready. Quick little
nice.
Here to Ivy and X-Ross. Cannot withstand the might of the judge.
30 seconds left.
Down B just doesn't really have much left to do. Rotate into mid, could maybe grab up his weapons. He is here for the cover. Spotted out. That range, not going to be able to find it. So flawless here in the anti-bonus. PaperX themselves on the board.
Yeah, kind of a head scratcher of a round from Nongshim. Kind of a disjointed attack that Devi, they dashed in right before that smoke landed. So Devi got the peek onto Francis, was able to eliminate him. Easy money for Jing.
Nice boy.
Nice boy, let's go.
Nice. Good flawless. Keep things very much economically stable for PaperX. Wow, more shotguns.
Here we go again.
No. Something, if he pushes you, you are dead.
Away, not looking to play within that smoke any longer. At the same time, about to have a world of pressure pushed down upon him. On that vent side, but the check on, however, will. Shows that out. Meanwhile, something making plenty of noise from Mail, so they know this is going to be at least a double stack from PaperX. Francis planted here.
PaperX really trying to make contact.
That refract at the ready, the paranoia through. Francis taking that space up and be having. Not able to find anything so far, but Jing will be able to shut it down. As something's able to come away. The second little kill. Trade back is there, so no player advantages on either side. The 3v3 as the spike gets brought forward by RB. Snake bite as well as the paint shell going to be lobbed in. Dombi taken down, but Ivy with that trade. We'll find Jing. So now a 2v2, but the spike is not planted, and both Nongshim players widely just contained here behind the pillar.
30 seconds
by
left.
Ice striking in on that angle, and RB managing the strike. He spotted them both, giving that information over to Invi. He takes it now, down to a 1v1. Flash up.
Nice!
Caught by it,
Nice! Let's go, let's fucking go.
Steadies the aim and finds a Red Bull clutch to tie it up 2-2.
Much needed from Invi there. A little bit weird to me. You have kind of the hold it pillar there for PaperX. You know they're stuck behind it. They want to group up, but then they kind of split up and they come under, Devi drops down under the rope, pays the price. Oh, Ivy just spamming through smokes, catches Jing in the head. But 20th clutch.
Oh, obviously, almost all of those came while he was on Team Secret as Tombi. Uncharacteristic, complete whiff with the Bucky Jing. Goes unscathed, still stuck in this corner.
One enemy remaining.
They just mow them down one after the other.
Oh my god.
Nongshim just throwing bodies at the problem. And they all end up paying the iron price.
That's just one of those moments where it's like, well, if the Bucky no work, then the round no work. He just assumed.
Yeah. And then even with the paranoia, playing such tight angles, Jing still has the vision. They have the covering fire from Indy as well.
I just love how Dombi's so confident that he just is like, well, this shot is just either going to hit or it's not, and I'm just going to go for the next target. I mean, I think he's only used shotguns in pretty much every round except the pistol.
Yeah.
Judge.
That fucker only uses shotguns. That's so annoying, bro.
Why? Dombi, Xros, RB, Francis.
Back on the weak side of the map. That forward divide.
क्या ही कर लेगा डवा इसमें?
The exit back over to screens.
वो बेचारा क्या ही कर लेगा मतलब?
Readjustment. Meanwhile, Ivy about to be under some fire perhaps, but he'll be able to find both players.
भाई ये Ivy यार.
Taken down on the flank. That is a massive win for Ivy. As Nongshim look to tie this up. Work it out for him. Divide one.
Hey!
Lurking down below, Forsaken. Getting the information a bit too late and something, given that he's got this operator in hand.
Save करो.
Needs to find a kill sooner rather than later, otherwise
save it.
an abandoned and save from PRX.
Toxins going up. I'm sure.
Bro!
Fast enough. Something. Not able to find the first shot and will just be overwhelmed. Corralled in as RP. Gets the catch and Nongshim hit things neck and neck.
This is just Ivy, tremendous awareness, and he's kind of the unsung hero at times for Nongshim. You know, oftentimes you're looking at those duelists, Dombi, Francis, but
एक तो साला ये सबका नोंगशिम में सबका एम हिट पे होता है.
You know how quick PRX will capitalize when they know that you're just fast flooding into a site when you're hitting quick. He's got 2 down, easy peasy. Have a bunch of ults, hits available on either side.
What? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
भाई कुछ भी भाई भाई कुछ भी हो रहा है भाई. I don't fucking believe these. Either they're hacking or they're literally too good.
Tries to go this walkout.
And I'm literally
spotting the head.
Can't believe they're that good.
Now to come through a 2v4 Forsaken. Trying to play off this flash. RP is not ready for anything so far forward, but Forsaken's not ready for Xros to just re-peek the angle. Now Indy completely contained, getting zapped to death. Just stuck at screens. Fights back for one more, but Xros gets himself a 3K and Nongshim get the lead.
No fucking way, man. No fucking
pause
way.
of the clock, yep. Thought so. You got to talk a little bit here about how much space you're giving up at A ramp.
What?
Something PRX is doing well early on. I mean, in some ways that feels a little bad, man, because RB hits a nasty one right as the angle's being taken by something, but he was going to get hit by that relay bolt. Could have dashed out, I suppose, if he could hit the shot, but maybe readdress how you want to control some of that space. So maybe talking about, you know, pushing Envy up from the site itself in towards A main to use some of that Sky util to gain a little bit of extra territory there. You know, the B retakes have looked pretty good, so you can lock down A ramp here as PRX. I think you're gonna establish your macro control that we saw there when they were able to string those 3 rounds together.
मतलब ऐसी फालतू शॉट उसको लग जाएंगे यार मतलब क्या बोल रहा है.
Not really doing too well for PRX. A rare sight on that opening map.
क्या ही कर सकता है बेचारा भाई.
Back that conversion rate we're seeing from him throughout kickoff as well as at Master Santiago.
Yeah, he's been really impactful when he's had to come through and made some really nice adjustments. Got the boys back into fighting shape, and honestly, felt pretty good there for a while for PaperX. I'm like, man, they look disciplined. They're making some good reads, but these fast hits that Nongshim is playing have just worked a treat. Now, if you can eliminate Ivy and his mid lurk, give yourself a better chance at this one. Oh,
What? अबे क्या shot है रे? Ivy साला.
Indy on the floor. Ives on the approach. Something considering that push in the mid, but Ivy just going to be staying tucked away over towards that sewer side. Meanwhile, Dambi swinging the corner, and Jing is a little bit faster on the draw with that Phantom in hand. Does manage to find the kill, and now Judge going to be scooped up by Forsaken. Swaps it over so that Jing trying to close the gap with the blast packs.
Ivy पीछे से आ रहा है.
But now Ivy going to be activated. Going on this approach, meanwhile, there's something on a flank of his own.
Oh! RX Ross.
Sailing in. Finds one, nearly gets a second. Forsaken should be able to clean it up, but no X-Ross. Snappy with a headshot, and now it is all down to something. The second knife able to connect. Updraft up and over the top, and somehow he didn't get the spot out. In the corner, though. Does manage to finish him off. Snakebite going to be lobbed in, but I think it might have fallen short. Or something just disrespecting it. Waited it out. That's more than enough for Ivy. To capitalize and find the win. So once again, a lot of damage dealt in these thrifty attempts from PaperX, but they just cannot get over that final hurdle.
I mean, again, the Ivy just so reliable there on those lurks, getting that player advantage. By the way, if Jing gets the second kill here, he gets his showstopper.
It should have been them sealing the deal on the round. It's a bit of damage. Vulnerable there.
Yeah.
All too easy for Ivy. Collect that final shot.
Toxins going up.
Prowler. Only Prowler.
Ada one.
Middle one.
I'll find you.
Can dog this later. That's the big guy. Can dog this. Carry Ramjay.
Yeah, just doggy.
He's still in mid, still in mid.
Nothing
middle.
Nongshim playing this one very slowly, trying to keep PaperX guessing. They're on the trailblazer for now. PaperX, 3 players in the correct position. Boombot to lead the way. Jing, as you mentioned, that showstopper now online with his death in the previous round, and with all these players collected and stacked up in A main, this could be colossal. If you can find the right timing.
I'm just holding my breath.
Wall raised, the walk over. Jing able to find the peak. Showstopper lobbed in! Massacres 2 more! Tries to plant his feet and find Ivy. He will be able to trade 1 back, but that is such significant damage dealt. A massive start to the round here from Jing.
2v4. It's Nongshim. They can win this. Chill out.
Just 1 round separating. Pop flash around. Back of the map. Goodbye.
Nice one,
play off of that one. Finds the one. Envy gets the other. And PaperX
nice
will be able to find the round win.
Good round.
This is certainly kind of it looks like, if you're thinking about this as like a bad decision from Nongshim, because the Boombot was there. You know that the Raze is there. You know you've got a showstopper, but they're trying to play against the tendencies of PaperX here. They're trying to just be patient, not show anything, but PaperX actually has been really patient on this map so far. They're doing a really good job of waiting things out, confirming presence before they move their defaults. And so that works against Nongshim, who's trying to outweight. That's why they get caught in that showstopper. So again, patience, the name of the game.
Jump peek to try to play something in on the angle. Downby around the corner. Tailwind is now fired. Something stranding himself on this island.
Something is straight away.
Here's out the Prowler, the double dash forward, looking to saturate to connect, but he just managed to
Oh,
make
the
his way
hell,
back
he
around the
is
corner.
alive.
Nightfall goes across.
Oh, the hell.
Only hitting onto the
What the hell? What?
Push forward into the smoke here behind them. Catch somebody off guard. Ends up making his exit. Is the buy.
What the hell? What the fuck was that round? By something ne push kar diya.
It's brilliant from something. They try to catch him on the way out. He knows he's tagged by the tether from the Nightfall. Kind of uses that against him. He's cutting right in as they're going to be looking to try to follow it, as well as a really timely Poison Cloud from Divide that allows him to slip the net there and get behind him. Yeah, leaves Forsaken a little bit isolated, but it creates so many problems for Nongshim in terms of figuring out who's where did something go. You know there's going to be somebody up at heaven. Like all of a sudden there's all these problems trying to get in. That was so smart.
old murder mystery, trying to follow the footsteps.
Yeah.
And you realize that they loop back around behind you. You turn around and there's the murderer.
Yeah.
It's something with an op.
10 seconds left.
It's like in Harry Potter when they have
मेरे
that
को
map,
सिर्फ something का
it's just
POV
disappear,
देखना
and you're like, what
सिर्फ
does that
something का
mean?
POV
Yeah,
देखना
there you go.
मजा आएगा.
Well, mischief managed here for PaperX. As Ivy just going to be holding on to that Vandal back across the opposite side of the map. Economy for Nongshim starting to get very wonky. PaperX not allowing for Nongshim to get away from them this time.
Did anybody
5-5.
have Jing on their build div team
I
today?
have no idea.
Because he is going nuclear.
I'm praying that no one does.
I know I didn't. I had Divine and Forsaken.
I have just Forsaken. He's not doing me any favors right now on this one. Nongshim feeling the pressure as things get tied up. Using the first time out.
It's been rough for the duelists. I'll give PaperX that. They've kept those players at bay. I mean, they haven't been really falling for any of the shotgun shenanigans. They've been taking some off angles that they can kind of catch the entries pretty well. For the most part, not always, but doing a reasonable job on their defender side against a tricky double duelist with the Neon Waylay. Something that obviously you're seeing a lot right now. At the very least, everybody's talking about it. You're seeing a lot in the other regions. It's the first time we've actually seen it in Pacific so far. Granted, we're only on the second day, but this is kind of that comp that you're going to be anticipating to see a lot more of. So, what it's worth, you got to feel pretty confident right now as PaperX. You're holding your own here on a map that kind of will be close to attacker sided with the comp that Nongshim is running. So, back into shotgun shenanigans. Operator still there for something. Forsaken, challenging. I can't even believe he gets one.
Yeah. It's that kill, but Francis does manage to pursue fast enough to come up with that kill. Lob's gonna saturate over towards the Vibe. He drops down off the Raptor fast enough to avoid it. But Dami ringing around the Rosie. Vi is none the wiser. Before he knew what hit him. Plant now to come through, but again, delay. Jing with the paint shells, able to slow them up, but Merchant Path's going to be invested. That approach from the alley. Flash out, Jing, taking space, is able to find one, Envy gets the other. Players
Shot!
Gone, it's something.
Ivy, schema ki Ivy.
Nice. One
Nice.
standing, and not for very long.
Nice.
PaperX.
Let's go.
That timeout call. They will gain the lead 6-5.
I just love the way PaperX is able to stagger their util on this B site. We've seen it a lot where, you know, they don't have the snake bite this time, but they have the paint shells, they have the flashes, they have the dog, they have all this stuff to just delay. You get the convergent paths out of them. Even doesn't really mean much. And a beautiful flash, right back to kind of 2023 PaperX. Used to be Devi on the sky, but now it's Envy. Nails a beautiful one there to back Dombi off that angle to kind of isolate one player. Give you some fair fights, it's better than fair fights, it's PaperX. They can end up 7-5 here. Come out with the advantage on the half.
Wait.
Going to be challenged, backed off the angle. Obviously, he's been playing fairly cautious on that Viper as he has to when you're going up against a double duelist.
What?
The peak, but what? Oh,
Virat's got dash.
Unable to escape. He's end up just making it a 1-for-1. Is that going to be enough for his teammates? Like to say no. Forsaken going to be caught going to walkabout through the garage.
Going for his
now the attack onto the site continues. Devi tucked away behind the default box. Spot out onto one, trying to steady the spray, eventually finding Dambi. Meanwhile, Envy again there for the exchange. Well dead, but RB is able to find a second, and now we go into a 2v2.
Arey baap re
Heaven though, faking the TP. Envy not even budging.
Envy chill. Don't Envy, please don't. Envy, don't. Envy, take your time, bro.
Barrel Jing gonna be caught off guard. A massive round for RB. 3K, potentially 4. As Ivy goes for the drop down. Envy looking to try to flush him out, but he cannot. 6-6. We will be tied up at the half.
Okay, still a great series so far between these two teams.
Yes.
And no matter what happens here, Much better showing. I don't know what in the world you're thinking there. Something trying to get over that snake bite, but still there's all of Nongshim out there. The flash just a touch late there. RB running rings around PRX. Caught Forsaken going for his little smoke play out onto the boxes outside of garage. Forsaken will fake a lot. He'll throw that smoke there and not actually go for it. RB.
तू जर नॉर्मली दुकानात जाशील ना तर याच्यापेक्षा घाण तुला याच्यापेक्षा लो क्वालिटी 100 मध्ये भेटते. अरे गावाच्या कॉन्टेक्स्टली कशाला पुण्यात खाणारी कोण आहे पुण्याची ऑडियन्स कोण आहे.
Master Santiago in the grand final. Jing continuing to excel here for the squad. And opponents for PaperX to solve the meta, if it's just we put Jing on Raze no matter what, I think that they're going to have a pretty good stage.
Yeah, I think they'll figure it out because I think there's some really easily fixable things, and most of them are in their micro. Yeah. It's not in their macro. I think they're mostly pretty well situated for the macro on both maps.
They got a massive injection of just more maps or Raze is so viable.
True that.
And I mean, if we can go to 3, I'm sure we'll be seeing him play the Raze on Lotus as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see Jet Raze again on Lotus.
Yeah, they could just go back to that.
Yeah. I think that'd be just fine. I mean, I think something has been relatively okay. It hasn't been the best, but you would imagine that gets into a groove on that Jet. Yep. Should do some damage.
2-1 in pistols so far with Nongshim out in front very slightly. PaperX can make that 2-2. Double push over towards Ali. RB seemingly ready for the sense out that paranoia, but Jing still close enough. Able to get the spot out. Time quick refractive back to Dami. He is all alone, pushing out onto the rafters. No one there to distract or peel back some pressure. He just ends up getting caught. Ivy on high.
What the fuck?
Gets himself the third.
Bro.
Started off so very well. Absolutely crumbles for PaperX. Massive round for Ivy. Gets himself the 4K. And Nongshim, they make it 3-1 in pistols and now 7-6.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy's done it again. He is so sharp at times. This should be PaperX all the way. You've got Leheel that comes through. You get the early kills. You're up 3-5 there. I mean, you're not really giving him
काय मारतोय भाई
काय
बोलूच नाही शकत.
Wendler.
Yeah, he's getting
one crying out here at the end of the round. This might be the first time I've seen that. Clearly not happy. I think they, have a protocol that PaperX just didn't stick to.
I don't know if he should be hanging out with Alex. He's a bad influence.
Too negative to make a positive. Looking for the entry. There's a shutdown from RB, able to find the first, but Francis cannot escape. Sicken being able to find one apiece. Jing, however, going to be gone. And X-Ross out from Alley. Just put the spike on the floor. Tommy just got him down with the judge. So once again, PaperX, they get some damage in. Not going to be able to get that instant trade back. So Nongshim close out the anti-eco. Now have a 2-round lead.
Well, let's see what kind of legs this Waylay has on the defender side. You don't have that Yoru to give you that kind of fast rotation, some of that ability to use some flashes to control the mains a little bit more. Have to be kind of creative with your floods. Maybe they'll channel kind of similar ideas that we saw in Fracture, or maybe it's just a little more defaulty, a little more normal. That was scary.
That is something down to 30.
Yep.
Pain is scary. The heals, obviously.
Yeah.
Francis, not much
Bro,
really peak with.
I want everyone to write a petition to check Ivy's species.
Looks like PaperX going to be abandoning the mid exploration here. Final jump peek from Forsaken to see if he can catch anybody.
This could be tough. Nongshim's got a good read here. the duelist with full util. Cross as well as C's.
Oh, looking for the up and over, but Forsaken snipes him out of the sky. Cross dead, Dami on the slide into his death. Jing will be able to survive. Paint Shell's going to be bouncing back in towards his face, but that's less of a concern. This PRX.
CT, something about CT, something about CT, something.
Versions in sight yet here today. As RB will get a weapon upgrade. Chance to maybe get some additional damage through. First point of contact, Jing. There's main. To avoid getting headshot. Flash out. Forsaken looking to steady it. Will be able to do so. So 4 players surviving. PRX once again. One away from tying this up. I survived obliteration. I will survive.
Just a little bit disjointed on some of these double duelist attempts on this map. Woo! Forsaken.
Just utilizing gravity. I'll just let him fall into my crosshair.
Gotta aim where they're going to be, not where they are.
Yep.
Go boys.
Yeah, sometimes on this map so far for Nongshim, it has felt like the duelists are a little bit off kilter in their coordination. Not always.
Looking for the dive in. It's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange, though, as both Vipers get taken out. One at the Suarez entrance and one at Vents. Meanwhile, B site completely open, but RB has on the pursuit, pushing his way all the way through Ramen.
Oh, they're
slowed up here. Trying to use that Trailblazer, some information, and RB is able to strike from behind, so Envy going to be taken out. Clear advantage now back in the hands of Nongshim.
This fucking RB
Plan will come through.
Spike planted.
His ultimate, see if he does anything cheeky with that in the round. Now it's just posted up. Paranoia towards heaven, but managed to find the connection on the X-Ross. He retains his vision as the Prowler. It's a hit here on the Jing, but Forsaken's able to find one, finds two. He's looking for Dami as well. He will be able to find him before finally getting taken down. TP into the site from RB. Something just rides the rope, makes his exit. Waiting for the tap, playing this patiently. Good restraint from PRX. As there it is. Right on the money. Swing in though, and RB able to win out the first. The shorty in hand, and something will cut him in two. 8-8. PRX, they keep things tied up.
What happened there with Nongshim? Forsaken got the first kill, and they just kind of kept flooding in there. Was he on the ground and he TP'd up, and I didn't catch it?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, just always on the rafters.
Just checking. It just felt like the comms got messy here.
Yes. I think Dami wasn't sure which way to look, but he ran out of players to be able to watch that upper angle for him. Ends up getting overwhelmed. That is going to force the final timeout from Nongshim here on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now you might be talking a little bit about just what we were seeing in that last round with, hey, let's make sure, you know, first man through can look towards backside, that's fine, but somebody's got to cover that rafters position. Let's make sure we're all, you know, listening to the comms, know whose job it is to do what when we're going for those floods. And just in general, it just feels like this comp hasn't quite developed enough for Nongshim. You know, there are times where Francis hasn't looked super comfortable on the waylay.
Yeah.
साला वो फ्रांसिस 4
it's hard to
13
get
है
that coordination going because of how fast everything has to be.
मार सिर्फ आईवी रहा
in the waylay, and
है
everybody
खेला
on the planet, you know, trying to run this comp, very tricky.
I thought maybe we'd see them, you know, decide to experiment running that single duelist again here on this map, but it seems like they still want to be able to have that double prong approach on split. See if that ends up being a region-wide trend here, or it's just going to be these two teams' particular flavor. For now, PRX looking to play anti-thrifty here. Wanted to get caught off guard, like Nambi just did. So something with the Outlaw in hand. We'll make quick work of that enemy Neon. Takes a hell of a lot of space. Now has the Outlaw posted up. Swaps over to the shorty, though, as Jing just trying to backpedal, does get saturated. Francis is able to find one. Jing, however, storming forward into screens, finds X-Ross. Does end up getting a little bit more bloody than he might anticipate, though. It's an opportunity for Nongshim to still yet make a go of this.
One enemy remaining.
Less so now.
Back in a flash.
It's a nice headshot from Devi. Francis now last one standing. Riding the wall, will push out to his death. Little collection there from Inbeat. 3 players stay alive, and PRX take the lead.
Survives.
Well, that round looked pretty nice from Francis on the Waylay, I'll say that. That was some nifty little maneuvering there. Good refract. Zombie just trying to slide back, and something too quick around the edge of the smoke. There you go. Get the kill, get the refract, double down. That's how you play Waylay. Divide there. Just a little shot and okay.
Let's go.
I think still doesn't look super comfortable. Even though PRX able to string 3 rounds in a row there. Maybe still a little frustrated. I'm sure PRX in general feeling like they've missed some opportunities here today.
First upper out, Paranoia connecting Jing. Side in behind the box. Pops it up towards the top, but does not find the connection on RB. Spraying down 2, both duelists now gone.
Get back.
Taking on the approach out of Garage. Meeting the same fate. As this is a much needed shutdown here for Nongshim, not allowing for that ult to get value. Completely stop PRX in their tracks.
I want to see this from RB's perspective, the way he plays this. He just completely bamboozles PRX there. Dodges the showstopper. Jing is so focused towards heaven. Normally Omens are going to run back, right? They're going to either TP back and then run into the alley, or maybe they'll try to go up the rope. Could just stick behind pillar usually. Didn't hit the after,
so it didn't go spill up over the top. I believe X-Ross, who is in that position.
Toxin screen down. 30 seconds left.
I may be thinking this side of the map is going to be a safe approach for that spike, but he would be very much mistaken.
I'm out of here.
Tommy there. I don't think he got...
He didn't even hit him.
Yeah, I don't think he got any confirmation on the other players as well. Envy just doesn't have the time to really try to make a go of this. Slide out. Tommy will be able to find him. 9-9.
So annoying, Agent.
Breaking a 3-round win streak from PRX. Tied up once again. 4 ults to work with versus the 3 of PRX as well. Things could get very scrappy.
TP.
Brilliant.
Yep. Faked like he was going to back out. That's what I thought he might have done. Just wanted to see it. Yep. What do you do there? Is Inbeat? Die. A lot of ults though. Both teams.
साला नोंगशिम का दिखाओ ना टीम कॉम्स हर बार PRX का दिखा रहे
Let's walk now.
They flash, they... Oh, they holy shit!
Might fall out early.
Great bait.
Yep, just looking to dissuade that push on Garage, which they have, but now it's going to be quick pivots from Nongshim to try to get situated on this A side of the map. Approach is very quickly coming through. Seeker's going to be let loose. Jing held back for the moment. As Seeker does get the spot. They clear those out, but it's straight forward in the main, and Jing ends up catching a stray. Having control firmly in the hands
साला
of
ये इनका गेमप्ले क्या स्प्रे एंड प्रे हैं?
This is...
अरे आरबी की फट्टी क्यों नहीं?
Getting ready to go on alerts if they try to counter rotate through. He can just catch them. A 1-for-1 exchange here now on the site. Overdrive going to be popped by Dambi. Devi able to find Francis. Dambi tries to hold his own, but eventually will end up falling. The swing in, and X-Ross not good for the kill. Forsaken stays alive, 4 HP, but there's still a Sky that can heal him up. And RB is not ready for the backstab.
Nice, let's go. Nice round, nice round.
Oh, it was looking rough from PRX, but they pull a rabbit out of the hat. They regain the lead.
Sometimes this team just wins situations that you feel like they have no business winning.
That is correct.
This is one of them. I thought for a second there one of those cabbages was going to not hit Dambi, and he was just going to be able to stay there by the flowers. Just get a freebie, but pops the ult and Jason. Forsaken.
Jason doing Jason things.
Oh.
Oh? Hello?
Good for a fast hit here, but C's does get the grab on the 1.
Cover going out.
I think now you gotta disengage from this, but here we go.
Paranoia's going to be exchanged on both sides. Hard reveal onto one. The spam, something catching some of that, but it's going to be Divide coming away with the kill as Ivy will fall. Nami, however, flushing out the enemy jet. Whatever PRX had in their minds, it doesn't end up working out, at least not on that side of the map. TP across the way. Hand over, and that's going to be the pit now at the ready, but Francis intercepting. Now going to be caught. The timing coming through, but Jing doesn't manage to collect it. Francis' survival could end up costing them dearly here. Jing now a world away.
Jing, jaldi aaja bhai.
This could yet still be around for Nongshim. Slowing it down, pumping the brakes, the push forward to Divide, able to find the one, the jump in. Dambi to his demise. Divide stands tall. Forsaken now finds Francis. And it is just RB. Cleans up the first, but it's going to be so very low, and the spam can just come through. Divide gets himself to 4K.
Let's go.
They make the mid-round pivot, and it ends up working out beautifully.
Yeah, it's just one of those rounds for PaperX where you're just like, oh, the melons. What are they doing? Why are you committing to this? And then it's just, it's all according to plan. It's too rough. And they have that TP there. Divide's already taken space inside. This is what was supposed to happen on Breeze at Santiago. He just TP over. Forsaken clicks on the correct part of the map. And in you go.
Salah.
Ivy in the one-way early. Has a stinger. Wants to try to challenge.
Two Stingers, two Sheriffs, and a Vandal. All that they have to try to stop PaperX from getting up to map point.
Poison's off.
Drops it, Trailblazer. Yeah, it gets a full confirmation. Jing will get the kill. Flushes him out. Blast packs now for the entry. Takes that space. Ensures that backside is cleared.
Bhai par ye.
Yep. Triple approach through that attacker spawn. Divide reading and hearing.
Divide hold cut. Divide hold. Divide hold.
Swing in the corner. That stinger.
What? No, no fucking way.
Something on the re-peek. Shuts down Tommy mid-slide. RB trying to reposition, but something is wise to it. As Xros this entire time has just been waiting for reinforcements, waiting for help. He'll hit one hell of a shot, but he is still waiting for assistance. He's not going to get it until the next round, which could very much be the last here on this map. PaperX up to 12.
Any match
one away from sending us to a map 3.
Great. Great utilization of the sky util from Envy. Leaving no stones unturned. I mean, it also helps when something is feeling it. RB comes out of the TP and something is eager to capitalize. So hard to imagine that. Nongshim was obliterating PaperX on this map, and now PaperX about to take it from him. Deep early pit for a defender side.
One though, it's open, so rotations coming through. Dambi trying to gain some control of this space. Meanwhile, Francis gets the spot on the one. Forsaken still watching this fence angle. Swing forward to Dambi. The readjustment. Cleans up a kill on the Divide. Peek in the mail. Finds Forsaken. Jing stun up, trying to blast back out the safety. The spike now going to be dropped, but something tucks into the corner. The Prowler does manage to suss him out. Crossing their T's and dotting their I's. Nongshim not looking to have PaperX run away with this map quite just yet. Flash through, Envy trying to fight, trying to be the hero. Comes away with one. He can find nothing more. Nongshim needing 2 more rounds in a row to give us yet another overtime.
Well, this just is PaperX is saying, okay, you're going to pit. We're going to try to go quick, and they know he's in there. Divide just assumes he's going to be held at ropes or something like that. Instead, he was at an off angle, and Divide just doesn't swing correctly there in terms of anticipating it.
What the fuck, Dambi?
He was going for the fast check towards the tight angle, paid the price. That just snowballed to the rest of Nongshim storming through.
Get out of my way.
Knives Bob something. Updraft, up
shot!
Once again, that second blade.
Sit down, Dambi.
Target. Dambi dead, nice and early. Critical advantage found for PaperX. Something in Forsaken just going to be rejoining with the rest of the squad outside of A main. Ivy alone for the moment, just a snake bite to try to delay. As the Trailblazer.
Ivy.
Paranoia not going to go deep enough. Something, a shoulder shot there on to Francis, unable to collect the kill, and Ivy at the same time is able to clean up one, so Jing now going to be taken down. Swing out, the swing in.
Nice for second.
Blink of an eye.
2v1. Come on.
Leaving just
RB
RB
fucker.
1v2.
Sometimes Forsaken just all of a sudden finds a multi-kill out of nowhere. What looked like Nongshim might have been able to...
अरे reload मार ले.
Forsaken's
8 bullets होते हैं, reload मार ले भाई.
Still paranoia for
No 1v1s, please. No 1v1s.
Quite a bit of time to get himself forward here.
No.
Start taking down faster and faster. Paranoia.
Dono blind. Nice.
Sidestep, and he does end up getting caught in Forsaken. Now the last one standing with 47. He has the timing. He has the 4K. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a series on our hands. 13-10. PRX doing what they could not do. Master Santiago,
फिर से आएगा ना रुक तेरे को बैन कर रहा हूँ मैं माँ मेरे को चाहिए नहीं साला ये.
You can see here some of the pains that Nongshim is having to go through with the meta change, with the nerfs to Yoru.
कब बसाया जाता है भारत में नहीं ऐसे लगेगा. आई थी
Does not work out. Meanwhile, PRX has that experience, has that veterancy, has so many different comps that they can bring out. They can dig deep into their history, pull out a win.
And they have old reliable as that map 3 Lotus coming back through. This has been a staple map for them. Nongshim.
My God, man.
Will they have up their sleeve? Because at this point, I think it's pretty safe to think that PRX are just going to be running Raise Jet once again.
Yeah.
Do they stick with the Waylay?
सारा ये आईवी भाई सब आईवी की गलती है. अगर आईवी हगता ना तो अपन कप का जीत जाते. PRX कप का जीत जाते.
Case for Waylay for sure. I would prefer single duelist again for Nongshim on Lotus. I think throwing, Francis onto some kind of flash, unless you got something weird up your sleeve. But it felt like the Waylay wasn't quite there, at least on split. So who knows if that's going to be the answer. There's something else that Nongshim's been cooking in the noodle factory.
I mean, in the past as well for PRX, we've been seeing that Vice, maybe the Chamber to come out
Final
here
map
for
कौन सा
them.
है?
I'm not sure. I can't wait to find out, but for now, we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk to break down Split.
Split goes over to PRX, and that means we are heading into a map 3. PRX really getting rid of some ghosts that they had on this map, because over in Master Santiago, this was the map that broke PRX, and they managed to take it back from Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about. You see how that meta shifts. Neither of these teams can rely on the Yoru now on this map, so they diverge, they take different approaches, and it's PRX that managed to come out on top. And I mean, I think we have to talk very briefly about something, because such a diabolical game from him when they played in the finals. One kill, back on the jet.
Lotus, दोनों नए additions.
Yeah, he was really a force for Nongshim to have to deal with, constantly posing them questions. They threw a lot of utility at him, and it felt like vintage something where he was just either absorbing your utility or finding space on the map, finding some fast flanks. It was really that fearless jet style that you're used to for something. Over on the other side of things for Francis, recovered his performance a little bit towards the end of the game, but as opposed to his performance on the breach, where he actually did fairly well for himself, he felt a little uncomfortable on the Waylay. It's his first game on the Agent ever, and yeah, not particularly an awe-inspiring one from him, whereas the Yoru was much more effective for Nongshim than maybe it was for PRX, at least in that Santiago final.
Yeah, you can tell that this was a little bit of an answer towards all of the changes that we're seeing so far, right? So Francis on the Waylay, maybe an experiment? Do we see it a lot from Nongshim? We'll have to wait and see. Maybe it's something that they might scrap off. But looking at this performance so far, you're seeing a lot of consistency on the side of Nongshim. But PRX, they just really have these pop-off moments, like for Forsaken over there towards the end, and all of their players are capable of it. But you're also seeing a lot of aggression over from PRX, like over on A-Ramps, for example. They had amazing setups there.
Yeah, for sure. I think you see a lot of, in this meta, when teams are running Neon or even Raze, they go for fast A-Ramp plays on the attacking side. So you're seeing the response to that on the defense being these setups that are designed to punish exactly that. You have Raze and Envy both set up inside of that that ramp and just able to shut them down before they can even get rolling. Nice little crossfire with Devi. He had a similar setup where Jing had the rocket available to him and he shut it down by himself. This is a bit of a different variation. Aggression into B main with the one-way thrown by Forsaken and a bit of a mid-walk into a fast flex. So Paper...
Let's see what FNS has to say.
Oh, coffee gone. Coffee stays hard to remove.
Yeah, this shirt is gonna be GG.
What's yours, coffee or blood? I think wine is hard. Blood, blood I'm not sure.
Does it actually work? They say if you spill red wine, then you use white wine to like wash it out.
Of course not.
It's not very hard, but yeah, they just have to try.
Might be hard. Just as I say that, I think it might be hard.
You're all gonna each go one by one. The rest of you need to be quiet. Like,
yeah, Jason. See, this cut just suits Jason fully. You know what I mean? Like, this is just the cut for him. Like, that's it. You can't swap from this. It's just the one for him.
Fine. Tommy needs to guess who you are. Okay, so you're just gonna say one word. Hold up. If he guesses wrong or right, doesn't matter. Once you're done, you just go and walk to.
You cannot let Tommy see whoever passes. If not, he will know who's already done.
That's true, huh? Okay.
Bruh. Ready, Tommy?
Hold up. Again. Hold up. Jason.
Haha.
Again. Hola. Ilya.
And see.
Hola. Oh, this is Ilya. Fuck. Hey, no, this is Wendler. Hola. Again. Hola. Again, what the last one? Hola. Jigs. Idiot. One more time. Oh, just stop normally.
He laughed, he knew.
Oh,
what did he say?
Unfortunately.
Did he say what I think he just said? Yeah, I knew that's what he said.
Say again. Just say again.
Go, it's too easy, go. Nice, yes. Yours was obvious.
How does David know Indian swear words?
He's telling me that Tommy is bullying him. So I asked him, you want to talk to HR? Because HR is right here.
Yes, I'd like to file a complaint.
Oh, yeah, what's your complaint?
This guy is ruining the work environment.
How so?
He's bullying me.
Like, can you give me an example?
He keeps harassing me, bro. Keeps touching me.
What?
Oh, big trouble. Somebody going to get hurt real bad.
What do you say on camera and stuff?
Wow.
Say it properly.
2004 Russell Peters fucking reference?
Tommy is
Are
very
we
nice and
serious?
he's gonna buy me something.
What is that? It's so heavy.
Oh, that's crazy.
But do they know, do the laundry people know not to put the jersey in the dryer?
No. This kind of bulb wash, we have no control over. That's why I hand wash all my like dry fit stuff. I have to hand wash in like my hotel.
The jerseys really shouldn't be going in the dryer.
Yeah, I know.
What happens?
It shrinks, it degrades, it like...
It's shrinking.
Really? I've been washing my jerseys, nothing happens. I've washed my jerseys for years, and that has never happened. That has literally never happened. I've had clothes shrink. I've used the dryer, guys. Nothing has ever happened to my jerseys, ever. Or any of my teammates, for that matter. Not one of my teammates has ever said that. I think that's cap. I don't think that's the case for all jerseys.
It gets tighter, man. It's a
good thing is they have 10, right?
So always saying the things that I don't want to hear, you know? The fans want to know why. They ask us. Ilya doesn't know.
Time, you know, been practicing.
If they do shrink, then it's a very, very little. Like, it's not enough for it to matter. I don't think. I don't think I've ever had a teammate or myself. I've never complained about that.
Run 10 hours a day.
And I know we're not like air drying the jerseys.
Solid one.
Game's back? Okay. Fucking lying sacks of shit, bro.
Accolades in the past don't mean anything if you can't get out of this group here and now.
I mean, I've been saying it for a while, but we even saw some content from Stacks before the games yesterday. I mean, Pacific is a mini international event in its own right. Here we go. We get the comps for both of these teams. Neon. Run it back with exactly the same approach we just saw on Split. Francis on the Waylay, double duelist. It is patented as the strongest comp in this meta right now. Can they pilot it a little bit better on Lotus?
Yeah, PaperX, they're not going to go with the Jet for something. He's back onto that Neon, but most notably, Devi is on the Vice. There's a lot of discourse about Vice could be the great answer to double duelists, so big pressure on his shoulders to put a stop to that electric duo, Danby and Francis.
All right, something looking to make a play for that best Neon in the world. We're going to see how this faces off on Lotus. We're going to toss it back to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Here we go, Lotus, a map 3. See which of these teams is going to be starting off stage 1 with the win. Pushing out the distance, Lotus back into the map hole. Get to see this Waylay once again from Francis. This was talking about it. Can we see that improvement was very around the edges on Split? This will be a hell of a lot cleaner.
Yeah, it was just more of that kind of like...
Come on, man, come on. We got this. Come on.
From Nongshim,
come on.
You know, after winning a Masters in such dominant fashion, just hasn't been there with the Waylay. So, we'll see if they can dial up something a little bit different here. This time it's PaperX with the first mid. An interesting pistol theory. They're out of smoke. High under pressure. They smoked like they were faking A. And
look at the damage, though. Francis down to 10.
Yeah. This all just depends on the timing of Ivy almost when he turns around.
Something. Trying to get this crunch going is Chaos.
Oh, yeah! Oh my god, let's go something. Bro! Something just destroyed them by... Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. They didn't win a pistol on Split, by the way, and they still won the map 13-10, so I feel like maybe pistol wins here. Gonna be worth their weight in gold. This is what I was kind of worried about here for PaperX, but they actually all turn around at the right time to deal with Ivy. Leaves something to his own devices, and that turns out to be the best decision they could make. Holy!
Full investment here from
almost
PaperX.
Easter.
Nambi is going to try to run him down, and he does get the damage in. He is not having it. Francis, however, will. Dives in. Ivy finding the shot. Something gone. Envy's dead.
No.
And oh boy, do I love Pacific. Ivy going to be forced away. The chase going to be coming through. Paranoia connecting. Backpedals to tuck into the corners. Trying to find the headshot. Can't find any more bullets. Now Pacific is gone. And oh boy, Alex is not going to be happy about this. He's not. He's not. I heard the slam.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't put it on camera, to be honest.
It will be, but
that's not.
I would prefer we didn't. We know. We all know.
Well, 1-1. As Nongshim just run them down. Devi having a bit too much fun, not realizing that Francis had also gotten the entry into the site.
That's the kind of coordination you need with these double duos dive comps like this.
Bhai, Devi got a little carried away.
Kill, he sprays the corpse, and then it's like, oh, how's it going? We have a second layer.
Yeah, that one.
I remember that Waylay can absolutely disrespect all of your kit.
Yeah, that's that. Okay. I respect the loss of composure from the coach of PaperX on that one. I understand it.
If you're gonna shoot a body, do it at the end of the round.
Correct. Or when it's basically over anyway.
Yeah. Not when you're in the middle of a retake on split.
Yep.
Who that could be. Anyway, outlaw shot. Francis now going to be spotted out. Jing, it does manage to collect 2 before getting taken down. Do we just have some more back and forth? Something just going to be scooping up that weapon. Exits like a thief in the night. Meanwhile, Forsaken scaling forward. Eventually finds the shot. Gets the ding and range as well. Extros down to 5 HP. As it looks like we're just pendulum gaming now. Swinging back and forth.
Shadows traveling. Divine out, starting to take some space of his own. Needs to, I think, spare some blushes here after what happened on the previous round. Something with that Guardian. Holding the tight angle.
I want something.
Some util could clear him here, though. Or not.
Something.
Let's go! Shoot the bodies now. Shoot the bodies now. Shoot it. Fuck me.
While he might not be smiling, you have to think that he is absolutely relieved, Alex. Down in the coaching booth below. 2-1. It's going blow for blow as both teams getting maybe a bit overzealous.
Ooh. Jing has just been stellar today overall. Just love the way that PaperX, no fear, able to right the wrongs from the previous round.
Oh boy, nice.
Now you're getting close to some ults on both sides. Now your duelists getting in range, 2 away.
What the hell?
All but Dombi. So Jings in particular, he gets an orb, he gets 1 away. Gets that A orb, so 1 kill and a showstopper. That's something you got to be really concerned about here. Ivy's been so good at try contact.
Oh, as you say it. Finds a good amount of damage there. Finish the job on the something. Has the read about Jing's position up and over the top. Forsaken trying to make his exit. Divide just pushes forward, refilling that space. Does mention behind Dombi, so an exchange on the duelists here. 1 for 1 across the map. Now pop. Here's the flash. Damage dealt. Francis staying tucked at the same time.
Something position is very good.
On the box. Near the entry to B. Do they clear him as Ivy? Ooh, pushing his way forward, and Francis takes even more damage for his troubles.
Something बसून राहा फक्त तिथे. तुला काही हालायची गरज नाही, काही नाही. शांततेत बसायचं फक्त तिथे.
Ivy may be suspicious here, but no.
Shit! No fucking way, bhai.
Quick evacuation now. The wall going to be raised. Francis locked in and is not ready for the counter swing out. PaperX in pole position to shut this down. If the wall will fall, Envy able to find himself a 3rd kill. Looks for the 4th. And he does manage to fight back. Now all alone. Spike still on the floor. The push forward.
Nice.
Something eventually rewarded with the kill.
A great play here from Something, putting himself in a position where if Nongshim pivots away from Mound, that he's going to be in a great position to strike. And he doesn't get the first shots to go, but he wisely just dips quickly. Like he has no plans of sticking around. A 1 and done, at best. At worst, he just leaves. Great Vice util, slow down. The teams capture 1 right out front. Envy hits some big ones, and then great patience being shown by him. And I mean,
Nice round.
I really am impressed with PaperX today in a lot of these rounds where they aren't overcommitting to things. They aren't just overheating. It's PaperX. They're going to do it from time to time no matter what, but feels like overall they've been able to kind of tamper out some of the rough edges.
The pivot here on this Vice util. Very well read from PaperX. Divine out. Chips over. Wall just going to be baited out for the moment. Up on that stairs angle.
I think retake, but you have the showstopper.
Trying to find the free fire, but doesn't manage to make it connect. Francis can just ride that rope. Meanwhile, Ivy trying to watch the flank, and it's going to be a 4-player approach. TP into the corner, avoids getting caught by that relay bolt. Does a good amount of damage.
Something 2 HP.
Something will be able to stay alive. 2 HP. The survivor. Zexros now, his work cut out for him. TP forward, caught by the C's, looks for a second, but being able to shut him down. Showstopper now, invested Jing, barreling forward, RP dead to rights. And now it is just 2 Buckies. Zongshim trying to hold the line, a weapon upgrade going to be grabbed here, but Francis trying to escape. Something will just draw the classic, but what a pivot. Quick little 180. Convergent path's going to be invested. back away from that one. Dambi still on the corner, still with the Bucky. An easy target on the Jing. Gets it into a 1v1, but Francis just 7 HP. Time, however, yep, it's getting away from him. The round, it will be theirs, but none will survive. Trying to get themselves back into the driver's seat, find themselves a second.
It's kind of one of those tough rounds again where you have some opportunities as PaperX, but Nongshim has those shotguns and they know how to use them well. Put you in really bad position. Something taking so much damage, waiting for his teammates just to deal with Ivy. You get a couple ults out as well. So is Nongshim. This is a phenomenal round. Could be a huge swing round in this half. Yeah. It's frustrating. You're doing a lot of things for your team that aren't going to show up on the scoreboard there as something.
I mean, I thought he was going to go for the knife, so the fact that he didn't do that shows I think he was overall playing it correctly, just couldn't get the kill fast enough, and it was a very good reaction from Francis. Something was about 50 HP. He almost certainly manages to find that kill. Considering the swing out here, will go for it, but he's for with his life. Francis fast on the readjust. Doesn't even take any damage for it. Riding this wall forward, trying to maybe push past these thorns a bit, but just have to respect it at the same time. Devi is able to find Francis. Inby now at backside, cleaning up Dambi. Both duels from Nongshim now dead on the floor. Do a 3v3. Spike in hand, considering that TP across, looks like he will go for it just into the B site. Meanwhile, Ivy lurking up. Will be able to find the kill. Forsaken, intercepted. Devi now finished off, and it is just Inby in a 1v3. Finds the first, though. Cross dead, but the baby door never broken.
Ivy!
Both players splitting apart. Ivy with the recheck, the re-clear over towards stairs, and maybe even just with a flank back through that connector. Could just be his undoing, as RP will be able to draw the attention from main. Here's the tap. The jump peek, ensuring that he's not on it, he's not holding it up to half, just allowing for Ivy to get into position. As he will find the shot, 3-3. A very wild path for us to get to this tied up score line.
Come on. It's PaperX.
Jim managed to arrive all the same.
Baiting here is Francis. Such a nice readjustment there too. Right onto Jing's head.
Jing is also swinging out. He's peeking ahead of that flash. He's not waiting for it to come through from Devi.
Yep. That's a good point.
Timeout.
I was gonna say
calm.
That was, yeah. I mean, you know, he kind of goes in waves, and I think for him, like this match, I'm sure he's happy they at least took a map, and he's probably thinking, okay, we have a tough group, yes, but this is probably one of, if not the toughest opponents we're gonna have in this group.
Sure.
So overall, it's better than what we had in Santiago. I think if you can kind of keep that mindset, you're maybe doing okay. I don't know, but you never know with Alex. 2 rounds later, and he might be just beside himself.
Yeah. Well, either way, the first timeout used. I'm certain that's not
It's
gonna be
test
the last.
time, but she's coming to watch.
I mean, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You can take the tests again.
Mm-hmm.
Next year.
Yeah. Just wait a year.
If it's the test that I think of, I can't remember the names of them, but they're basically
Oh, the Sunun?
Yeah, the SATs.
Yeah, the Sunun.
But like the SATs times 10.
Yeah. They're a grind, to say the least. But I don't think it's that easy.
Well, this is going to be a potential rough one here for PaperX, but haven't had a thrifty
Kill
yet.
this fucking bitch.
Here, regain the lead. That would be monstrous. Facing an Ivy. Damage going to be suffered there on something and Jing. Willed away at and something now that we finished off. Great fast push from Francis into upper at B. Finds the timing at the back of stairs. Paranoia going to be sent in from Forsaken, but he's cannot plant his feet. And RP able to do more than enough. Cleans it up. Devi now gone.
Bro, bhai, Nongshim is just fucking lucky, bhai.
Will just be the spike brought over, and Jing necessarily have to go for the save on this Vandal.
Planted.
See if he can catch anybody else, at least try to work towards that showstopper.
That's really what you're hoping for here, is to just grab a couple extra Nongshim players. But RB saw him, saw the shoulder.
Spotted out, now taken lower. Jing does manage to find the headshot. 6 health and a dream. Francis will be able to shut him down. Nongshim now in the lead. The first time since the pistol. Or after the, no, never mind, the first time. I can do math. Got there eventually.
That's what matters, you know?
Yep.
It's only kind of a time test here when you're casting. You had plenty of time. Yeah,
right.
sure, why not, right? Like, I saw that and I was just like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Nothing more to really do or say about that one.
Device close to the steel garden.
Operator online for something.
Yeah. Going for a mid push. Trying to set him up with the Prowler there.
Might be able to find Ivy with a shot, ends up going wide.
Good
Top of
read.
the weaponry. Francis is going to be grabbing this orb that gives him the convergent paths. Could just be used for the entry. His considerations, but the Prowler sees nothing, so looks like he's going to opt to maybe save it. No, commits it all the same. Anticipating a refill of that space. Making their way around through water. Spike in hand for RB, can go for the plant. They're not comfy enough, especially not now, as the showstopper's going to be lobbed in, and Domby, oh, he stripes right into it. Shell now layered in, and RB forced back even further away. Now they have an operator on the line. Paranoia going to be sent through.
Oh, come on,
but Ivy not caught, not blinded up. Does manage to find the kill. Retap of the door going to be necessary. PRX now starting to fan out, re-explore other sides of the map while something just holds the line on C with the op in hand.
Toxins going up. 30 seconds
All the
left.
way towards A. Plenty of time to get this through. Jing looking for that lurking player initially, being very diligent about it, but gonna hear the door. PRX move in to intercept.
Welcome
They're running out of time though. Hit looming forward. Jing gonna try to interrupt. He does. The blast pack forcing it back. Another one gonna be lobbed in. The RP is now dead. The round, it's over. Corralled in. Ivy will fall. PRX managed to rescue it. Massive utility from Jing.
Nice one, Jing.
Stellar. He just is the best Raze in the world, and it's because he's so creative. Not obviously his blast packing when it comes to using his body great. I mean, Domby, it was either him or RB dying there. Like one way or another. Better than both, I suppose. So he just headbutts the rocket. Jing, he's so crafty. All right, big A fight. Here comes the rubble bell. Forward.
RB caught, taken low, now taken down. X-Ross dead at the same time. It's going to be refract back, but it is just a meat grinder that Nongshim cannot escape. Jing continuing to excel. Another 3K form, potentially a fourth if he can find Ivy. And right now he's trending into the right direction for that. It's already halfway to that next showstopper. PRX to regain and rescue this lead for themselves. Ivy able to find the one, but cannot get anything else. Jing gets the 4K. PRX now up 5-4.
It's just one of the biggest things in this round is the patience from Jing behind rubble and the delay on the haunt. So everything's going crazy bad here. And then two players get revealed, and Jing and Forsaken can spring into action and immediately take down two. Using that paint shells just in case they're close, and what an adjustment from Jing! Woo! That third was pretty. Yeah.
Timeout. Frustration. As that is going to be the timeout call. First for Nongshim on the map. Gonna play a much tighter game than this, but a bit of a swap here. This time it's Domby, the one struggling to try to find his footing on the map. 2-8-2 at the moment with this Neon. As Victoria trying to cheer up Alex.
I don't know if that'll work.
It's not going to.
No. That's the real hero of PRX is Panda.
well, he's gonna have so much work to do.
Yeah. Today, yes. Jing, absolutely the best.
Very good cursive.
That is very good cursive.
I don't even. Surely they don't teach cursive anymore in school.
I have no idea.
It was required for me when I was a kid.
Yeah, same.
I think
we had to fill out those like huge sheets of like.
Yeah.
There.
They canceled calligraphy like
Caution
the
here.
year before I would have had to learn that in like 5th grade.
Calligraphy?
Yeah, my brother had to study calligraphy as well.
For English?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why.
We had cursive, but it was like 1st grade.
Yeah, it was cursive, and then you would learn calligraphy.
Oh, that's interesting. We didn't have that. I had no idea that was even a thing, to be honest. Today I
Well,
learned.
it's not anymore.
Yeah, well, probably doesn't need to be. Typing class, I feel like, pretty important these days.
Yes. Now, overdrive available for Domby. As well, that's going to be Xros dead. Spike on the ground. Early identification here for PRX. As spot on the Francis. Counter spam continues, and Forsaken will be able to find another kill. Domby now gone. Push forward, and that bandit at range. Not going to be able to find its target. Forsaken cleans up a 3rd. And this is going to be very swift work. The op shot goes a little bit wide. Ivy once again, last one standing. Trying to see if he can stop this one from being a flawless. But they are on the hunt. They are on the prowl.
Sure.
They will have the quick scope sliding in with style.
Keep it up.
Locks up that flawless. 3 rounds in a row now. PRX.
Don't get stuck. I'm out of here.
2 rounds in the lead.
These next 2 rounds crucial for Nongshim. Historically, this has been an attacker-sided map, and you're running double duelist, so you would think they need to get this going. So sharp there is Dubai. Anticipating Francis's movements, remembering that
Dambi, is that you?
on the week.
Is that you? It's been a very good debut overall for something. For several rounds, you could say.
Ivy
Bit rough all the way back to map
bhai.
1. Good opener here from
Game
Ivy,
mela.
but Forsaken's position.
Hey!
Ball goes on red, and Domby this time asserts that he is himself. He's the real Neon. Finds a punish. Meanwhile, Francis, double dash entry, gets the spot on Dubai as well as a ton of damage, putting him down to 10 HP. Redford goes back, pedaling Steel Garden, ready to be invested. Paranoia goes across, but now the overdrive in Ham, and now Inby shuts it down, but now caught on a timing as Francis swings over towards Waterfall, but Forsaken holding his own. Xros has them effectively lined up. Finds the final 2 in Nongshim.
Last round before the switch.
Breaking the small win streak from PRX, looking to tie things up 6-6 at the half.
अंगठी push नव्हता
Down
करायला
to a couple
पाहिजे.
things. One, again,
ठीक
Ivy got the
है. काय
slot.
होतं हेल भाई.
He's been just nasty, man. So reliable in those 1v1s. Just pushing the tempo there, and Xros has 2 lined up, but it's all about that timing there for something. Yeah. It was really about the timing, because he was starting to crest that corner. Oh, here we go again, maybe? Maybe?
Getting this orb, it's going to give him the showstopper.
Oh, Francis thinking about the dash, there he goes.
Breaking the door now. The re-aggression here from Nongshim. Had to give it a pause, though. Operator maybe pulling away from the angle. Something was getting on the line, staring in towards Tree. Shot ring out.
Face your fear.
As a Nightfall can go forward. Not getting a catch onto these players at upper, though. Tyler looking for the check, something. The first shot ends up going wide. Showstopper going to be lobbed in. Francis dead. RB now joining him in the grave as Domby's able to find 1. Devi going to be taken down, but not before that Steel Guard does end up coming through. Taking away the weapons, but Xros finds himself another 2 kills! And Ivy on the swing! A belter of a shot takes out something. Xros gets the 3K. And Nongshim get tied up 6-6.
Just unbelievable timing there. Everybody finding their moment. A lot of the players able to dodge out that Steel Garden. Then they're able to just swing in. Domby ahead of the curve again. Able to get past that off of something and just rattle him a little bit. He's been so good today with it, but here on Lotus hasn't quite found the mark.
They're not even in!
Halftime.
I think that was in regards to
them not being in the site.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say for the Steel Garden usage. Yep. Xros didn't get caught by it, still had his weapon. And, yeah, he went big with it. Smile on the face of RB. Well, Domby. The rest of the team. Perhaps a bit more dialed
I fucking hate Nongshim.
fortunes here in the map.
As a team,
like
okay?
every time.
No individuals.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. ACS has been over 300. Other than a couple rounds where he got outdone by Ivy or Francis, he's been pretty damn rock solid. Show us your skill from Master Santiago. It's what the Nongshim fans want to see. But today has been a very different story. Still trying to adjust with this Waylay. We knew Fracture was probably going to be rough. The fact that they got the win there turned out to be pretty huge. But
oh, yeah.
Yeah, still getting Francis comfortable here. Hasn't worked out so far. Devi's like, oh boy, that's a lot of footsteps.
Retrieving. 3-2 on the pistols. Nongshim with that lead.
Boys go see.
These teams have been going back and forth, tying up the score lines pretty much this entire series. Let's see if they can do that in the pistols here. PaperX come away with the win and reestablish the lead. Quick pivot, but damage dealt. Francis again taking the brunt of it. Down to 5. Plant will come through. It's going to be backside and a full spill out here from PaperX. Re-clear. Conquer this territory around the connector is Ivy. Spotting out the first. Swinging in, trying to get the readjustment, but Inby has him outdone. Just connecting down, going to be good for 1. The relay bolt, they're at something. Speed's trying to find it, but something. Oh, he just says Statue-ass comes away with the kill. The cleanup will be there. PaperX. 7 to 6. 3 to 3 in pistols.
Just love the way Devi plays this.
That's all we need.
He's so patient there, sees a bunch of players, starts running, sees if he can do any damage, and then he doesn't hold mound. He doesn't try to double down. He groups up with the rest of the team. It's good awareness because Domby's so quick to go to the doors that they would have crunched him, he'd just be dead. And that's just good understanding of who you're going up against and the situation you're in. That just buys PaperX so much space there. You know, you've got that deep plant, you got to paint shells.
Expos?
Well, it was bound to happen eventually.
It is. It is inevitable.
Well, as we get word, we will relay, let you guys know what is going on.
Typically, it's just somebody yanked their head.
In-ears.
Yeah, in-ears out or something like that. Typically. Okay, everybody's at their desk.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much urgency here, so I'm not actually sure even which side of the stage it's on.
Yeah. Just don't be a server issue. That would be the one that's concerning.
Oh, whatever it is, I'm sure that we are working on it, getting it taken care of, and then we can get back in.
Look at that X-Raw sign. Yo. It's pretty slick.
Looking good with the fade so far.
Yeah. In general, he's a very impressive player.
Oh, I mean, he was incredible.
Yes.
During the final.
Yeah.
One of the biggest reasons why they had such a dominant performance. I think both he and Ivy were very much in very close contention for MVP.
Yeah.
I had voted for Ivy personally.
Yes. I can't remember who I voted for. Maybe it was Ivy or maybe it was X-Ross. Might have been X-Ross, actually. I can't remember. Like I said, I tried to blank some of that day out.
I remember asking Yeoman who he would go for. I think after the second map, and he had actually said Ivy or X-Ross.
Yeah.
With a bit of an emphasis actually on X-Ross, because supposedly just the vibes that he's been able to produce both in and out of the game for the team has been very, very good. So he's been pretty instrumental in the team's development.
It seems like he's one of those players that every time we're seeing him on camera, he's happy, and he's just kind of, yeah, we're doing good, let's go. Like, you know, he's not...
Been a little bit quieter today.
Yeah.
Not as much cheering going across the stage.
Well, it's definitely been a bit more grueling. I mean, they've already played way more rounds than they did in that Santiago's final, so...
Yes.
That's hard to believe.
Been by a pretty significant factor at this point.
Oh, I know.
Is Dambi engaged?
Oh, whatever the issue, I'm being told that it's going to be solved very soon. So hopefully we can get right back into the action of this set. Neither side really want to slow down from here.
You go see Project Hail Mary yet?
No, I have not.
I haven't either. I really want to.
People have been saying that it's actually quite good.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really sure what to think.
I mean, it's kind of hard sci-fi, sort of. Like, you know, some of the ideas with the time dilation. Anyway, round go.
Yeah, if there's another pause, we can get back into that.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye. Marshall in hand is able to find Ivy. The site opened up, so pivot has to come through. X-Ross. The ring rotating over to try to cover that space, but seems like Nongshim not quite getting the read here. Maybe still anticipating some pressure over towards A, but it'll just be a full send on to C. There's a PRX. Pass that spike over to Jake. Find some cleanup kills in the round. Might just even have for the bonus.
Yeah, you kind of anticipate here that eventually PRX is going to send at least a couple players. I mean, you've got a couple pistols in your hands, plus a Marshall in towards this spawn to kind of lead the charge. Get as many orbs as you can in this round. Just got to wait for the timing a little bit, maybe.
Swap of the weapons.
Yep.
Get him that Marshall. Something to lead the charge. The footsteps going to be heard.
Gotta go.
Gabby here on the corner, dead. The fire will be able to find him. Something comes away with two as well with the Sheriff. Damn clean here from the duelist. X-Ross will just go down to the spike. PRX not allowing for that back and forth to occur once again.
Out of charges.
Close out the anti-eco very cleanly.
Yeah, this is great min-maxing from PRX. Just really well thought out. They're going to come in with a really strong bonus. You're getting so close to that showstopper. Just the shoulder, that's all David needs. Nice. Nice angle there for Jing. He didn't even look over. He just held it straight and just waited for the slide. Again, aim where your opponent will be.
Yep.
Here they are. 16 and 8 for Jing. Ridiculous. Cash up. Should be pretty aware of that, our PRX, but they're not.
They're fracked out as well.
Yep.
Just BRB left alone. The paranoia connecting onto him. Pushes forward. The footsteps going to be heard, but Jing still able to collect his head. RB now gone. Player
What the fuck?
Francis, two of them lined up. Something and Jing both going to be taken down. Eventually, Gabby going to be found. Francis
No
still
fucking
slotted
way,
over here
bhai.
by the connector, trying to silently make his exit. But no, just rotates back across. The TP in. Sees the one to buy on the quick peek.
I
Does find the
chigan,
Sheriff
Francis.
shot, brings it into a 2v2. Still with an opportunity to win out this round, but either way, significant damage already dealt. Crowler checking around. No one there at tree. Nongshim maybe starting to get the sense that
What? Hey, what the hell? Hey! Hey, day!
buys the plant comes through.
30 seconds left.
Needing to clutch this. PRX gonna find the first bonus conversion of this entire series.
दवाई बस लपून बस तिथे काही प्रॉब्लेम नाहीये एनबी तू हे अँगल होल्ड करत राहा बस
A sense of this. NB playing it patiently here around the corner. Will be able to spot that gun.
Nice.
Flash to play him in.
Nice
A
game,
3K
nice.
from him, and PRX now up by 3.
They're just so good at this map, so good at these fights, and Jing. Not sure if RB got deafened there temporarily, but yep, the paranoia did come up in the assist feed. I thought so, because RB didn't react to those
the
blast
hell
packs.
bhai
Nice setup. Again, this time the coordination with the util, very, very nice. You know that he had moved. And Forsaken just thought he, actually go back to site, paid the price, but great flash setup. Invi. Invi winning a big 1v1 against X-Ross. Now the Rubble fight very much going to be in PRX's favor. Goodbye, Domby.
Just can't get out. Nowhere to run. Early kill to be found. Triple walk out of B main though. Footsteps going to be made, and RB. Hell of a shot to be found there with that Sheriff. Can they find more? Spam across into the box though, and NB looks to shut them down. Not allowing for the shenanigans, but RB. Another fantastic one. Get a little bit more damage in, but His death, it's just Ivy left standing. Fine, quick check is observers almost baiting us there a little bit, and Ivy does manage to steady that aim, finds the shot. Divine now gone. So into a 1v2. Even his routing's not really going to be able to find a weapon recovery. So we'll just have to play this out with the Sheriff.
You'd have to go around the world there.
And Jing's got a showstopper as well. Probably best case scenario at this point for Nongshim to try to get that ult baited out. But it would likely take the death of something to make that a reality.
समथिंगचा अँगल होल्ड करून बसलेला आहे. समथिंग कव्हर मध्ये फक्त समथिंग बाहेर नाही निघाला पाहिजे. Oh no.
Checking in the stairs, would have had basically a free kill.
One enemy
But
remaining.
finds a one, but he just doesn't have the read. Something will find the timing. We'll cut him down to size. Solid attempts from Ivy, but PaperX now 4-round stretch lead up to double digits.
This has just been, you know, the Masters MVP is having a rough go of it. 5 kills, and that round gets caught by the Hunt trying to run away. I mean, yes, it's an eco, but still overall, it's not able to find that same level of impact. I just love how Jing just doesn't give a crap. He's just like, you know what?
I'll challenge you.
Yeah. I'm going to blast pack and still win. I'm just that much better. Granted, yes, RB had a Sheriff, but still. Timeout now. Nongshim's last one, unless there's overtime. They've got.
It's been a long stretch.
The coach looks confused.
Yeah. Well, why is my Damby right now?
Yeah. It's like that meme, you know, where that guy's poking the thing with a stick. Come on, do something.
From a glimpse there. Didn't quite see how much money Francis had, but I saw that he had just a bandit in hand. They end up with it as we get back into this one, but it's do or die time for Nongshim if they want to continue their win streak that started back at Ascension, carried over into kickoff through Master Santiago.
Yeah, just enough to get through with mostly full armors other than RB. Technically had enough.
Not behind it, so.
Yeah, technically had enough, but probably just want a little bit of the ego if they lose this round.
So Cease is there. It's a grab, but the counter spam from Inby gets Exros. That's a massive punish, and in the end, not a single bit of damage dealt the players on PaperX.
Now you got to get info with bodies. No other choice is Nongshim here.
RB forward into the smoke, that showstopper still available. The wall raised, Divide is going to go strafing right into his open arms, so RB able to come away with one. The Paranoia now going to be invested over towards the site. TP's around the back, looks for the shot, but can't drag it fast enough. Something manages to get away scot-free. Player advantage found as Relay Bolt not going to be connected. Something doesn't want to push the issue. Backs away, gives the space, and now as they get clustered up, this could be a massive showstopper once again. It's lobbed in.
What?
No, Downbeat does manage to hit him on the slide, but something cleans up the rest.
I'm out of here.
15, 9, and 5 on his debut day on Neon. He gets PaperX 2 rounds away from taking this series and finding revenge against Nongshim Red Force.
He's just been more and more comfortable as the day has gone on. I love the little readjust there. Great counter move to that convergent pass. You don't care if you eat it with the showstopper in hand. You get that kill. And woo, that. Yeah, I agree, man. That last shot was sharp. Now he's got his ult. Overdrive there. Dombi went away from one. Just enough to get something of a buy going here. As Nongshim, this one doesn't go. They are in dire straits on map point. Pushed out pretty far ahead towards Mound. Not really leaning in towards A at all. I think this just kind of has to be retake, but a tap of the door and an immediate pivot of almost everybody. Actually, you know what? Everybody.
Oh, they are biting on this.
Oh, this is.
Okay, PaperX, you have chance. PaperX, you have to push now. PaperX, you have to push now. Come on. Site मध्ये कोणीच नाही. Come on.
What's actually going on?
Site is whole. Let's go. I what a fake bhai. Oh my god.
Setting up a smoke. Safe plant just around the corner. Nothing more that he can do. Has to wait for the rest of the team. Paint shells at the ready. Sees as well. A little bit of spam.
Tuck.
Shrug off.
There.
Ivy re-clearing. Making sure that there's no deep flank.
Takana.
But this is just buying more and more time. The U2 will fly. Jing able to find the first. Francis going to be gone. Downbeat fights back for one. Devi taken out, but Envy pushing forward, finding another kill. And now a 2v3. The gun barrel spotted. Ivy, no idea about something's position.
Let's go.
He will mow down the remaining two and PaperX.
What a round, bhai. What a round. What a fake.
Match point. Nongshim needs 6 in a row just to take this to overtime.
6
chances.
Completely strapped for cash. Ivy might go glass cannon. At least the loss streak bonus giving you enough to get Guardians. Oh man, the TP right into Forsaken sightlines. He backfills that space that Jing had moved out of. Just phenomenal. PaperX hasn't dropped around in this half.
Glass cannon for Francis. For most of the team.
Between
Between one tap, finds a kill on the Envy. Nightfall now going to be bested. Sees that there's nobody else outside of B main, but 2 kills immediately found as Forsaken and Jing come away with the goods. Refract out. Saturate onto the corner, trying to find the catch here onto the buy, but he does not get taken out by that Saturate. It does not connect.
Nice. Let's go, Davai.
Down.
Jing. चा POV दाखव.
Trusting in his aim. And with that quick little glide,
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
As reveals his position, 13-6. Lotus still very much is in PaperX's wheelhouse as they achieve revenge. 2-1, a victory over Nongshim Red Force.
Victory what you would expect there to be implications for in this group, because there are so many good teams here. So to beat the Masters champion, putting yourself in a potential position to come through as the #1 seed, huge for PaperX. This was a massive matchup for those playoff implications already here at the beginning of this stage. And they come through after losing Fracture, the unexpected result on that map, but the rest of the way through, PaperX really started to find their footing.
The first loss suffered by Nongshim Red Force in many days. Perhaps a tough pill to swallow, but it's just still the first day of play here in Stage 1 for them. PaperX, that is a big weight off your shoulders. Finding the revenge, getting the victory over such a deadly squad.
What a match.
Masters champion in their own right.
मेरे पिकअप बच गए.
PaperX who can breathe a sigh of relief. Strapped in and ready for their next opponent.
I don't even know who they're playing. I didn't look that far out on the schedule.
I don't have the schedule memorized, but I'm sure that they will just be right back into the prep after this one.
The thing that impressed me the most about them today was their macro and their patience.
NV 18-11, Jing 22-12 plus 10, something 79 plus 8, damn, 11-9, Davai, 13-13.
Today I'm gonna talk to our neon player. Something. Join me over here. 네, 오늘 경기 2대1로 승리를 거둔 썸띵 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
भाई समथिंग जिम करके है क्या? पंप लग रहा है एकदम उसका.
호응이 조금 소리가 작아서 썸띵 선수가 저 안 좋아하시나요? 이렇게 물어보는데 이따가 많은 호응 부탁드리고요. 먼저 상대 전적 1대1로 마쳤거든요. 만족스러운 복수였는지부터 물어보고 싶네요. Now, congratulations, something.
Thank you.
Head to head, 1-1 now.
Yeah.
Is that a good enough revenge for you guys?
Yeah, it was a nice match to play versus them after Santiago. Yep.
산티아고 이후에 또 경기를 하게 돼서 좋았고 경기 내용도 전반적으로 마음에 든다고 얘기를 하는데요. 먼저 오늘 페이퍼렉스가 보여줬던 투타격대 조합에 대해서 물어보고 싶습니다. 레이즈와 네온 그리고 레이즈와 제트를 꺼냈는데 이게 상당히 페이퍼렉스의 색깔을 잘 살린 것 같다라는 평가를 받았거든요. 선수들은 어떻게 느끼고 있을지 궁금하네요. Now, I wanted to talk about this double duelist comp with the Raze Neon and Raze Jet. It seems like that was a really, really good call from you guys because it really just kind of plays into your identity and your strength as a team. So how do you feel about the changes that's been made and the way this comp allows you to kind of explore the kind of tempo that you guys needed?
We've been playing with double duelists already for how many years, you know? And then what else we can pick if it's not Jet Race? I mean, we could play with VLA on some of the maps, but I feel like it's not my playstyle. I feel like I'm not really the best VLA, even though I play okay in Santiago. So yeah.
Okay. 아무래도 페이퍼렉스가 이 투타격대 조합을 굉장히 오랜 시간 동안 해오다 보니까 이제 뭘 좀 다르게 할 수 있을까라고 고민을 했었고 그리고 뭐 제트 레이즈를 계속 할 수도 있고 웨일레이를 산티아고에서도 괜찮기는 했지만 그래도 썸띵 선수 개인적으로는 이 웨일레이가 잘 맞지 않는 플레이 스타일 같아서 이런 조합을 선택하게 됐다고 하는데요. 이렇게 되면서 네온 수련 5-6일차가 됐거든요. 좀 비하인드 얘기도 들어보고 싶네요. So Alex told me it's been 5 days. You started grinding the neon. Talk to us about the process, the grinding, your initial reaction when they said, "Hey, we're passing on the neon to you."
I mean, I kind of knew it's gonna happen because Yoru, it's a bit as an agent, it's a bit strong, I will say, just a bit, you know, with the double TP, double flashes. So I kind of knew in Santiago it's gonna happen, and then I already told Alex I'm probably gonna pick up Neon, and then I mean, it's still shaky. Sometimes I even drop 10 kills on the scrims. I'm still trying to figure out how to play on Neon, but slowly picking up this agent. You know.
Do you like it? Do you feel like it suits your play style?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah. Better than Waylay for you?
Yeah,
like
I think so.
Okay. 일단 직감은 했다고 합니다. 아무래도 산티아고 때 요루 너프 소식을 들으면서 이제 플래시 2개 그리고 텔레포트 2개가 아니게 된 이상 네온을 해야 될 것 같다고 얘기를 했는데요. 그래서 좀 계속해서 연구를 해볼까 생각을 했는데 아직도 좀 개인 방송 켜고 하면은 뜬금없이 죽을 때가 있고 조금 더 노력을 많이 해서 부족한 점을 채워야겠지만 그래도 웨일레이보다는 훨씬 더 마음에 들고 재밌는 것 같다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 Something 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations once again, Something, and hope you have fun on the neon in the future.
Thank you.
People love you. Well, he certainly looks like he is having fun, so I'd love to see a lot more of that. And I'd love to see a lot more of that style from
Why do you follow 6CS on Twitch? To get all the updates. You?
I'll be back.
That's your man's? No. That's
5 days of practice on the Neon for something to apparently diff Danby on his best nation. That is ridiculous seeds.
Yeah, that is very brave to do. And, you know, the way he even said it, that he's like, I guess I'm just going to go Neon, you know, against Nongshem, by the way, who we're playing. So it is very brave, but it's also a very paper-rexy thing to do.
Yeah.
So I am for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a team that's ever been afraid of anyone. This is how they love to do it. Took the fight to Nongshim and made it look clean ultimately in the end. They will move to that 1-0 position in the groups, and with how stacked Group Alpha is, every single win is so important.
Yeah, I mean, you got both of the new maps in the pool in this series. I think that Fracture was definitely winnable for PaperX, ends up being ground out by Nongshim in overtime. So the fact that they got the reverse sweep done and knew that probably map 1 was quite winnable for them, I think they should be feeling pretty confident about this map pool now.
Yeah, for sure, especially because the group that they're in, we keep talking about it. It's a group that we can't really predict who's making it out because it's just so difficult. Alex mentioned earlier, it's like there are a lot of champions in this group. It does make everybody uneasy.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course it does. I think when you know you're going to have to play really big opponents match after match after match, you know that you have to find something special. You have to dig deep. You have to be unpredictable in this way. And PaperX have always been the kings of doing that. And this is a massive win for them. Upsetting the current world champions, getting a win on the board so early is exactly what they were hoping to do today.
And of course, we see Jing up there, MVP of this map. How can you not be the MVP when you're sitting right here beside us on the couch? Jing, what a performance. Welcome here on the desk. Well deserved. And seeing you on the Rays is just, you know, it's a chef's kiss. Of course, it's a classic of PaperX. But I want to ask, how did it feel playing Nongshim with the changes that happened? Like, how different was it?
I mean, for us, of course, I think they're still like getting used to the meta and stuff, because I think they played Euro on every single map and Francis was Euro on every map, so I think it's not really that easy of a like change. I think the playstyle is pretty different. I think we're also like figuring out what to play, because we changed something to Neon instead. So yeah, I think both of us are still kind of figuring out and still like improving as the day goes by. So yeah, I mean, today we played better and adapted better, so that's why we won today.
Yeah, looking good for sure. And being one half of that double duelist, tandem on PaperX, how did you feel about having something on the Neon? Was it like helping you a lot?
I think, yeah, for sure. I think playing like Race and Yoru, I think it's a little bit harder to entry as like a Race, but I think if like you combine it with Neon, I think it's like the double dive, it's easier for me for sure, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I want to ask about this map veto a little bit, because we saw you guys pick Fracture for Salnotes as that map 3. Obviously, they're both new maps into the pool. Was that a deliberate decision to try and sort of trap Nongshim? What was the thought behind that for the team?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I just like I just go to practice and play, and Alex just chooses the map. I'm fine with any map, so yeah. I mean, whatever.
He stays in his lane.
Were you happy with the veto, knowing you were going to play Raze on all these maps?
I mean, I didn't mind it, but I also wasn't sure, like, because I think Nongshim didn't really play Fracture much, so I wasn't sure like how the Fracture is gonna be like, and like Lotus and stuff, we haven't played in a long time also, so we also probably had like just a few scrims, and we were still like changing comps and figuring stuff out. So honestly, I wasn't sure how we'll go today, but I think from the looks of it, it was pretty alright, and yeah, we're just gonna get better.
Yeah. Do you think some of that adaptation helped? Because we were kind of comparing actually Francis side by side with something, and their agent pools coming into this match specifically. Something actually, you know, he's been playing Vito, he's been playing all these different agents and kind of testing his agent pool. Do you think that's kind of future-proof you a little bit more for this meta, where he's already kind of experimenting with what his role would be before the nerf even came in?
I think, yeah, for sure. I think we're a team that likes to experiment a lot, so like we like to try many new things, so I think for us, we are really good at adapting, so I think no matter what the meta will be, we're gonna find a way to like play the meta with our own playstyle.
Yeah, that signature W gaming. I have to ask, because obviously in Master Santiago, Split was a very difficult map. How did it feel taking it back from Nongshim this time around?
I think, of course, it feels great, because I think in Santiago, we basically had no chance. Like, no matter what we were doing, they were just like killing us and everything, but we reviewed the game, and we knew what we had to change and how to like change the playstyle, and also like the fact that we changed comp a little bit, it's kind of easier for us. So yeah, I think overall we adapted really well, and yeah, I think it's good today.
Speaking of changing comps, I wanted to ask, because obviously Nongshim is like adapting to trying to play without the Yoru. Do you think that's something PaperX, are we never going to see the Yoru on the side of PaperX, or because some teams seem to think that he's still viable?
Honestly, I'm not sure, because we're honestly still like figuring out what is good and what is bad. So yeah, we just have to probably see more games like every other region as well, in our region, and just see if like Euro is still viable. I think if it's still viable, we might still use it. So yeah, we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's still all up in the air, and of course people are expecting that you guys are bringing out Mix first, which is like, you can just nod there. You don't have to answer that question. Jing, thank you so much for your time, and we'll send you off. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, you can leave the headset over there, and see you. Bye, Jing.
Thanks for coming on. You got the match MVP, by the way.
Look at your photo. Look at your photo over there. Look at that. He doesn't want to look. He doesn't want to look at his photo. It's great.
I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah.
Media day is the toughest day for a pro player.
Because Vic was like, Buzz, oh my god, look at the face card, right? So it's like, oh, you're doing a good job over here. And of course, as we said, Jing on the Rays, you can only expect stellar performances here and, amazing plays. It's an agent that, like, you have Dambi on the Neon and Jing on the Rays, it just works so well together.
Yeah, I mean, he's been the Rays guy for the longest time. I mean,
Absolutely.
I think knowing that he's getting to play 3 Rays maps after this veto, I think, he must have been feeling confident moving into this. He loves this agent so much, so glad we got to see it come out.
I'm not going to lie, I think this meta might be pretty good for Jing, because even if he's not on the Rays, he could actually get a lot of playtime on the Phoenix at the moment. That's another pretty popular agent right now, so I think Jing is feeling pretty good about how things are going right now.
Yeah, and with how something is also, the new playstyle is helping him, like, entry better and being more confident with that. I think we're going to see a lot more plays like that and series like that from the side of PRX. But of course, we still have one more match to go. We have Full Sense taking on DFM. And this is also another very, very interesting matchup that we have here. We saw in kickoff earlier that these teams did match up against each other. And we saw that DFM actually won that.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it there on the left side of your screen. 7th to 8th place for a Full Sense that starts this kickoff run off with 2 wins in a row. And then, unfortunately, they end up going 0-3 after that. Nongshim was the start of that. That was a very, very good match from them. But after the Nongshim loss, it felt like Full Sense just started to fall apart. And you can see that DFM was able to win their head-to-head series against them.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense weren't able to really capture that magic that we've seen from them in the past. Primi, of course, was doing Primi things, but it felt like there was something missing in that roster. We're going to see really other changes able to fill that gap. On the side of DFM, though, I mean, I think they took wins off very big teams. Full Sense, we've seen how strong Global Esports were. Gen G only losing really to, PRX, T1, Santiago Reps, and ROQ, who really, should have been there, arguably.
I think with that placement there, DFM kind of established. I mean, it's, again, another one of the best placements DFM has ever had to equal their previous best placement at 5th, 6th. They've kind of established themselves as the team that's the best of the rest. They only lose to the truly elite teams in Pacific.
Yes, and you mentioned earlier how there was something missing on the side of Full Sense. What could it be? Well, maybe it was Kreo's back playing with this team, and he had enough backseat gaming. He was like, Coach, put me in. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm going to put myself in.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I love this change. I love that they're bringing him back. Jitboy's on the IGL, I felt like, had good maps. He was good in places, but I do think there was that broader sense of leadership missing. Putting the coach back in, Cruz is back, baby, and I think this is exactly the kind of thing the team needed. There's going to be solid leadership in the server now, so I think you can expect big things.
Yeah, I think they really did lack that leadership, but not only in terms of just being able to kind of untilt and refocus the team, but also in terms of the mid-rounding. So I think that's going to be a 1-2 combo for Cruz coming back in. He is replacing Thide, though, who unfortunately had one of the biggest downturns in form we've ever seen. From Stage 2 Pacific last year, where he was establishing himself as maybe one of the best duelists in the league after just swapping to that role recently. Before that, kickoff, he was just nowhere to be seen, and unfortunately, that's not going to be good enough for a Full Sense who had a very underwhelming finish.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate because that sort of narrative or story arc of Thai was like one of the most exciting things to come out of Stage 2. We were so excited to see how that roster would shape up looking like that. But of course, it's a different story this time around. And the Cruz, of course, got a taste of what it's like to be a coach here in Pacific.
I mean, I think a lot of players don't realize how stressful it is to be in the coaching booth.
Tell us,
You have 2
please.
minutes of talking. That's it. Everything else, you're kind of just an observer. So when you see them make mistakes, especially for someone who's just talented as Cruz is, in that IGL and the knowledge sort of things, to watch them make mistakes, knowing that you can't be there to fix it, looked like it just took a toll on him to the point where he went, guys, I'm back.
Because it's so fresh for him. It's like for him to see that and say, no, we should have done that. I would have called this. I would have done this way. And just a few, like not even like a full year, he was in that position. And now he's able to make those calls himself. That's why I can't help but feel a lot more confident in this Full Sense roster.
Yeah, I think it gives you a different perspective. My big question is about the agents that these players are playing and the role overlap in this team. Leviathan is a primary smokes player, and Cruz was also a primary smokes player in the last iteration of this Full Sense squad. Also kind of pivoting into, Senti or Viper as well as Deadlock and things like that on some maps. So I'm wondering who's going to take that primary smokes role and who's going to kind of fill Enit. Will it be Kahlua to continue playing the Enit, or is he going to show us some more of the flexibility that we haven't seen in a while? Because people will forget, because Kahlua's been on info Enit duty for quite a while and he's been pretty solid, I actually expect him to be a lot more flexible in terms of his role here and to be him, the player that's quite the flex player in the team. And I know that he can play a lot of different agents as he's done in the past in the tier 2 scene.
Plot twist, Cruz is actually a duelist this time around.
Oh,
I mean,
I'd give everything in my bank account.
He might
lead from the front, King.
I mean, he might be able to edge out Ty's performance, I'm not going to lie.
Oh my gosh! Well, over here on the DFM ship, this ship has been smoothly sailing so far. And in terms of Full Sense and DFM, these were the two teams that I feel like really flipped the script over in kickoff, especially with how well DFM was doing.
Yeah, I mean, this team looked so strong in kickoff. You know, placing 5th is no small feat. They only took losses to the very best, like you were saying, Pilsky. So they want to start this group stage strong. They know that they can beat this Full Sense roster, but you know, can they do it again? It's a, you know, different stage, different meta. I want to see what changes they're bringing in. I think for me on this team, May gets a lot of highlight, a lot of attention, but I think the 2 rookie pickups here were massive to that boost of performance. Both Kaide and Yatsuka, I thought, played brilliantly.
It's a revitalized DFM. Not only do you have Kaide and Yatsuka, Akame, I think you can get more ceiling out of him. Cess onto the controller role immediately improved his fragging after he was one of the lowest rated players in Pacific last year. And I think the coach inclusion, not only the Riddle Order core, but also bringing Vors over from the Japanese scene into this team has completely transformed it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, these 2 players were some of the most awaited players to make it over to Pacific from the Japanese Tier 2 scene because they just revitalized this roster.
Yeah, so they picked up Yatsuka to more fill an operator role. He's mostly been on the Chamber and the Yoru in this particular team, although he has a little bit more flexibility than that, as we've seen previously in his career. So I'm wondering what kind of a role he will be taking, whereas Kaide was mostly on that Senti Viper Flex role.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd love to see this team play Chamber. I mean, I think Kaide is great on those traditional Sentinels, but I'm not sure how much of that we can see in the pool. Maybe Pearl, maybe Haven, but past that, there isn't a lot of space for it. So I think this team can go a number of different ways with compositions, but I do think they now have players who are very capable, where it doesn't really matter what agents they're on, it's how do they actually just step up and deliver in the server.
And let's talk about our favorite nerfed agents so far, the Yorus over on both of these teams. It's a big question mark as to how they will be playing, whether they're going to brute force this agent despite the nerfs, or whether they're going to adapt.
Yeah, and for me, I want to see Yatsuka play this Chamber more and more. I really liked it in kickoff. On the side of Prumi, of course, only Yoru so far, but think back to last year. This man was on Deadlock. This man was on all kinds of crazy things. We know he can do it. So I think that both of these 2 teams will be able to cook up something a little bit different in the post-Yoru meta, and I would love to see what way they take this.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think for Primi, I'm wondering if he's going to fill a primary duelist role or if he is going to be that flex player, and I think you're already seeing that Deadlock influence over there on GE, and I think that previously being Talon, now Full Sense, having that influence, they also rate the Deadlock extremely highly, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them mixing it in as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of history there, but first, let's check in with the teams and find out how they're doing. We're going to send it to Jen Lee with a quick interview with Full Sense and DFM.
일단은 등장신 되게 기대해 주시면 좋을 것 같고요. 이번 스테이지 1 목표는 될지 안 될지 모르겠지만 팀원들 5명에서 춤추고 들어가 보겠습니다.
I'll dance if I get to lift the trophy. I promise you.
That is right. You had DFM with their, you know, famed walkouts over in kickoff, but now the Cruz is back.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the one who was originally doing these walkouts, dancing over, you know, all the way when they were making it in previous teams.
I don't want to throw a hip out or anything like that. You know, take it easy, man. Relax, rest, focus on the game.
He's not that old.
I don't want to see him do the one, nothing like that.
Full Sense has got the assistant coach in the skirmish, by the way, and he's trying to reel the operator against Yatsuka. So Full Sense, I mean, I'm wondering what the approach is here. We have seen in China, I believe it is, have a skirmish specialist be assigned. So look, I've seen recently, even over in challenges, Sharper Esports throw their coach into the equation and him do a pretty good job for himself. So I'm wondering what the thought process is behind Full Sense putting Thea in here.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of teams, like the players, have their routines in the pregame. They don't want to be disturbed and dragged into the skirmish, which I get. Yatsuka clearly comfortable with that and is probably quite happy about this matchup so far. Since 3-1, he's looking pretty comfortable.
I mean, yeah, look, Thea is not doing too badly for himself, getting a couple kills back. I think at the end of the day, it shows the degree of confidence that, I mean, unless you have a lot of confidence that your assistant coach is going to be able to win, or your substitute is going to be able to win you the skirmish, then you're kind of saying, like, we don't care about the veto. You can take any maps that you want and we're still going to beat you.
Yeah, I'm not against this approach, to be honest. I mean, it's a Team A, Team B sort of thing.
I mean,
so
he's just quietly, he's about to win, by the way.
he's kind of putting up the numbers, actually. Maybe this is the method. Maybe we see more and more teams sign up a guy, have him just grind the skirmish queue.
And at the same time, you also have the players kind of like preserving their own, you know, pre-game routines, right?
I think that's
the energy.
He's won it.
He's done it. I mean, fair play. This can't go any better for the roster of Full Sense. I mean, all those guys practicing, maybe in a scrim, maybe chilling, doing their warm-up, and they get the veto.
There's a meta to this. There's a skirmish meta for sure.
Respect it.
We're looking at the map veto so far. We're getting Pearl, Bind, and then going into Split.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, Bind is a map that DFM has not really played too much. I think they've played it once in a year. And as for Pearl and Split, we've already seen both of these maps played between these two teams in a slightly different meta recently. So let's see which way it's going to go this time around.
Yeah, I mean, DFM coming out on top of that series, I think they'll be full of confidence, knowing that they're able to defeat this Full Sense roster. I think they know individually that the players on Full Sense get a lot of clout. You know, Primi is hyped up as the guy, but DFM can do it.
Yeah, I mean, they have done it already before, right? We did see a 3-mapper previously. Are we going to get that same story once more? We're going to find out as we send it to the stage for our second match of the day. Full Sense taking on DFM.
Today's matchup. Full Sense.
Back on the Pacific Stage are Full Sense and DFM. There are lots of changes for this team, and hopefully it's for the better. There's some reinforcements coming in for the Thai squad, especially on the coaching side. And of course, do things change for this team now that Cruz is back on stage? We're holding you to that promise that we're getting that dancing on that stage, Cruz.
Yeah, kickoff was a bit of a disaster. It started off well for Full Sense, but took a pretty quick downturn, and you could see there was a clear lack of leadership for Full Sense. So bring Cruz back into the roster. They're looking to right the wrongs that they had over there in kickoff, and once again truly become one of the elite teams in Pacific after only a top 8 finish.
Yeah, I think that for Full Sense, all of these changes, it is very big, but it's somewhat familiar at the same time. It isn't totally new. There's not much to adapt to as well, because all these players, they are very comfortable with each other. But I think on the side of DFM, they just have to keep this ship sailing very, very smoothly. Did you guys miss the walkouts? Because you know what? We sure did. And we can't wait to see what DFM has prepped for this stage and also in-game. But this is a team that, of course, everybody loves seeing.
Yeah.
All right, Akame.
Just him on his own. Join in, boys.
No, he's a soloist. He's that solo. He's that main dancer.
I wanted him to keep going and just hold us hostage.
Yeah, I mean, DFM, they had a really good kickoff, but the boat came ashore right at the end there, losing to very, very big names here in Pacific. Fifth was a fantastic placement for this roster when we look back on their history, but they won't be satisfied. They know they can go that step further. They know that they can get a spot as Masters London if they play to their potential.
Yeah, I think this is a roster that has the potential of some of the truly elite Japanese
good,
teams.
yeah.
You're talking about the Lazcores that have had big runs at international events. They have the talent to be able to do it. So now's the time to actually make that a reality and grind their way into an international, because Fifth is not going to be good enough to make it there.
I feel like Akame needs to get the whole squad in on the dancing.
Yeah.
Like, he's a main dancer for sure, but he has to get everybody in on it, and that's probably a good luck.
Everyone needs a backup dancer. Like, Morgan's kind of my backup dancer, if you think about it.
Exactly.
That's how I would describe our relationship.
It changes from day to day, I'm noticing.
Right.
Over again into our map, Vito.
Yes.
Are we favoring anyone here?
I think you got to favor DFM. They've got a pretty similar looking map pool to the last time that these two teams play, or at least you are going to get some of the repeat maps that I think both teams are pretty comfortable with. You've seen a lot of Split and a lot of Pearl from both DFM and Full Sense, but in this current meta, those maps are going to be looking a little bit different. The main thing I want to emphasize is Bind. DFM only has one rep on Bind against Team Secret in like a year. They barely played this map in Tier 1, whereas Full Sense, even going back to their organization last year, has played Bind a lot. It's been a staple for them, so that's a much more comfortable map in the middle of the pool for Full Sense.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that Full Sense are choosing that. I don't think this veto really leans one way or the other, especially with everything being up in the air in the meta, but I just back Cruz in this matchup. For me, I think he's so experienced. It's gonna look like a very different Full Sense in my mind than what we saw in kickoff.
Select coming up right now, and we are... What is with these neon debuts?
Bro, this is about as different as it gets. What are these roles on both sides? Full Sense, it's Primi on the Phoenix and Jip Boys on Duelist on the Neon.
Wow.
That is a double Duelist debut. Both of them have never played these agents before in an official.
Yeah, I mean, IGL to Neon pipeline is real. On the side of DFM, it's...
Oh my God.
We're seeing both the new guys, Yatsuka and Kaide, taking on those initiators, and Akame is the one moving across to the Sentinel. It's Soba Teo. This is a very, very different
But
look.
guess what, Morgan? It's time for the melee, baby.
Let's go.
It is the melee. Oh, you can just tell this match is gonna be so good. So we are going to step into Pearl and toss it over to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
I'm not really sure what to make of this one. So many changes coming through. It's a triple debut for Full Sense on top of these role swaps that are coming through. First time Cypher for Leviathan. It's only the 13th that Cruz ever played Astra, but it's the first Phoenix for Primi, as well as the first Neon for Chit Boys. I'm curious. Curious.
Well, it's either going to be genius or they might be kicking themselves a little bit after this. What to see? But DFM's making huge changes too.
Yeah.
I mean, you have no Neon here. You know, I thought May's really good on the Neon on this map, so I don't know what we're doing there. Like Akame's on the Killjoy. Yatsuka, I thought this would be a great map for Chamber.
Yeah, I was expecting the Chamber to come in as well.
I don't know, dude. We'll buckle up, I guess.
Okay, yeah, strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a very bumpy ride. Seems like the crowd roared up, ready to go. Witness these two squads square off against one another. Both going to be vying for those positions there in the playoffs to try to make their way over to Masters London, way out on the horizon. A re-debut from Cruz, rejoining the squad, saying, I guess I gotta do it myself. See if he can get it done. As we hop into map number 1, Pearl. That Mission Focus means map choice.
So much of this map for me is going to come down to how good is DFM's macro actually. Like, how much are they going to be able to utilize this double scan in it comp? Like, it's so crucial here that they're able to outmaneuver Full Sense at every step, because if you start running into the stacks of Full Sense, you are going to die fast.
Yeah.
And it is going to be painful.
So May needs to be working in conjunction with them. Get the spot from that stealth drone, have him go in.
Yes.
Set up that saturate, try to flush him out either with util or with a player on the peak. Speaking of which, May, top box is going to get a collapse to start things off as Jitboys and Kahlua will both hit the floor. And that has certainly given pause here. The rest of Full Sense. Cruz, however, trying to lurk his way forward, but will lose out in the contact fight against Cess. Leviathan now to try his own hand at this, but the spot is there, the swing in, and Leviathan will be able to steady it. Anticipating that peak to come in from that B side of the connector, but for now, May just tucking back, playing this one patiently.
क्या राउंड है ये? ऐसा चलते भाई क्या?
Come pushing in. There's a swing. It's a third from May. He's looking for the fourth, and he will
May, let's go, May.
DFM,
let's go.
take the opening pistol.
भाई.
Well, it's
May मारने लग गया
kind
ना.
of what you need for
वो नहीं रुक
DFM.
रहा.
The May show at times, and especially since you're not going to be having Yatsuka on that sort of secondary duelist or pseudo duelist with a chamber role. It's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting, getting the collat early. Cess wins the IGL battle.
के सामने नहीं बोल सकता.
But May, clean as always.
They'll set it, the melee.
May.
Back out on the scene with a very solid start, now an outlaw in hand. Boys does have that Bucky, though. But there's going to be a judge around the corner. There's a swing in, and Akame, blink and you miss it, 2 kills. We'll have that judge recovered, though. We've seen a lot of teams suffer in this position where you give over one of those key bits of weaponry, but May, damn fast on the shot, is able to find Primmy. Quickly will reposition. Backing away, allowing for the rest of the team to try to join in, while Cruz will get that spike in play. Now, full shotgun available to try to pull off this post plant. Late rotate, Seth's starting to work his way over. Drone, the recon still available to spot out these player positions. One going to be holding close. Cruz unable to find the value.
Nice round.
Draw it with the shorty. 6-0 start for him. 2-0 for DFM.
Yeah, just good reads. Get the shotgun in place. Fork it over. Doesn't matter. You don't really give up much. May hits a nasty shot with the outlaw. That's round in. And again, already starting to see some thoughtful ideas. You have that extra layer of recon to make sure that you're not giving anything up to the shotguns. Akame just dancing in and out of the game.
He was trying to hit Primmy and he ended up whiffing, but there was another player piling him through the door. So still does manage to find it.
Just wanted to grab that judge, and they're going to pass it over to May.
And why the hell not?
Yep.
One away from a convergent paths. Bit of a 4-man stack here. This contention over the Aor, but nothing to be seen from the Full Sense side. Meanwhile, double pump. Akame is able to find one. Kahlua going to be taken down, but Jitboys gets himself on the board with the kill at range. Sight now opened up. Nano's a non-factor, so rotations have to come through. Yatsuka with that drone, not going to be able to get the spot onto Leviathan, and he's got this covered by that camera. We'll just be the clear of it and maybe the back away. We'll just counter-rotate back out through Art. I'm going to have to work cut out for them now.
Yeah, this is tough.
Volley at the ready. Do you invest the ultimate already? Swing in. Jitboys happy with the first. Does end up falling. Cess able to find that kill. Made bounding forward. Spots one. Leviathan dead. One blast of that judge, and suddenly it's a player advantage. And Primmy unable to find the punish. Had the spot there on the gun barrel. It's going to come down to Cruz, who finds the first 2. Cannot get the third, but Primmy will be there for the finisher.
Still भाई
able to find a round to win, but
एक बचा है.
cost of 4 players.
I would have loved to have seen the convergent pass there after May gets that kill onto Leviathan. I think you just rip it.
Go, go, go.
Why not, to be honest? Great kill for Akame, though. Able to get one out of the double pump with the outlaw. Welcome back to Pacific Cruise. Nice double. Only there, good for the last. Getting him to even stand up a little. See though, May with an early operator. Gonna go up on top of the box again. Seems to be the favored side for Full Sense. They haven't even messed with A main. Like, DFM has been committing a lot of players there. Nothing's really come out of it.
Which is odd because we've seen so many times the Phoenix is so good at helping you wrangle control of that.
Right.
Instead, it is just this silent walk-up from Leviathan.
It can be a little tough against Tejos.
Sure.
That is the one that kind of does give you a little bit of trouble sometimes. You know, I think back to, you know, when Jing would play it here and some of the teams would run Tejo and they couldn't really gain that space the same way because you could throw those early salvos and block you from being able to get into those curveball ranges that you would initially like to. But there's still opportunities for, you know, counterplay if you're a little patient.
Be playing in for that orb. I thought maybe they would try to get that run attack online for the attack onto the site. At the moment, DFM do have 4 players nearby enough, but maybe the Cosmic Divide called in. Akame has to clear out that haunt. Molly as well, stopping him from rescaling forward into dugout for the moment. Shit Boys with the jump peak will spot him and take him down. Judge doing wonders for him. Trying to refill that space. DFM now on the back foot.
Going up.
Primmy sets up the blaze wall. Virgin Paths now given a consideration. Still does have an operator in hand. May going to be looking for a swap out as Kaide is just looking for a target. It is falling to the wayside. Seth's able to find one as Chip Boys will fall. But May has suffered damage.
Last player standing.
And now he is going to be corralled, surrounded, and found, you would suspect, as yes, Kahlua will be able to come up with those final 2 kills to tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, and I already have some concerns here for DFM. It doesn't feel like they're quite comfortable being a little bit patient. I don't think Akame needs to be checking the other side of that Cosmic Divide.
30.
Just be a little bit patient here. Wait for that convergent pass. Go for the flood. You know, because you know that the way Full Sense is going to want to play this is to like counter hit you. When you're starting to try to make your moves, they're going to throw their duelists at you. It's going to be a problem. This time Leviathan, not much he can really do. You commit that much.
But he's heard plenty. This attack onto the B site. Be finding very little resistance as Akame has to backpedal away to safety. Meanwhile, Leviathan, that here, tripwire going to be cleared. And there's the first clean tap, finds the second as May will fall.
Cage trigger.
Pops the cage, reads this well. Ducks in, the recon not getting the spot. Seth will be able to get the right click at point blank range. Collects a Vandal, a chance to maybe get some damage in, but wind does feel like it's out of reach for DFM at this point. All angles being watched as well. Time starting to bleed away. Seth's a bit of a battle here against Cruz. Looking for that headshot. Cruz just dancing around these bullets as they go back and forth, and eventually Cruz will win it out. Yatsuko with 2 is damn nice from him with that Sheriff, but there's a grab well, that final little layer to go ahead and seal the deal on this round. Full Sense will take the lead.
The fuck was that, Sis?
Okay, this is a really important round coming up for DFM. Try to stabilize this half. Great start, but when the rifles have been in hand, Full Sense has been maneuvering themselves nicely on the map. I want to see what happened. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chip Boys with the
double whiff on that.
Just standing up.
Yeah, just give a little Lysor stand.
Yep. I got you this time, Sess. A lot of ults. A lot of ults there. For Full Sense. May's back in an operator. Just gonna have to lock down Long B. Be a little bit more
भाई
thoughtful
फक्त
here.
walk-in कर दे रे walk-in कर दे फक्त
Just giving up the space. He's gotta play for retake.
Ollie lob into the back. Little grab. Primmy still pushing forward. Still winning that fight. Still has the ultimate. May won't be able to curb that. Finds that shut down, but Primmy gonna be right back into the mix of things. Still full HP, full armor. May, ooh, bit of movement. Unable to find the shot. Pace forward into Secret. Cruz able to find the one. May deals back some of the pressures. Primmy will fall. Cess comes away with 2 kills. Maybe a window of opportunity now as Kahlua is the last one standing. Finds the first over towards Secret. The straightforward needing to hit that transfer. He cannot. May will be able to get them over the line and tie things up at 3-3, as well as recover that operator. But this was still so very close to going full sense's way.
Yeah, and I mean, this is starting to be a little concerning for me, for DFM. You're not really utilizing this composition to get the info in the way that, and even if you are, like in this situation, Kaide just whiffs. I don't know how in the world Cess got 2.
We'll find out.
Oh,
they lined up for him. For a little lineup at Flowers.
Nice, nice, mate. Nice, mate.
10-3-1 for May. Still well out in front, but 3-3 on the scoreline. Certainly not what DFM had in mind. Granted, this is the side selection for full sense. Cage cross into the camera. Operator position now known.
Yeah, he's gonna have to back up. There's some great pieces of util there to back May off using that Cypher util. Wow.
Okay, but still challenges back into the angle. Finds that kill. Salvo at the ready to try to dissuade the plant. But it's not gonna be in the right position. Judge out now, the overdrive gonna be popped. Jit Boys eventually gonna be found by Kaide, but Primi cleans up too. This Kaide's looking for a little bit more, but Primi comes away with a third. Should be more than enough to go ahead and lock up this round. Full sense trying to stop potential snowball. DFM would love to have, as it's a big round from Primi. 4K form once again, a single charge away from having another run it back online.
Yeah, it's just the little changes here for full sense with the Cypher util. Throw the cage out to block off May's initial angle, then the camera to back him off the top. And May's still doing damage, but once you get Primi in the mix, he's gonna diff a lot of players on the planet. And he diffs the rest of them.
Timeout.
They're having fun, yeah.
There's the timeout call for DFM.
As always, Primi. Primi.
Any way to shut down these attacks, even with May on that re-peak, finding the kill. On to Kahlua. Does nothing to stem the tide.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably talking about a couple things here. One, if you're gonna play for retake, how to be a little bit more
You
prepared.
still on Rogers or do you have Bell now? I can't get Bell here. It's just Rogers, which is why I can't dual stream.
You know, does that mean you just start going
The second
for flanks,
I
going
turn
for
on my
some of
YouTube
these
stream
longer
along with my
angles a little bit
Twitch,
earlier,
at
as
some point
DFM,
I'm going to F.
because you're not
Probably
again,
5-10
you're not
minutes
able to
in.
get the initiator utility, the scan utility into play on these retakes because full sense is ahead of you. They're ahead of the curve, and this is what I'm really worried about. Going into this meta, this comp.
Ever think Primi would
frankly, kinda
fix?
not the best.
Do you say fix or fit? Fit PaperX roster.
Doesn't have a
Anyone
lot
would
to
fit
slow down
PaperX
the
roster.
duelist. Sure. It is a lot to get you info on how
Anyone.
to get your pieces into
Anyone in the
place
fucking world.
and to be a little disruptive, but it's not gonna slow down a Neon and a Phoenix easily. It has to be really well coordinated and really well thought out.
Pushing a mid. DFM trying to see if they can catch anyone isolated and alone, as Yatsuka's not going to be ready for this one.
Arey
Good damage in all the same.
Yaar,
Probably
gonna
looking to buy a little
karo
more, but now the
yaar.
approach in from behind, and
Nice
May
one.
does manage to collect the kill, so weapon can be taken in hand.
4-player A.
4v4.
Got to create space here to get the lockdown into play, and then you can converge and pass. They can do this.
Primi spot, well, he certainly is now. Getting out that curveball, just trying to delay the approach. Knows that they're going to have numbers behind this. May swinging in to his death. Primi just backpedals away with relative ease.
Now you don't invest the ult, for sure.
That Blazewall just buys way too much time. Straight pin, Primi able to find another 3K, potentially a fourth. The Cess still on the approach. Some poke and prod from
Primi
Kreo, not
yaar.
finding the connection with those bullets. As well, Leviathan will hold his own, keep himself alive. Should die to the spy. No, just got out of the range.
Where will they
And
go
that is going to be full sense now, up by 2.
The crunch ends up working out. It gets you the gun, finds the isolated player, but there's no util left. They just don't have anything to deal with Primi there. They use the saturate to clear the back of the box. Then they have no flashes, no
What are you
scan.
gonna
All they
do
have is
against
KJ,
Primi, bhai?
nanos, and
He
alarm
shoots
bot
like this.
turret. So maybe you could have thrown the turret there first and then swung, but
Come on, DFM, come on.
it's about the only difference you could have tried there. Just Primi set up the high-low, different position. It's already sussed out.
Took a while for him to get on top of the box. Volley towards Hall. The second run it back of the half. Going to be invested here from Primi. Jit Boys is piling in straight behind him. Cesta's managed to find the shutdown on the ult. Meanwhile, though, Jit Boys is in deep. Lost control in hand, but now the rest of the team starting to fall to the wayside. Zakame is able to find himself a second, but Cruz and Kahlua come up with the goods. Now it's Kaide and Yatsuka. Zone back away.
Spike planted.
The second Cosmic Divide. Needing to fight their way forward. Just be able to find timing as well. Drop down there from Kaide. Double approach into Halls. I don't think this is going to have too many considerations from DFM. Can they read this at all? We just play ring around the rosy. Gravwell now going to be sent out. Kahlua up top. Into that tower. Tap of the defuse. He now strikes. Yatsuka dead. Kaide gets the bad news.
One enemy remaining.
Stabilizes, finding the first. Cruz, yep, he's got him. Dialed in and taken down. 6-3, full sense. Bit of a rough first start with those first 2 rounds. Was looking damn good. But they have very quickly taken control.
Oh yeah, this is a great round for full sense. You got the convergent paths out of DFM in this round too. And it looked like DFM was going to be able to stop this, but there just weren't enough pieces in place. You still had your 2 scan initiators trying to get there while you're trying to counteract this execute. And it almost worked. Full sense has a ton of firepower, not just Primi. A lot of sharp shooters. That's why a lot of people were very kind of pumped about this full sense team. Just top to bottom, you had fraggers. But now you've got the brains too with Cruz. He's done a great job. That call to pivot there in that last round at the end. Ooh.
Clean shot on the swing, but Jit Boys is just so fast with a reply. Fast backpedal here from Kaide is now the neural theft. Going out, getting the reveal. Another orb taken here for Primi. Halfway to his third run it back. We'll certainly have it before we swap sides.
Now you can just walk away from this Armageddon, but it's being read by DFM. Putting the right pieces in place.
Stacking up. It's a question can they win the fight. Split off away from each other. Jit Boys just trying to play in the rest of the team, and now they once again have to try to backpedal and swing around the corner. Armageddon going to be called in, but it's far too late to really intercept. It can only delay. Primi just swings back through, makes sure that the team is going to be covered. Leviathan at the same time he's trying to intercept, but does get caught off guard.
30
Scooped
seconds
up
left.
A 3v3 that feels like a must-win for DFM already. It's a lockdown. Going to be invested. Double swing around the back, however, trying to fight their way through Secret over to the defender's spawn. Kaide trying to not give him the angle through the window. Gets the first, but Jit Boys now sliding in. Finds the 4K and lockdown be damned. The round is still theirs.
Is it enough to slow down full sense, man? They're too sharp. Get the one, immediately dealt with May, and then Jit just going crazy. We were kind of worried. I mean, when you look through Jit's agent history, he's only played like dive duelist a couple times, and it didn't look great. But this has looked really sharp. He's got chops on the Neon. And Primi is Primi, man. Just another day at the office for him. So, not much weaponry. Okay, May.
Slide in, it's a good shot, but no escape possible. Zakame, though, lurk around the back, trying to find this timing, but cannot get the headshot.
Didn't have his gun out.
Just one there on the Cruise to put him to 40, so it's whittling away at these HP bars, but the kills are what they really do need. Kaide getting impatient, wanting information. Not having any other way to obtain it other than just peek in. It's just met with death. Good shots and damage found. Here comes the rest.
Player standing.
Now it's just going to be full steam ahead towards the B site. Yatsuka, a ghost. Can he be the hero? Pull off a miracle. And so far, he's not been scouted. He's gonna have to shoot sooner rather than later, though! And it's a little bit too much patience. Don't think he would have been able to pull it off all the same, but full sense they stopped themselves from losing out on more weapons. As we go into the last round of the half, a 5-round lead established by Full Sense.
Yeah, you're going to be looking good with ultimates here, too. You're only one away from a Nightfall, so... Oh! Wow. You can just watch that one a couple times, to be honest. Killua.
Hello.
Stellar. What are you doing here? But you have to run it back. You're one away from a Nightfall. Meanwhile, all you have is Cess's ult here for DFM. FaZe is pretty far away. They're not contesting the orb. Although, Full Sense not looking to get Killua the Nightfall that way. Gonna maybe escort him through. Nano just to delay off the util.
Don't have that grab combo with it now. Just trying to send out some shots, backs away, avoids the C's. Spike still in the hands of Jit Boys as they run it back to crack this B site. That's just eating some of this damage. Peeks out, does find Leviathan. It's good timing from him, but Crew's there. That second layer now May gone as well. As DFM starts taking steps towards closing out these rounds, just get traded right back. Another Cosmic Divide for Cruz. Spike now planted.
Cosmic Divide
His way over towards the site. Some damage found onto Kalua, but he's able to backpedal. It's around the halls.
Right here.
Those footsteps maybe heard and noted. Salvo Sam flushing Primi out into the open. Kaide able to collect it. Player advantage now for DFM, who desperately need to score the final round win, but Kalua looking to deny. Finds Yatsuka. The defuse starting to be held, but there's the grab well for the interrupt. Push out Kalua dead. It's all down to Cruz. His return to the stage, trying to go for the wide swing. And Akame will have the kill, but do they have the defuse? I don't think they've got it. They do not. Not even close. Over a full second off. It's a Red Bull clutch from Cruz, buying time. Getting Full Sense a 9-3 scoreline at the half.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the difference that this makes for Full Sense having Cruz back because they're so much smarter. They're putting themselves in positions to counter. So May here made a bunch of noise, and the whole time Kalua just tucks into the corner and waits him out right here. He heard that dash up in mid and just waited it out. But it's just taking too long for these things to happen. And the game plan here for DFM, very disjointed.
Halftime.
Again, if you're gonna run the double initiator scan, you gotta be really thoughtful about either map control or retakes. And it felt like there wasn't much of that. A little bit early I saw from DFM, but as it wore on, they were just getting completely dissected. And you're gonna need a lot more than just the May show. It can't be that. It can't be. And I don't know. I don't know why you don't put Yatsuka on something where he can frag. We'll see.
Well, obviously, May's individual performance still good as we go into the half, but Primi, number one, been stepping it up and chasing that early scoreline that May was able to establish ever since, and it's been looking right as rain on that Phoenix.
Yeah, he looks really solid. He's making really good decisions, utilizing those run it backs nicely. That's another thing. DFM just didn't seem to get good plans going behind their ultimate. Cess never even used his Cosmic Divide. Don't know.
They're able to find the pistol. They absolutely need this one here. Well, as the Believe in curses if they want to try to run this one back into their favor. That it is their map pick. We have no real idea what to expect from Full Sense at this point when it comes down to bind, but May again. Another massive shot from him. Finds Cruz off the rip, but there are still 3 more players nearby enough. Molly trying to flush them out into the open. Plenty of damage is going to be suffered. May down. Primi finding that kill. Kaide on the re-peek, able to find Leviathan as well. Okay, and Primi will fall suddenly. Starts looking on to Akame, get that intercept. Easy turn it around, but no. Akame will be able to hold his own. That leaves just Kalua with the ghost. Try to somehow turn this around in a 1v4.
Well, he's been pretty darn good so far. I ain't counting him out yet. Everybody's already dinged up on DFM. It's a ghost, it's a chance.
It's possible, but there's so many angles to really try to assess and pick apart here. Haunt back off cooldown, but also doesn't really want to give away his location quite yet. Stuck into the corner. Yeah. Will now fall. Yatsuka able to collect that one. So a team ace and a pistol win. Half of the rounds that DFM have accrued so far, the pistols. They're all 2-0 in that regard, but it is a long way back into this map.
Yeah,
that's the start they needed.
Absolutely, but I really like this idea from Full Sense here. They've got a lot of ability to kind of flush players out from behind the pillar, give themselves some opportunities. They're being cagey, but just can't hit their shots well enough, and got everybody but Akame there for DFM, so that's a must-win pistol for that recon.
Full classics. A salvo out. Kaide send out a couple fishing shots with that Sheriff, but it's going to be a 5-player push here from Full Sense. Very quickly making pace, swinging around the back. Kaide on the peak, able to spot at least the one. They try to run him down. Shot on the Jit Boys, he's looking for a little bit more, but will end up falling after taking out Cruz. Same time, Plant comes in on the B site.
Right there.
Cess maybe trying to get tucked away. Hasn't been spotted. They might have been able to see a gun barrel. I think they have. Saturate going to be lobbed in and trying to peel back some of that pressure. May joining in, but Kahlua, he's found himself a third. And that is going to be damn good damage found, even though they cannot convert the round win.
Jeez, man, Kahlua is just feeling it. I mean, this Full Sense team looks rejuvenated. It's like their confidence is back. Their leader back in the server. Not just in the coaching booth. And oh, by the way, your new head coach just beat Yatsuka in the duel.
Yeah, took him down in the skirmish.
Yeah, in the skirmish.
Let's just say it's been a concerning start.
Yep.
Well, straight back into it though. Dash across, Haunt gets the reveal, so Refract has to be taken by May. Wanting to overstay is welcome. Started their control over at A main. Primi wants to check in towards mid as there's the spot. Curveball now going to be sent out. Swing in and Akame absolutely dead. Grab well from Cruz, trying to delay the approach into the A site. Meanwhile, May trying to chase forward and stairs. It only finds a tiny bit of damage, and now they're going to be forced back away. How are you meant to try to get this plant? They've never even cleared out dugout. So Cruz still finds one. Cess now with everything to do. It would be an ace clutch with a Spectre in hand. He's been backed into a corner. Spike still on the floor, gets a ding. 2 players low.
He didn't take any damage.
No, he hasn't. Cutting through that blaze wall, swap of the weapon, gives away some of that audio. Looks like they're just going to try to play stack. Leviathan watching this angle. Needs to win that fight. It's more damage is anticipated. That counter swing, but will eventually just overstep. Full Sense find the round win, denying that bonus conversion.
Yeah, Full Sense is really well drilled here. Their bait and switch is so good. Just an easy one there. But right here, Primi immediately gets out, and Killua is right there to step up to cover. Everybody's kind of like doing the right things at the right time for the most part. Just running at Cess is the Neon, but whatever. The round was done at that point anyway.
Let us hunt.
Cess going to be one away from a Cosmic Divide. Primi has the run it back, one away for Killua. This time they're trying to counter this play. Our DFM.
Already. Go for a counter swing. Keeping this position completely covered though. They none the wiser, just swinging in. Primi's able to find the kill. Akame will trade it back, a 1-for-1. That's a duelist down for DFM on the attack. There's not much
एंगल just check नहीं करते भाई
about this one. They will decide to back away.
अच्छे राउंड में डग आउट चेक करता
All
चला
into the trap
ये
set by
राउंड
Full
में तो
Sense.
एंगल क्लियर नहीं चला भाई
You get a read, but the re-clear is going to be.
This is not how you want to
Pivot
do
has to be
it.
pretty fast though, because Full Sense is going to figure this out relatively quick and should be able to make their rotates pretty easily. They're doing so already. I mean, they're already pushing spawn. This is a fearless Full Sense right now.
Barring just the pushback you are to re-clear of that from DFM. Full sense of a very strong idea of where they're looking to go. Cosmic Divide going to be called in, but they just play in front of this one to swing out. Jit Boys right there at the ready. Finds Kaide, Yatsuka with the trade back on the one, but now Leviathan tucked into the corner. Quickly retreats back through that wall. So protected. Ooh, must win for Akame. Manages to find that kill. Eyes on Cruz, but damage going to be suffered by his hand. Lua. So very deadly. Opposite side of this nebula. At the moment, it looked like Cess was going to be dialed in on the angle. Where he's going to be coming from. Swing around, Kalua. Able to get the adjustment just a little bit faster. Nightfall committed in. Akame, back screens, strikes, finds the
Let's go!
Gets the cleanup on this second. The 4K Red Bull clutch. Nail DFM out. Get them the round win.
Let's go.
That might be one of the rounds we could be looking back at here if this map goes the distance for DFM as the turning point, but it's going to be a lot more that they're going to have to get through. Okay, Atsuka, sure, why not? But I mean, just tremendous patience. The positions that Full Sense is taking and the way they're working around the smokes, around the utility, taking these unexpected angles. If it isn't for the heroics of Akame, probably map. Yeah.
This has now forced him onto an eco. May taking point, has to refract out. Relay bolt going to be sent May, just double dashing, still going to be sat within the molly though, and he is burnt to a crisp.
The fuck भाई वो बंदा करेगा तो करेगा भी क्या भाई मतलब मेरे को समझ नहीं आ रहा 4 जन बस पुश करे जा रहे हैं
toss at the Premi and let him use the run it back in the round now.
वो भी डिफेंडिंग साइड से.
Meanwhile, Spike's still not being ushered forward. Yatsuka going to be at risk if he sticks around over towards that club side.
You got to know they're pressing. Nobody's watching. Finally, Cess is kind of watching, but
looks for it for a brief little moment as they get the spike planted.
Stupid है करे.
We'll have eyes on this.
एवढा info भेटल्यावर पण
better of this angle with Premi on the other side, and as mentioned, he does have that vandal in hand now. Run it back, quickly going to be intercepted. Back around the corner at the same time. Leviathan's able to find one. Kaide going to be taken down. He's still just looking to try to maintain his ground, hold that tower. Lock DFM out of it. Yatsuka able to find another before falling. Whoa! Cruz! Whoa! What in the hell is that shot? Suddenly now Akame left to his own devices. And Leviathan up over
Bro,
top.
no way, no fucking
Takes
way.
him down in full sense. Give us our first thrifty of the day. Unbelievable. Show me Cruz's POV.
Yep.
Saturated himself.
I just don't know why you wouldn't run Neon. It was working so well for you on this map.
One enemy remaining.
Yeesh. There was one nice thing in there. Yatsuka used his ult to counter Premi after he came out of the run it back to slow him down. That was kind of cool, but a lot of things that did not go DFM's way. They're not really registering what Full Sense has been doing. Like the pace they're taking and the way they're taking space, they're not countering it. They're not thinking about it. They're trying to accomplish one thing when Full Sense is taking way more map control and space like they're doing right now. I mean, Cess is going to have to win a 1v1 here against Outlaw.
Given the classic on the other side, seems unlikely.
Cess is dead.
Yep. Oh, yep. Handsome spotted. It's the dart through. Removal of that one though, so Leviathan unable to play off the pings. Cage triggered. Be a trade of positions here, but Akame is still just fighting forward. Needs some reinforcements. They try to flush Leviathan out, and eventually they will be able to do so. Second shot from Jit Boys able to connect. Flash the curveball in. Premi able to find one, but Akame comes away with another kill. Long gets the spot. Lockdown going to be invested in Cruz.
Backstab!
Is absolutely unread.
Stupid ass.
The cleanup is there in full sense. Steamrolling their way through. They get this up to map point.
Yeah, they're all over the map. They can do whatever they want. They have complete freedom. going against a
Bro,
composition
fucking
in
fight
DFM
A.
that should have all the information advantage in the world.
Fight A main. Take the
Yes,
space
this is
and
an
then
eco, sure, but
rotate.
it's been a continual problem. It can't just be one player going crazy. For a while it was Mei, now it's Akame, but it's no one even thinking about it.
And none the wiser. Full sense. Let's have full reign of this map.
I'll find you.
DFM now needs 6 in a row just to take it into overtime. 3 ultimates to contend with, and Akame is dead. Jit Boys bring the off the bear. Counter spam. Okay, Kaide will be able to find Cruz eventually. Site now going to be occupied with Mei. Maybe at risk here. Okay, Kaide dead as sends out the Armageddon, and Jit Boys kind of stripes into that one.
Bring them down.
Interesting little moment there. Maybe we'll see it back on the replay. Either way, DFM. No more a comfortable position than they were just moments ago, and now it is just Mei left standing. Finds the first. Urgent path sent over towards that stairs side. No one to receive the slow. Sees the elbow now. The neural theft going to be invested. Pushes forward into the cage. Swings back around, and Primi has him outdone.
Is this back to being the
a breezy map here for Full Sense. As Cruz makes a dominant return back to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, Full Sense. Give them in just about every department you can think of. I think the comp is better. I think the macro was better. The individual players were overall better. This is the Full Sense I was expecting in kickoff. And it seems like Cruz coming in has rejuvenated them, given them that confidence.
Oh, fuck.
The one that sealed them all together, but let's go ahead and send it down to Jen and hear from the coaches.
Full Sense with a great start on map 1. Now I've got 3 and LVY to talk about map 1 and their overall process of thank you, and LVY. Yeah, merry-go-round. All right, what you guys worked on, reincorporating Cruz on the team. How did that affect the team play? And also Jit Boys as well, who is now playing the duelist.
ก็คือตอนแรกเราไม่มีกัปตันเนาะแบบที่กัปตันที่จริงๆแล้วทีนี้เรามีพี่ทีมก็มาช่วยนำในเรื่องของการสั่งแผนแล้วก็การแก้เกมหน้างานครับส่วนจิตบอยเคยเล่นดูเอมาก่อนอยู่แล้วแล้วพอไปเล่นนี้ปุ๊บก็เหมือนแบบได้กลับไปหวานๆก็เล่นได้ดีก็ประมาณนั้น
So at first there wasn't a captain in the team, and when Cruz came back, like he went on to lead the team, so it's now basically good. And Jit Boy used to play duelist, so there's not much change. Yeah.
Okay, now everything looks good. Leadership was something you guys needed, and you got that. So good luck on the second map too.
Thank you.
Leadership indeed making that big change for Full Sense. They managed to take Pearl away from DFM, and as everybody was saying, this is the Full Sense that everybody was hoping for in kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, smooth game from them. I mean, we're saying Cruz just brings leadership. I saw the sheriff shots, okay. He was looking a little bit sharp, settled his way in there. But this Full Sense team, man, I mean, this is exactly what we want to see from them. Firepower.
Bro, I don't want to see Full Sense playing like this.
Out these run it backs. DFM could not find an answer.
It's a very popular approach in the meta right now to be playing a Neon with either a flashing it like a Sky or a KO, or even something like a Phoenix, because you have the Neon that can be your hard dive entry, and then the flashes to follow up to pop out of the smokes. It's a very popular approach at the moment, and it's something that worked quite well for Full Sense. What rattled me about this game was just the 2 different approaches that both of these teams brought in, and all of the role changes that you had, despite the fact that both of them had found some degree of success with some previous remedies.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is DFM did not look comfortable in a sort of individual capacity here, whereas Full Sense very much did. I mean, I think that role of Phoenix for Primi is such a great fit because he doesn't have to be the one to break those lines. He doesn't have to be the one to hard entry. Jitboys can do that, and then he just gets to go in and frag. So really, DFM have a lot of questions to answer moving through this series.
I mean, it's hilarious that Jitboys is on the Neon, by the way. The dude has been IGL ciphering. He's been tapping his cam, staring at the mini-map, and he said after many seasons of lurking, of reading rotations, of using his brain, it's over. I'm done. I'm running into the site now. No one can stop me, and I'm just going to send it.
Yeah, he is absolutely done. He wants to be on the front lines this time around. But as we saw, all of the role changes from Full Sense seem to be working for them, whereas on DFM, it's still a little bit of a question mark.
Well, at least for now, that's the thing. Like, you got to see consistency across the whole map pool, and Full Sense, these are some serious changes. So I'm going to hold my tongue for the time being and see if they can string that consistency together. Last time these two teams did play, Full Sense did win Pearl, but I think Bind is going to be a really good follow-up for them. For DFM, though, I mean, Yatsuka has played the info in his career before. He's a very flexible player that can fill that role, but I'm surprised to see Akame be the one on the Senti as opposed to Kaide has previously kind of been someone that's filling that Senti Viper flex role. So I thought that was going to be a bit of benefit for DFM, but to be fair for Akame, he started to heat up towards the end of that game.
Yeah, he had a couple of those clutch moments. Akame himself is a good player, but it is those role swaps that we're questioning. And is this really where DFM is going? Because I'm pretty sure, like, for a lot of fans, maybe it's something that they're not exactly comfortable with because Akame was so good on that initiator role. But of course, something that is consistent across both teams are the duelists. You have Mei and you have Primi.
Yeah, I mean, it was just highlight after highlight for both of these players. Mei started off this game so strong, looked like he was about to send DFM all the way through, but he did sort of slow down, and we saw Primi really start to heat up as this game went on.
Yeah, Mei did quite well on the Waylay. The Melee was wielding the operator, started off with a bang on a 4K on the pistol. I thought that Full Sense were going to be in a little bit of trouble after that, but they quickly started to recover in some of those gun rounds. Primi, I mean, seeing him on something like a Phoenix is such a snowball agent. It's right back to what you saw on the Yoru. He's able to multi-frag and string these ultimates together, and that really simplifies Full Sense's game plan on both attack and defense.
Yeah, normally in these Phoenix comps, it's all about map control. You want to dominate the orb. Primi doesn't care about that. He's going to get his run it back from the kills. You know he's good for them every time, so he can just churn out those ultimates, consistently giving Full Sense those, you know, the economy advantages when it comes to the ults there. So I think he's feeling very good.
I mean, here's the highlight that I wanted to make. This is a debut performance on these agents for both Jitboys and Primi. Yeah, I would not have believed you if you told me today we're going to see double duelers, Jitboys and Primi. I'd be like, what are you on about, bro? Like, you've got no idea. But honestly, Jitboys has done pretty good on the Neon there. He even pulled out the op. He was great on the entries. And Primi, I mean, does it even really matter what agent you put this guy on?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing for Jitboys. Taking over this Neon role, he doesn't have to be the star. He has to be a role-playing Neon. He has to break those lines for Primi. He has to get the op out when it's appropriate. And I feel like he filled that very, very well. Still put up good numbers, and of course, Primi just took over the whole game like he always does. This guy is unbelievable.
Absolutely, and I'm loving all of these surprise Neons today.
Yeah,
it's quite eventful. And as we see on this map, we've seen a lot of interesting agent comps, especially on a map like Pearl. But this is the one that got us talking.
I mean, it's crazy. You gave both of these two teams the same test, and they came up with completely different answers. And unfortunately for DFM, one of those answers was completely wrong. I mean, there's only so many teams that can successfully pilot a double drone comp and make it look really good, and those are some of the teams with the very best macro in the world. You're thinking about like NRG and you know, teams like that. So I think it's something that is very difficult to make work, and I'm not sure if it's something DFM should continue to lead on.
Yeah, maybe a lot of practice coming in from what for the vision that they have in store, right? Because for DFM, I feel like what they were working on in kickoff, it was a lot more positive. It was a lot more them also in terms of shaping their identity. So we'll see indeed if they get that identity back, because that was just our first map. We are heading into Bind next.
Yeah, I mean, big questions for Bind, realistically. This is not a map DFM have ever really felt comfortable on, where Full Sense have shown that they can play this map in the past. They really do know what they're doing. In my mind, I'm expecting Cruz versus Cess both on the Neon, realistically, with how the series has been kind of shaping up. Who knows what to expect?
please no. Bind, it's going to be an interesting one. As I've said, full sets have got their reps on this map. I think back to those series against PRX where they had these very close maps that they weren't able to close in some very big series last year. So they're very well tested on something like Bind. Of course, they're going to have to adapt it to the meta, but I don't think they're going to have an issue with that. As I mentioned before, though, DFM, they just don't have the reps. They've got one game against Team Secret that they won, but you do be winning against Team Secret, let's be honest. And then, sorry, Mika. And then, look, that's going forward, I think Bind is kind of a black box for DFM. You don't know what you're going to get for them.
Yeah, for sure. It's also a map where, in full sense, this roster, they've had a very colorful past with it when you look back at last year and all of the different comps that they were able to go through. So that is in their history as well. But let's see how we are on the side of DFM. We're going to throw it to the stage for a quick interview.
Jen here with Coach Vors of DFM and Hugo for some translation. Now, Vors, from what we see in map 1, it looks like Kaede and Yatsuka are both playing initiators. And that's a huge task for rookies like them, especially because the meta has never been so harsh against the initiator role. So talk to us through the decision process.
1マップ目は楓と八塚選手がイニシエーターをやってたと思うんですけど、今このメタの中で、結構きついロールだなっていうふうには感じるんですけど、どのような、コーチの判断として2人をイニシエーターにしました。
まず1つ目、赤目は、何のキャラを使っても銃を撃つのがうまいんですよ。ある程度のなんていうんですか、めっちゃ活躍安定感があって銃を撃つのがうまいので、一番銃を持ってるキャラがセンチネルだっていうことで赤目をセンチネルにしたのと、楓は、昔からも言ってるんですけど、コールがうまくてゲームに関与するのがうまいので、よりゲームに関与できるキャラクターを楓に与えてるっていう感じです。
So first of all, Akame is good at shooting, as you know. That's why we chose him as a sentinel. And Kaede, as he's actually good at calling, that's why he can more have an impact throughout the game.
Okay, interesting. Thank you so much, and good luck on map 2.
Ooh, getting a little insight there as to the role swaps. Good in, a little bit of the secondary or maybe even mid-round calling there. Perhaps a budding IGL as well in Kaede.
Yeah, potentially, but didn't really work out for them that time. So we'll see if they're going to stick to that same system or they will choose to go for something a little bit different. I mean, I'm going to leave DFM to you, Morgan. Full sense, you do have, once again, the double duelist. Jit Boys staying on the Neon, and it is going to be a mirror between these two teams. So they have reached a consensus about how to play Bind at least.
Yeah, it's that double duelist. Kaede is the one taking on the waylays off that server duty. Yatsuka sticking with a Sky, so an initiator feel, and Akame is being the one playing the kind of pseudo sentinel role there in the Viper. So maybe these are more consistent roles that we'll be seeing from DFM going forward. I think for me, the interesting thing is both these teams have their stars on the different duelists, so different approaches here still from the teams.
Yeah, I think that for both of these rosters, I don't think we are getting a two-mapper here. I think we're going into map 3 because I feel like DFM, they can take this back, quite honestly. And now we're going to step into Bind and tossing it over to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Well, one could only hope that this ends up going the distance between these two squads. So far, DFM not really showing us the growth and development that should have been taking place during the downtime since their elimination from kickoff up until this very moment. That was a very rough showing on Pearl. Now they go to Bind, a map that we have not really seen from them. We do get to see that Neon coming through from May this time around.
I mean, I will say this about DFM. When they beat GE and when they beat Full Sense, last time, in fact, it was on Pearl where Full Sense beat them like 13-7, and they came back and ended up winning the series. GE, they lost 13-3 on Breeze, and they came back and won. So they've been in these positions. They've been able to bounce back. I like this comp a lot more. Obviously, both teams running it, so seems to be kind of a favored idea here on Bind. But May on the Neon, it's a lot of sense. Timmy on the Waylay, so scary. Here's that 1-3-1 that so many teams favor on their defender side pistols for DFM. Just Gonna be waiting this out for the fast rotate with the Neon there.
Flash is going to be exchanged and saturate into the corner. There's a slide forward, and okay, well, it takes a little second to realize. They're not quite have the kill there, but May, on the arrival with the Frenzy, is able to find one. Crew's going to be dead at range. The Jit Boy still fighting back, flushes one out of the cubby. Finds himself a second. Into the corner there is May, and eventually he will be overwhelmed. Now just Akame slowly creeping his way across, and all the damage that was dealt going to be very much taken away as the heals come through from Kahlua. This looks to be a possible task here for Akame. Checking out the side, checking out towards lab. Everybody has made their way over to Garden. Now the rewrap into Hookah. It just takes so long to try to figure this one out. Time basically already away from him. As he will just swing out to his demise. Primi able to collect that kill. Full Sense will get their first pistol of this series.
Yeah, hard to believe that you win a map 13-6 and you don't get a pistol.
A third of their round wins were pistols.
Yeah, not spectacular. It just takes a little bit too long here. The theory not bad for DFM, but Full Sense again, just so confident, so fast today. You don't have enough stall there with the Sky. It's not a fade where you can kind of throw a seize and buy a little bit extra time and space maybe.
So for this challenge, trying to deny that orb take might have gotten grabbed, but look at the damage dealt. I'll flash through. Kahlua does get overwhelmed and struck down. Giving over a ghost though. Meanwhile, the rest of the team work their way forward onto the B site, ready to get that plant in action.
It should be pretty easy. Tons of damage already done to DFM players, so if you could drop another 2 guns, it'd be incredible. You can get the heal going. That helps.
Push back up to 100. Yatska, of course, not able to heal himself. Still going to be stuck at 40, but can they overwhelm Cruz? The answer is yes. May, not much damage going to be suffered there as Primi stunned into the corner. Quick peek from Jit Boys lets them know that there's a judge in play, and Primi now strikes out, finding himself another 2 kills, and Jit Boys refills the space, sliding forward, getting one for himself. On the reposition. Made noise. They know exactly where he's at. Leviathan will find the headshot. So, 2 players dead. Some damage dealt, but 2-0 start all the same.
A fair amount of weaponry, especially with that judge still going to be in play. It's a nice little turn of the flash by Killua. Can't believe he didn't get hit by that more, but still able to get the kill all the same. The bait and switch there again. Using that judge, running away, making a little bit of noise, setting Primi up for success. Totally fine with that when you got a player as good as Primi is to just use Jit Boy as his bait, who's having a great map so far, had a very solid performance.
Primi's just gonna go piling forward into the smoke. Meanwhile, Kahlua, he's able to find May. Let's get the trade back. The Neon's going to be down on both sides, but Primi now a spot out. The flash connecting. Kaide dead to rights. Leviathan now spills forward as this is just absolutely unraveled for TFM.
I have the spike.
Primi to get the plant. One away from having the conversion pass online, and if he can find his 4th kill, that'll be him having it ready to go. Akame. Okay, snappy on the readjust. Gets himself into a 1v2, off to 1v4. Spot out on the Primi. Eventually takes him down. ADS is in, finds damage. 7 health to 45. Fight not available. Shifts over, back on top of the box. Will be able to win it out. Narrow margins, but that is opponents converted now for Full Sense.
It's somehow in the mix of all this, DFM doesn't realize that Primi got past him. Problem 1. Problem 2, May's out there all alone, doesn't have any support.
I think it's just a split of attention. I mean, they knew. They saw him. They had full confirmation.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
Instead of just committing to the original game plan, going forward down short and trying to just kill everybody there, then turn back around and deal with Primi, they split their attention in both directions, and they all just get picked apart one by one.
Yep.
Stunned up, Akame just swinging into that Trailblazer, maybe thinking that it was going to miss him, but that just has him dead. And I believe that's, one of the 2 hero rifles they had now on the floor. Now the full sense needed. Cash aplenty already.
Primy's got an ult. Make matters worse here.
Not going to be connecting. Kahlua absolutely does. Spray down for that 3K. And it is just May.
Seems like my pickums are gonna get
Handling
fucked.
it, having to play back. Hold on to this one, but 4-0 start for full sense. Need to be seeing a timeout call already for DFM ahead of this next buy.
Yeah. You got to start worrying about other parts of the map. I think if full sense wants to take short A, so be it. That means you got to be taking the extremities. You got to be going for those shower hits, creating that extra angle. Tried to contest this, you know, the previous round didn't go well. Try to do a little bit of a wraparound through mid. They're ready for it. Right now, full sense is fully dialed in. They're getting into some big ult. Seekers one away. Already have the convergent pass. And you're just not quite there as DFM. So if you can somehow get this round away from full sense as DFM, you can stabilize the economy, you can get into your ult cycle, maybe start turning this map around. Kaide with the op, actually, in showers. So this is more what I would like to see.
More attention just paid over here towards short. Cess only going to be good for the one, but Jitboy's on the entry, finds two.
याचका काही व्हॅल्यू काढूच नाही शकत आहे.
Isolated alone at showers, doesn't have an angle to peek in to deny the plant.
Spike planted.
Has to play back. Will be rewarded with one as Leviathan not reading. There was a player in that position. The spot on the two. Primmy, belter of a shot. Do a 2v2. Hey, trying to shut them down here on the approach, but Jitboys holds his own, gets the third, but does not have the read on Akame's position. Kill will be found. The op can be recovered, and DFM get themselves online.
It's scrappy, but it is exactly what I wanted to see. It's taking a little bit more extremity control, bending a little bit in terms of the space you're going to give to full sense in the middle of the map, but not breaking. And you know, May and Akame
close.
Yeah, no, I know.
याचका kill का नहीं करू शकत.
Does not look comfortable. I think this might be his first Sky game ever. It is. He's played some initiator. It's not like this is an unfamiliar role for Yatsuka. In fact, his most played agent is Sova, believe it or not. But he looks so good on like Chamber and stuff where I was just like, just run that. But he's getting kind of bullied a little bit here. He's 0-5.
Even with the round win, it's just not clean enough.
No.
Timeout call has to be made for DFM.
And just to nail the point back here a little bit about Yatsuka. He went plus 24 against Full Sense the last time they played. And he is 0-5 here to start. It's rough. Changing roles, changing ideas. Especially in the middle of a season. He was 7-14 on that first map. He isn't having an absolutely just struggle. Guy looked so sharp during kickoff. See if he can find a way to bounce back. Give the DFM fans that showed up here today something to cheer for.
Oh. Op still in hand. This time passed over to May. It's going to be situated in Hookah. Punching the angle, meanwhile, kind of laid out. For some presence over by Fountain. Nakame not wanting to overstay on the angle. Does have that pit available, but back pedals will not be going for the investment here. Trailblazers just going to be exchanged on either side. Dash in, saturate into an orbital strike.
बिचारा कायच करणार आहे रे.
Set piece here from Full Sense. Themselves an early advantage.
Hey!
May! Away from the angle, sends out the shot. Relay Bolt does get confirmation. Leviathan takes out a player in the teleporter. But now they are frazzled. Counter TP's taken. They able to hold his own. Smashes Jitboys, but it's still a player disadvantage. Backside plant.
Tested.
Eyes in on that heaven angle. Pulls back through the smoke. Let's take a shot. Full Sense think better of it. Go back for a default plant. 3v3 for the moment. Leviathan's going to get himself on a very long flank. Faster rotate in. DFM very slow on this approach.
Backstab marnar hai.
Double face here into lamps. A 1-for-1 exchange so far. The wider swing, the readjust. Overdrive now invested for May as he has to do it all. 2 more players to be found. The tap expecting that push coming through out from short. But he will just go for the save instead. Unable to find the round win, unable to find the clutch, full sense. Not allowing for DFM to double up the round count.
Yeah, just a little bit of a change of idea here. Full sense realizes the short A stuff initially not going to work, so try a bit of a B hit. Yatsuka just dead. There's nothing you can do there. It's tough here again. He's having a really, really rough go of it.
One enemy remains.
So reliable. Has been for Full Sense for so long. May not often top the charts for them, but he's usually second behind Primi.
Not gonna lie. As splitting the difference there. Took me a hot minute to remember that they committed the pit into that last round.
Yeah.
So that's rough.
It's not going so good. You do have the convergent paths into the orbital strike combo available, potentially. Something I think they're at least thinking about. But this time, with the weaker weaponry, try to punish the hookah position.
Akame is continuing to stray forward. Get some damage on the Jit Boys, but cannot get the kill. On the double dash forward, didn't get the spot on the Yatsuka. Does manage to find one, finds two. Crew's and Jit Boys both going to be taken down. Leviathan's like, where the hell is this guy? Kalu will be the one to find him. Meanwhile, Primi nearly burned to death. The heals are going to be there all the same. Kalu pushing him up at May. Very fast on this flank. Has the operator still. As they haven't gone for the plant, this does give May a potential opportunity to try to find the punish and catch them off guard. Orbital strike, however, going to be called out. It's going to be a big, big 2 ults. Going to be used here. Both of them sent, and now the triple TP going to be taken. May on that fast rotate, but because they've never seen him, they didn't know where he was. They're going, once again, for this backside plant, and May cannot get dialed in with the operator. Now worlds apart, Kaide and Cess. Trying to sandwich in on these full sense players. Kahlua just waits for the wall. Stripes across, repeats, Cess dead. Realistically, Kaide will be able to find the one. But I'd almost rather see him just go back to short, grab the operator, get the hell out of Dodge. Not to be. 6-1. Full sense. I mean, they're just running away with this.
Yeah,
Is it done?
This is
done?
a lot of things. Like, the middle parts of this round are fine here. Fem, it's a 3v3. May's coming in from the flank. You've got the combo you want. You tucked in a player. The problem is you got to rip the convergent path first, but the orbital strike came
I call
out
13-3. Well, unfortunately, it won't be 13-3.
Like the coordination here is just abysmal.
Can you just raid me after they win 13-3? Brother, you do not stream.
Take those opportunities every
If you
time.
stream with face cam,
The ability to just rotate
I'm down.
away like that.
stream with your fucking face cam. I want to see what you look like.
Pickens.
I want to look into the eyes of the person I'm raiding.
Looking for a crunch, but it's probably just gonna be
I'm shy. Oh, holy fucking bitch ass. Yeah, there you go then. No face cam, no stream, no raid.
May now to try his hand. Swinging in. Does manage to
Fairs. That's fairs. Is that the new thing? The kids are saying? That's fairs.
Tag down to 24 rather. In the meantime, yeah, no, they had no idea. Crew's tucked into the corner, completely unread. Akame on the scale down into short is able to find Kalu as things start getting very chaotic.
Wait, is DFM pretending to try to win a round?
Control in hand at the moment here for DFM as Akame taking point to slide in, and Jit Boys will be able to match him, and they've lined up for Primi. Just when it starts to look like maybe they found even ground, well, the earth has opened up beneath them, swallowing
What do you guys think?
Yeah, this is one of those weird
कुछ
ones,
होगा?
but
मेरे को तो नहीं लगा है कुछ होगा
full sense
इससे
just
अच्छा ये गेम
I mean, this is on VCT. This isn't even any of these teams' fault.
opening kill. I mean, the
To
Waylay,
put Nongshim Paper X first?
no support
is an
behind
embarrassment
Kaide there.
when it comes to scheduling.
Has to win a 1v1
It's on
where
them.
he's not favored.
It's really not
Ryzen
anyone's fault
has the
except
angle.
Riot.
Things just getting worse and worse and worse, and now you've got ults, now you've got all kinds of good things going for Full Sense, and a couple shotguns going to be thrown into the mix for DFM. They're trying, but it's going to be tough.
Okay, Nongshim versus Secret would have been better in a sense that it would have ended instantly.
Right shot on the one. Shoulder on to Cruz. Oh, not going to be too much damage found. Lob forward. And Kaide, or Yatsuka rather, alone at back sight. Quickly dealt with and dead. Double TP will be taken. The dash at the ready.
Japanese watch parties are all on emote only? Why? Oh, they're like hating on the players?
Way too many targets.
Like, what the fuck are you even gonna say?
The kill. It's gonna be flawless. Damn near flawless. Just in the map, just the one round dropped. Full Sense are looking to send us home very quickly tonight.
That was not what I expected coming into today.
Or I.
Not like this.
Chat, if I was like a VTuber, what kind of avatar should I have?
I mean, May at that point.
What kind of avatar would you guys like to see?
Not enough.
What the fuck? A scammer? People said? A Roblox
I
guy?
don't know how much longer you're gonna let this go. I guess
Okay, Roblox guy would be pretty fucking funny.
just want to save that extra time out, but this can't get any worse. DFM needs to get it. Probably two, at least three. Or at least two, maybe
Harbor. Okay. Y'all are dumb. I asked the wrong people. Cruz, are you seriously not?
No. Okay, now realizes has the spike
Sky
on
flash.
the floor, but here comes the teleporter, and it's just gonna be immediately surrounded.
Wait, they don't know this guy's here though. There's no way to read that.
Now once again, Yatsuka.
Ooh, he's clean though.
Let's get them in with the player.
Oh my god, 13-2.
Turn of the flash, drop down another one.
He is clean though.
DFM.
Here comes Janum. One more round and I was right.
Best they can hope for. It'll be that 8-4 half.
yeah, I mean it's huge there for Cess that it's the spike that gets dropped, because then you can
Nah,
just
because I was
ignore that
mid-typing
fake
it.
pin over on A. That
Why'd you
Leviathan
delete your
flew
shit,
out
bro?
to try
Just
to,
say it.
You know, create the extra space there.
Holland scored penalty. Yeah.
Didn't anticipate that Cess was just going to keep walking through. He's done it a couple times, but he thought that because it wasn't working, Cess would just try to hold the line.
9-3 half into a 13-8.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a prediction. It's the wrong prediction, but it's a prediction.
They're not frazzled by what's been going on.
Actually, Full Sense's timeout.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was just going to be similar situation as the first one for DFM. You know, a round win. This one considerably cleaner, but it seems like they want to make as much of a statement here in this game as they possibly can.
I call overtime. Okay, if you're right, I'll give to 100.
Yeah.
If this goes OT, I'll give to 100.
I love raw fish. Also, I mean, here's one. Who actually gets to call the timeout? Like, does Cruz just like in the middle of it be
Just
like,
say like, hey, call a timeout?
Yeah, can you call a timeout? I know you can hear me.
Maybe. Perhaps that's something, you know, provided that Full Sense do close out this game as they... perhaps it's something that...
I'd actually be pretty curious to know exactly how that's all shaken out. Because I know every once in a while, some players will call for it. Primmy's got an op. He's just going to hold showers. You know, with how aggressive DFM has been on the map, Full Sense is starting to be a little bit cautious. Trying to sell fakes again. It's all just them trying to drum up attention at B. Hold the extra player forward now.
Very easily flushed May out of the Showers position. Goes for another pick like that. There it is.
My ultimate is ready.
Instantaneous with that shot. Still more in towards the B side of the map. Try to hold the line. To be the receiver of the bad news.
Leviathan's been really patient here.
Swing it though, and okay. Fantastic shot to hit. Backside now, the approach might be a hell of a lot faster. Full sense of reading. Suddenly DFM, the ones favored in this position. They strike it from behind. He's able to find two, but Jit Boys 2 kills of his own in return. The B side opened up. He's backpedaling, drifting his way over. Get the plan in play. 15 seconds to spare. Teleporting going to be taken. They know exactly the angle of approach for DFM. Right here. You meant to fan out. Ball gonna check the cubby. Jit Boys playing close. Come up over the top. Damage to the exchange. Leviathan, the repeat. Now it is just down to Cess. Drifts down into the snake bite, just eating that damage. Trying to push forward. The shorty drawn out. Finds the kill. He's got to get it go on. He's got to get this defuse started. Leviathan just not going to give it any opportunity to even hold it up to half. Knows that he hasn't been on it. There's the swing out, there's the kill. And that is beautifully done by Leviathan, his full sets. On the timeout call, while unorthodox and unexpected, ends up working a treat.
It's a phenomenal round from him. Just really patient over in Garden. Waiting. Buying that extra space and time. What a bailout here by Jit. Slides through and finds two. Disgusting. This looked pretty nice. Wow, I can't believe he gets that under control that quickly.
180s and gets the transfer.
That first bullet that came out was about 10 feet above the players, too. He gets it down. That's sick.
Full sense looking to hit double digits in the scoreline. So far, DFM unable to hit double digits in kill counts. And he just situated at 9. It's been a very rough go. The Trailblazer, there's a conversion pass going to be invested. Primmy up and over the top, looking for the shorty. Ends up being a bit whiffy though, and Yatsuko will be able to hold his own before getting taken down. 1 kill found. Akame now trying to hold the line, and he's just going to be pitting out from that guarded position. Leviathan trying to flush him out of this spot. 5 bullets remaining. The swing in, and he's still out of the pit. Meanwhile, May's able to find Cruz. Will get traded out. Cess takes out Primmy. Akame now dead. The pit dropped. Orbital strike going to be called in. Spike is very much isolated back sight. What a clutch this would be for Leviathan. Both players full HP. Still in hand. Back at
30 seconds left.
Trying to get the spot. 30 seconds remaining. There it is. Sees Leviathan. Will just be the molly to start. He's going to try to go for the timing drop down, but Kaide will be there for the cleanup. So 9-3 at the half. DFM once again, very rough scoreline, needing to find the pistol on the other side of this halftime.
Yeah, absolutely. Yatsuka doing what he can. Maybe extremely cagey, absolute nuisance over in Garden. Nice work at the end. Okay.
Halftime.
Let's see if this attacker side can be a little bit more impactful than it was on Pearl. Running the double duelist. See how well coordinated this is. My eyes go to the Waylay, to Kaide. See what he can do. Set things up a little bit to get in there and cause problems. And yeah, this is not a shocker. Primmy was Primmy. Just the usual for him. DFM's gonna need to do a lot more. So far, these comps that they've put together have not looked well drilled. A lot of little things they're kind of making mistakes on, not really reading space that well.
They haven't really even been half-baked.
No.
It's still just is raw. The oven's not even on.
Yeah. Sushi Boys is on the other team, guys.
Yeah. Let's see what they have. Ready to go as we swap sides. This needs to hit differently. This needs to be one hell of an attack.
Pretty impressive. Yatsuka gets up to 7-11 after starting, what, 0-5, 0-6, whatever it was. Yeah, this one, yourself in a must-win pistol. Sending a flash over that will keep the heavy stack around to B. So Leviathan, see how he wants to play it. He's going to be pinched. If he can win the 1v1 against Akame. Did the dog even see Akame? I don't think it.
What? Boys, oh my God!
Whoa!
Styled on him. Sliding back, and now still going to be committing into the plan here. I thought maybe it would just be the full rotate back to the spawn, but it'll just be back truck plant. Get around, Cess. Going to make his way over to Heaven. May watching in case any players still in transit from that B side. They've instead scaled out and made their way over to short. Both players trying to hold the line. Remy taken down, top of truck. Natsuka able to find his number, and Kaide gains control of lamps. Shorty in hand. Relay bolt to be sent through. Cruz stunned up here within the smoke. Will away at, has that frenzy. Still going to be good for one more, but eventually will be run down. So 3-1, DFM do maintain dominance in the pistols. On themselves now, 5-round deficit.
Yeah, this is really nice viewing. Send a flash over. Okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, stuff happens. But you got the shorty there to cover lamps. You plant back sight. You're clearing all the way over to the other side of the map of May to make sure that that's safe, and then you can just hold the line behind the truck and exactly that. That's a really well thought out pistol. Goes their way. Don't buy up at all for full sets. Classics.
Put Akame in such a rough position. Granted, he does just only have
much of
anything. There is the timing and the kill. Weapon upgrade and a player advantage now in the hands of Full Sense as they look to pull off the Thrifty. Back across the other side, Cess here once again at Heaven, going to be coming away with 2 more kills. Smoke will fall. May finds Primmy. DFM very well suited to go ahead and close out the remainder of this round. Cess shouldn't give him a peak opportunity. Will just lob in that molly. Look for a little bit more, and Cruz will end up dying. So Kaluit to die to the spike. DFM close this off, start off the half. 0 in round wins.
Some pretty nice shooting actually from Cess there at range with the Bulldog. I'll give him that. That is all she wrote for Akame. It's been the sacrificial lamb for these rounds, but getting crucial info. Making it a little easier for DFM to set up those really deep post plants, getting up into Heaven again. See if they can string some more together.
Get a bonus conversion, you really start believing.
Yes.
Barring that, Full Sense still very much in the driver's seat. Going into the anti-bonus. Full rifles in hand. That first little bit of contact here is Saturate. Going to be lobbed in and makes it easy for Leviathan to collect 2. Cess and Akame both struck down. Relative ease. Still tucked around the corner. Down to 56. Looking for the kill. Kaide will be able to find the kill in exchange. Get the spike in play.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Shots in. Kaide lucky to be alive. Looks back as Trailblazer on the check. Will be able to stun here onto Kahlua. Slowing him down for the moment. Heals across. Kaide back up towards full. And he's putting that to use! As he finds himself born!
Let's go. Well played, Kaide. Well played.
Let's go.
Bonus conversion complete. Weapons upgraded on 2 surviving players. DFM closing in. Now just 3 rounds separating.
Well, okay. Thanks to Kaide. Started to have hope. I thought that was round.
Oh yeah, I mean to make this what a 3v5.
Yeah.
Massive from Kaide.
Okay. You gotta feel good. Now you don't want to give these it's a judge. Bucky a chance to spoil your fun. It's an outlaw for Kaide. Once again, Akame gonna be on that solo anti-lurk duty. The shower pressure early. Gonna have to clear the the backside. I mean, if you think back to Pearl, Full Sense was just pushing map space.
He's going to run into Cruz. Does Cruz check this side? No, he does not. There's the kill. Ping's now coming down. Very wary that there could be somebody else alongside Cruz on that push. No, not watching for that angle out of Hookah. Kahlua about to go on the swing, does so. A little bit of damage now, going to be traded out. Poison Orb set up here at long. Akame can just tuck away. Meanwhile, Jit Boys still with that Bucky in hand. Then try to get the sentry going. Double dash forward. Akame flashed up, but a bit of pressure exerted from Cess. Keeps him coming for now, but on the repeat will end up falling. They at the same time ends up swinging out, sees way too many targets. Now Cess is dead. Lob in on that snake bite. May just kind of tanking this damage. Is only going to be good for one, and suddenly it's down to Yatsuka. Still plenty of time. The flash not deep enough, but he's got them caught off guard. Red Bull clutch from Yatsuka. DFM managed to close out another round.
It gets a little bit scrappy in there. Just comes down to a gun battle in long, and DFM not really able to get their numbers into place where they can create that angle density. Full Sense hitting some bangers with the Sheriffs. Woo-hoo-hoo. But superior firepower at the end of the day. Going to be there. Yatsuka taking that balcony position. Boys has his ult. Cess, Kaide again.
Akame.
Oh my god.
Akame.
The push is not going to be able to find one. Very well drilled here from Full Sense. Operating cohesive unit. Convergent path's now going to be sent in. I do believe it gets a catch on a one, and there's the orbital strike.
There you go.
DFM utilizing it against Full Sense. They now situated here at elbow. Pushing the smoke, yes they do. Kahlua loses his head, but good counter spam. Great shots from Cruz. Gonna find May. Second layer from Cess. Trying to set up that molly, but it's gonna be Kaide, in fact, actually peeking in to find the kill. But then Cruz is right there behind him, comes up with the goods. So kill found. Orbital strike over towards elbow. Primi on the exit, drops down, lands right in on top of Cess. And once again, Yatsuka has to be the difference maker.
Chill, Yatsuka, chill. Yatsuka, chill. Let him.
The shot.
Oh my god! What a shot! What the fuck? What the fuck was that shot? No! What?
Now he's online. Up to 13 and 11 is Yatsuka.
What?
And he's bailing him out.
Which again, yeah, doesn't sound like the most impressive scoreline, but because of how he started the map.
Yes.
It is.
It is incredible.
It looked like once Primi had gotten away with that, maybe this would just be the round over, but man.
Oh, bhai, shot.
Now, 8-9, the economy again broken. Ulta plenty, however, for Full Sense, the overdrive available to Jit Boys could be a massive turning point for them. Try to get another Thrifty on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a scary round for DFM because if a man advantage goes over to the way of Full Sense, I'm not going to be surprised if they start ripping ults. I mean, obviously, Jit Boys should be probably popping his no matter what. Is Kaide going to be ready for this angle? Yes.
There he is. Leviathan down. Not that he was going to be committing the pit, but it's no longer a concern. Meanwhile, teleporter going to be taken. There's the push though. Kaide trying to have them both outdone. Won't be able to get the catch there on the Primi. He now does get handed over an Outlaw. Full armor.
What the hell, Primi?
Shot on to May. Jump peek sees a little bit more, and I think he's going to be going for it. Teleporter ends up getting taken. Kahlua, the nearest one by. Trying to get onto the angle. Sheriff in hand. Smoke, however, will bloom.
They pinged out
Akame.
Like they're well aware. Still could be lurking around, and it should be Jit Boy's favorite in this one, especially given that he's got the timing.
No. Bye.
Grab that weapon. Meanwhile, Akame forward, cleans some damage, but cannot get that kill. Now Jit Boys can try to play spoiler, but it's a good guiding line, but they're still just strafing across. Jit Boys finds two, and now it's all down to Akame.
Time.
Spike still on the floor. They're going to be relaying that over to him. Grabs it up, taps it. He's just going to try to take the fight. Now looking for the stick. Kahlua on the swing, and he's won them the round, I believe.
Oh, bhai, just bhai.
seal the deal on it. He will find the kill as well. Thrifty for full sense. Breaking massive streak from DFM. And then I'll get themselves up to double digits.
It's just strange to me why you aren't dashing there. You know he picked up the Outlaw. Jit Boys is, frankly, a really solid Neon. I'm going to be honest. I've been pretty impressed. With he's happy to bait. He's happy to know when to slide, to go for the big multi-kills.
I think Jit Boys is a very solid everything, other than potentially IGL.
Yes, exactly.
Comes down to the in-game roles. And the agents played. He is damn clean.
Spam, fucking spam that spot, bro.
There's no forward scaling.
Log's already been used, so you don't have that to clear him. So you can't really contest this. Suppose you could just go for the lucky spam Zakame there, but you don't want to reveal your presence. Sun's actually going to keep their strong side on the pit. They're anticipating that DFM would try to just wrap through showers to counter this. A lot of teams have done that I've been watching on this map. They'll just say, okay, you pit there, we'll just bypass it by going through showers.
Operation on that flash. Remy, just quick check in. And a nasty shot to take down May. Shots in consideration over towards that smoke, but Remy not getting caught. As now going to be invested. Flash connecting onto Akame, has to backpedal. Kaide over at the cub, he's able to find one, finds himself a second. Crew's going to be taken down, but the pit immediately dropped as Akame does fall. Now a 2v3. Fracted taken. Trailblazer cleared out, 6 bullets remaining, the reload necessary. Yatsuka will be able to find one, but Kaide down the 2 health. And the judge will be able to finish him pretty much any range. Full sets now finding their footing. Get the defuse and they get up to 11 once again. 3 rounds ahead of DFM.
Kind of got to call the timeout here, I would think, as DFM. Oh, God. I mean, again, you know, May just hasn't been really running and utilizing that speed and those slides of Neon. He's getting caught flat-footed all the time. It's like he's walking around like he's playing kind of a standard duelist. Generally, I have liked his Neon, but today he just feels like he's not as comfortable on it. It's looked a little off. Kaide.
Early damage.
Yep. On to May. Heal him back up to full. He's not going to have any armor. Kaide has a convergent pass here. I'm out of here. Decent flash, though. Give you a lot of info.
Look at the stack. This is going to get so messy. Kaide, first contact in. Jit Boys down, but there's Primi now. Striking on, oh, well, he's trying to slide his way through. It's caught with the saturate, and now Cruz just absolutely tears them apart.
Toxin screen down.
Spike is down, and Akame about to be noted, walking forward here onto the site. Full sense.
It's a GG, well played.
Through the messiness, through the chaos of the round, and the get now up to match point, I should say.
Yeah, it's just not thought about here by DFM that there's going to be this many players right out front of B. You have the convergent pass here, but Kaide's your point of the tip of the spear. He gets taken down in a trade, and then, yeah, you throw a saturate in, and again, the spacing has been terrible for DFM at times. They've gotten multi-saturated multi-times, where they have 2-3 players that get saturated, and they almost... Well, they do get knocked out of this one. Previously, they actually managed to scrape it out and win the round, but just a little off the mark. I mean, I think they're big picture ideas here. They're just not reading the map as well, and I have to credit Cruz coming back in. He's really maneuvering his pieces around the board nicely, starting to figure things out. And I mean, I think the old full sense from kickoff. Once DFM started streaking like that, it's over. They're out mentally out of it. But now you have Cruz in here.
Yep.
He's starting to find the adjustments. He's starting to go for these hard reads. He is profiting.
4 in a row. DFM need to find. ergonomically looking fantastic. Regen half armor in the mix, a stinger in the hands of Yatsuka. DFM dig deep enough already. Aggressive push out. Yatsuka watching for this. Sees the gun barrel, but has to back away. Stinger at that range, not gonna be doing much.
Can set up a trap here. May's got hookah control.
Trailblazers just checking around, lets him know the showers is all clear, and Jit Boys now, he scaled so far forward. I'm not sure if May's gonna be ready for this. They knew that there was that pressure out, so okay, does get the confirmation, finds the first one, needs to make his exit, ends up going sliding forward towards Cruz, pays the iron price. A big misstep, a big mistake. One that could just cost them this map, this series, as Leviathan assassinates two. Orbital strike called in, forces Yatsuka away. As he and Akame are worlds apart.
It's gonna take a miracle.
Wow.
DFM's been digging into that well a few times.
30 seconds left.
Well, that's step one.
Step one, but the rescale. Leviathan closing in, still looking for more, I believe.
And we two.
Decent little read on it, but still ends up straight
well
right into
played.
the crosshair. And that leaves Yatsuka out in the open, dead to rights. 13-8. Full sense. They are back. They are looking better than ever with the return of Cruz as their IGL in-game. And for DFM, is a brutal, unexpectedly brutal start to this Japanese squad's run in stage one.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of question marks right now for DFM with this time off. What you put together hasn't looked well coordinated. A lot of little mistakes that compound into big ones, especially against a team that's as individually talented as Full Sense, and now they've got a lot of brains with that end. And the way they were just constantly taking space, and DFM could not adjust. I mean, Full Sense, they're on the defender side in the back lines all the time with DFM. DFM never really had the right answers. And the thing is with Full Sense is, you know, the firepower is there, so you can't give them those opportunities. The adjustments just not coming through, and
behaving, for being chill, for making the stream very, very enjoyable. I appreciate all of you, as always. Vlog? Fuck it, we'll finish it later. We'll finish it later. I love you guys. Take care. I'll see you guys soon. Yeah? I'll see you guys. Wait, it's tomorrow, right? See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I see you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow night. Love you guys. Take it easy. Good night. Take care. See you soon. Peace.
Hello. I'll also take my leave. Bye. PRX game was dangerous. मजा आया उसमें. पर फिर DFM में अपन ने अगदीस. चलो. We'll be back tomorrow for कौन सा गेम था? कल शायद Zeta versus RRQ. क्या? Zeta versus RRQ एक है और एक टीम सीक्रेट वर्सेस DRX. वो KRX गुड भाड़ में जाए. DRX गुड में DRX है वो. हाँ नहीं तो +14 भाई. डिसेंस +12 है. PRX +8 है. +11. तो इसके हिसाब से सबसे ऊपर है. गुड. I'll take my life. मिलते हैं कल.